Good morning, good morning. Hopefully you can hear that. Let me know if you hear it or not. I see you. I appreciate you. Yeah, it is 8:05 in the AM EST. And yes, I am here. I'm taking the day off because I don't feel like working. I don't feel like dealing with their bullshit. And it's raining. It just started raining. I just came in the house and now it's all dark and dreary and raining and carrying on. So why not? This is what happens when you have a job. Shout out to Generation Z. You can take the day off and you still get paid. You can make those last minute decisions. Imagine that. Imagine that. So listen, we're going to be here for a moment. We're going to be here for a moment. And I am going to, hold on a second. I am going to share the, what is this, the StreamYard link, right? Because there's always somebody that's got something to say. Bring yo ass. So instead of being in the comments being a bitch, bring your ass up here. I bet you they won't. Let me put it on the other one too. 1 second. Because it's always, oh, listen, we got some things to talk about today. Hold on, let me put it in the other chat for the vertical, because that's where usually most of the pains in the asses are. Hold on a second. Hey, Kennard, good morning. Kennard, Treasure's already a moderator. Bring yo ass, all right? For the trolls that are going to be trolling, you have an opportunity to bring your punk ass on up here and say something to my face. I promise you they won't, but the opportunity is there, right? You got to show your funky ass face. And if you're ugly, I'm going to talk about you. I'm going to talk about you. All right, so there's so many things that we got to talk about today that I might have to take a break and come back because there's so many things that we have to talk about today, okay? Well, RB, and you're always welcome, but that's for the Bring Your Ass crew that always want to twerk in the comments and talk some shit, because we do need to talk about Nolan Wells. We do need to talk about Stephen A. Smith, and we definitely talking about women all damn day. And as I always say, as you can see, I'm a black woman. So I'm not here trying to hear no shit.
No, black women are the leaders of this culture. And if we aren't happy and satisfied, it's going down.
Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith, listen, if you're listening, because you could be perusing these streets early in the morning. I don't know where you live. Maybe you live in Caladam. You can bring your ass too, because child, I got smoke for you too, all right? Because I don't even understand why you would answer back to this nonsense. I don't even understand why you would waste your energy, time, effort, breath, all of it. You should have just kept on taking your child to school. You should have just kept on being on your vacation or whatever the hell it is that you was doing. You should have just kept doing what you was doing. And then, in New York, okay. And then just did what you was going to do. Renounced your subscription to the NABJ. Because, child, I need somebody to tell me anyway. Can y'all hear me? Sorry. Because what are you getting something from them, or are they getting something from you? That, my friend, I believe is the real question. Is Stephen A. Smith getting something from the NABJ, or is the NABJ getting something from him? I beg you to listen to that and figure that out, Stephen A. Smith. Because if you're the prize, for lack of a better way to describe it, then why in the hell are you out here explaining shit to people who ain't? Shout out to Simone and, what's his name, child? Owens, whatever his name is. Jesse Owens? What's Simone's husband's name? Jonathan. My bad. I get it right one of these days. But what happens is that you answer back. Well, your first mistake, like, listen, don't come for me with the sports stuff, because child, I don't know. All right. But the first mistake was when they had you apologize to Jasmine Crockett. And I said, shout out to CGA, look at this bitch ass ninja. All right, I'm gonna work on my cursing, y'all. I have to work on my cursing, right? And you went and did it. They put you in your place. They put you in line. They said, get in line, boo. Get in line, ninja. That was your first Negro wake-up call. Where the Boule, the D9ers, the head Democrat shrills, whatever they call, whichever ones they was, tethers. Not all. They said, how dare you talk about a black woman? Now, I need somebody to tell me, child, there might even be people here older than me, right? When has talking about political people become a thing that's racist against black people, against women, or against anything? Bueller, can somebody tell me when people who are in politics now all of a sudden they can't take any type of criticism, and if they can't, they can just blame the person criticizing as opposed to taking it and shutting the entire F up? Because, child, as much as Jasmine Crockett has ever talked about everybody, specifically white people, who the hell, how does she think that she's not absolved from being talked about? Bueller? Because she a woman? Because she a black woman, that means she can't be talked about? Then go take your ass home and be quiet. You don't want nobody to talk about you? Don't be in the public eye. You don't want nobody to talk about you? Don't be in politics. You don't want nobody to talk about you? Shut the F up. Now we know that's not going to happen, child. So you put yourself in a profession, quote unquote, whatever you want to call it, in a government position, and then going to get mad about someone speaking on what you do, or even if it's your wig, even if it's your looks. You buck up. How come the NABJ ain't saying that? Is she considered a journalist anyway? Why do they care? If you are the National Association for the Black Journalists, shouldn't you be only concerned with Black journalists? Did Jasmine Crockett become a Black journalist and I missed the meeting? Is that her new profession now that she's no longer in Congress? Is that what she's doing? I thought she was lawyering it up. I thought she was going to become a lawyer again or something. I'd be so confused. Is that in the code, Tadisha? Tadisha not here yet. Is that in the code? Whatever I say, it don't matter. It just goes that way. So we, know who runs the community, right? I know they're going to act like they don't now.
No, black women are the leaders of this culture. And if we aren't happy and satisfied, it's going down.
Stephen A. Smith, clearly you didn't see my clip right there, okay? They sitting up here. Thank you, boo. Shout out to Queen, substituting for Tadisha. Clearly, you didn't see that about a black woman telling Ryan Coogler who he needs to put in as the next Black Panther, Wakanda, and whatever it is, child. Who needs to be cast as the next superhero in Wakanda? They probably don't even be knowing. I don't know. Y'all know I don't know about these comic books crap. They probably don't know either, for the most part, but they're going to tell somebody and then be all upset because now, lest we not forget, all upset because the Black Panther was allegedly, and it was all wrong as usual, out with snow bunnies. Shout out to Dr. Umar. So they was out with snow bunnies, and that's a problem, child. We don't want our black superheroes to be with the snow bunnies. Girl, what? But Cam, what does Omar call them? Neanderthals. But it's okay for Cam to be with the Neanderthal or Kantanji to be with the Neanderthal. So it's only a problem when the sassy straights are with the white woman. Child, this is an old conversation. We already know what it is. That don't make no sense. Y'all around here trying to tell people what to do and you ain't making near bit of sense at all. But there's plenty of LTMs who are listening, all right? Now, let me give you some positivity because I be trying to give up some positivity before the show goes downhill. Hopefully you got time today. If you don't, go to work. Don't be getting in trouble because you're over here listening to me and my foolishness because we got a long-ass day. But, like I said, I'm bringing you some positivity. This is from Sports Center. Pretty sure they're owned by the white man. It says balance and strength. And I guess this is a cheerleading team. Look at that work. Look at that work. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. Good job. And never wanted to do none of that. You're not going to drop me on my damn head and I'd be paralyzed. That's all I ever think about whenever I saw anything like this. We never had cheerleaders that did this great of stuff, but look at that. Look at that. All of them. Congratulations. Now, I don't know where this is at. It doesn't say, but I'm assuming it's probably college. But even the base lady right here, I know she thick. She in shape. She in shape. Look at her do this split. Look at her doing a split with a girl on top that's probably 120. They better go. They better go. Shout out to them. So shout out to these young Black women with some positivity to show. Do you think anybody want to showcase this? No. Shout out to ESPN. They over here showcasing the blacks. Black women. And I promise you they ain't happy about that. It's not enough. It's not enough. I promise you it's not enough. But don't say that we don't acknowledge people who do good and they be Black. But they don't see all that, right? Link is there for anybody that got smoking something to say to me. You bring your ass, you show your face, and you do shit the way I say you do it, not the way you want to do it. Know the rules. Pop Light Brown, thank you so much for the party hat, Jules. I don't think I've seen a party hat. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Smokey, thank you so much for the chili, Jules. All right, we got chili going on. Trey in the building. Thank you for the first poop of the day. Shout out to Trey. Thank you so much, boo. I appreciate you. Smokey, thank you for the silver star. Appreciate you. Shout out to all of y'all that are here. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. We're going to be here for a while. So many things to talk about. But I want to talk about women, Black women, of course, because I'm a Black woman. And a lot of, shout out to last night's show with Ask a Brother with the men's table, I think is what it's called. We're going to get to that. Shout out to my guy, Stacey Prince, all the gentlemen, of course, but I love me some Stacey Prince. Shout out to Jeff as well. Kofor just sent this to me today, child. I told y'all, box of rocks. But when Darius, whatever his name is, says something, he a crook, he a scammer, he a this, he a that. Y'all love missing the message. Not y'all. Some of y'all, but not y'all. Y'all love missing the actual message because you just want to absolve yourself so quickly because, you know, Black people cannot be held accountable to anything, specifically Black women. Y'all be wrong. How dare you? How dare you? Whose kid is this?
Right foot, brake pedal. That is the gas. Sir.
Okay, so this one.
Why do you keep putting your left foot on it? You're not under.
I'm confused.
Show me your left foot.
This is my left foot.
Which one?
This one.
That's your left foot?
I mean, this my. Wait, I'm trying to see which one I right with. This my left. This my right.
Okay.
Yeah.
She here. Just get in the back. We're gonna start in a minute. Okay. Ooh wee.
I'm confused.
Show me your left foot.
This is my left foot.
Which one?
This one.
That's your left foot?
I mean, this my. Wait, I'm trying to see which one I right with.
Yes, folks. These are the folks I gotta teach how to drive. The ones that still gotta think about what hand they right with to understand which is left and right. Let's start this from the beginning. New drivers, pay attention. Put on the pedal.
This the pedal, right?
Yes, but what are you doing with the left foot?
Huh?
What you doing with your left
Nothing.
foot?
I'm trying to make sure they right.
Don't even put that one over there. We only use that right. Move that left one over. You're scaring me.
Okay.
Put the right one through the middle of the brake. That is your left foot,
This one?
sweetheart. Yeah.
I'm just making sure. This is my first time.
You ain't drove before?
No.
Oh, okay. I get it.
My first time ever practicing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, this gonna be good for you. Put your big toe through the center of the brake pedal. The brake pedal is to the left. That's the gas pedal. Move your foot to the left. Sweetheart, move the left foot over. We're never putting the left foot on any of the pedals.
Okay, so this one. Or this one. It's this one, right?
Yes, you
Okay,
keep.
that's what I asked you the first time.
No, yes, but on the left pedal.
All right. I'm confused.
Okay, move your feet back. This is the brake.
Mm-hmm.
That's the gas.
That's the gas.
I want you to put your right foot through the center of the brake pedal. Right foot, brake pedal. That is the gas.
Okay, so this one.
Why do you keep putting your left foot on it? You're not under.
Bro, I'm confused.
Show me your left foot.
This is my left foot.
Which one?
This one.
That's your left foot?
I mean, this my. Wait, I'm trying to see which one I right with. This my left. This my right.
Okay.
Yeah.
She here. Just get in the back. We're gonna start in a minute. Okay. Ooh wee.
Yeah, he better have one of those. When we did driving, I'm assuming y'all, most of you Xers, the person in the passenger seat that was the teacher had a brake pad so that he could brake in case the person that was driving couldn't or didn't. So hopefully in this Tesla, and yes, this is a Tesla, hopefully they have that on the side. But child, I wasn't learning how to drive in no car as fancy as this. I think they just got cars from the junkyard and say, yeah, y'all just use this to teach these people how to drive. Now, them baby hairs is on point, right? But she don't know her left from her right. I know others will say, oh, she's never driven before. Fine. Everybody didn't get someone to teach them at home how to drive before they actually went to driver's ed. But you don't know your right from your left. You don't know your left from your right. But get mad at Darius and what he has to say, because your kids are so smart. Your boxes of rocks are so smart. They're going to be out on the road with y'all. They're going to be out on the road with y'all, not knowing left from right. Double, what is it called? Double something. When you use both of your feet, use the left for the brake and use the right for the gas and be using both at the same time, ruining the car. One of my kids used to drive like that. I'm like, girl, you got to stop this. This not going to work. This not going to work. You ain't driving no cars of mine. Woo, Lord, help your people. Priorities. Them baby hairs is on point though, right? You don't think the passenger brake? Okay, yeah. You don't think they have it anymore? Probably not. Good luck to this man and any other teacher who's teaching people how to drive from the boxes of rocks that can't even know their left from their right, can't read or write. How they gonna pass the test? I don't know. Probably passing them there too, child. Good luck to y'all. Somebody come get their kid. Anyway, good morning. Good morning to her. Let's take a look at our friend Cases and Cams, who put this out. I mean, I saw it, but I didn't get to grab it, so he has it. Let's hear what Carmen JC has to say about Black women.
I need y'all to hear this.
Your vagina should not have a price, okay? If your vagina has a price, you are a prostitute. Okay? I got some solutions for Black women that do not include white people. Let's go. First on the list, stop eating, okay? You don't have to eat everything you see. That is why you are overweight, okay? I'm sorry. That is just a fact. And I know you guys are overweight because I see you guys. Yeah, you guys are always in those little one pieces and your legs are jiggling, everything's jiggling. Stop eating.
This is Carmen JC, for those that don't know, saying what Black women need to stop doing, but maybe Black people as a whole. I don't disagree, but ain't no not eating. Weren't we just talking about that the other day? We don't have to eat, well, not we, child. Y'all don't have to eat chitlins no more. Slavery is over, regardless of what these shrills say. You can eat real meat, real food. You don't have to have intestines and shit like that. I'm just saying, just wanted you to know there's other food in the grocery store. We used to go to a place in Jersey, Eat More, which is the most I don't even know what it is. I feel like it's a chop shop. I feel like it was a chop shop for food where you get it, I guess wholesale is what you would get it. So you get all this meat paws. So they cut it up for you and it's cheaper, but then you have to have a deep freezer because there's no way that you can hold all this food in just a regular refrigerator. So we travel over to Jersey once a month and get all this food and pack it in or whatever. It was dirty as hell. I don't even understand. I guess because we ain't had no money. I don't know. But food was good. You can go get different types of food, some good cuts and stuff like that. You can eat something other than fried chicken, fried foods. What is it? Macaroni and cheese, collard greens. I mean, that's good food. But, you know, there's other things in the world to eat. Yogurt, fruit. I'm just thinking eggs, sausage, egg whites. You know, just you can eat other things. I'm just here to pass the message along. You could be upset. This probably offends someone. I don't care. I don't care. Because it's not about the diet not working. It's about your mouth not stopping. That's actually what it is. It really is that your mouth is not stopping from eating. That's the real problem.
The racism that you're experiencing and the struggle to make ends meet actually means the diet don't work for you the same.
I think the problem actually is, now that I say that, is that Black women can't keep this closed for talking, for eating, for voicing a dumbass opinion, for trying to tell somebody. This is the I've solved the issue. This is the problem right here. That's the problem. Remember, 92% was supposed to be shutting the F up and ain't shut the F up since they were supposed to shut the F up and still not shutting the F up. That's why we're here now. That's why we're here now. Wild, isn't it? Shout out to Dave up in here. We were looking for you last night on this show. It was a good show last night. Jarvis, thank you, boo. He said, good morning, auntie. Never let your left hand know what your right hand is doing. Child, you trying to help somebody? What? Are you trying to help somebody? Child, you can't tell nobody nothing. Come on, girl. What else?
Stop listening to celebrities, okay? You guys will get so much further if you stop listening to and looking up to celebrities. They're sending you off, okay? Abortion is mass extermination. I don't think that needs to.
Yo, we didn't even talk about Massachusetts, where they have you can delete your kid up to the 9th month. So basically, whole pregnancy. Child, if you wake up one morning and say, you know what? I think I want to delete my kid today, and it's 8.5 months. You can do it in Massachusetts. Did y'all know that? And there's a bunch of white biatches standing around. Yeah. Happy. You would think that they got a free meal at Maggiano's or something. Gucci, Fucci, Poochie, and Lucci or some shit. Happy as clams.
What kind of shit is that?
And the funny part about it, which is not really funny, is that these white biatches out here causing chaos and destruction, and then you Black women will listen to them because you think they down for you. Then they go roll out and y'all left with the bag in hand, and y'all the ones that be suffering. Yes, I say y'all because I don't be listening to these crazy people, because I don't be listening to y'all because y'all crazy. I already know. This is not new news to me. This is not new news to me. It's new to Stephen A. Smith, though. So he gonna learn his lesson. He got his Negro wake-up call from a Negro. Ain't that funny? For the second time that I'm aware of. For the second time. Child, come on, girl.
To be explained. Female rap. Yeah, that has to go. As a whole, no more female rap. You guys ruined it. Okay, there is no such thing as a soft girl era. That is just traditional roles, okay? Materialism has to stop. You guys are too materialistic. You care too much about Gucci, Louis, Prada, and you don't care if your children can read.
Well. Gucci, Fucci, Poochie, and Lucci, your kids is rocks, and y'all don't care. Because it's attack a Black man if he has the nerve to say something instead of listening. Well, attack anyone. Black woman, Black man, white woman, White men don't care, child. The white men don't be saying shit. Any white men here? Where are the white men? Where the white men at? I know the phrase is where the white women at. Where the white men at? Okay? Because they don't really be giving a damn. At least outwardly.
Stop accepting trashy culture, okay? Raise your standards, okay? Raise your standards. This is why you end up with men that ain't, you know what? Because you don't have any standards. Stop having babies out of wedlock. Please close your legs, okay? You decide on who you have sex with. Men decide who they marry.
Single motherism? What? What? Where does that happen at? Where is that prevalent at? All you do is talk about your own people. No, all y'all do is get on the internet and run off at the mouth. And then you mad after you let out your own secrets. Y'all let out your own secrets. It's y'all's fault because the STFUing is not being done. Start STFUing and then no one would know. We wouldn't know. But you can't stop. This is the problem. This is the problem. I've solved it all. I've solved everything. Y'all won't listen.
Marry, and they're not going to marry a whore. This is a big one. Your vagina should not have a price, okay? If your vagina has a price, you are a prostitute, okay? I don't know how else to say that. The sisterhood thing, yeah, we're going to wrap that right on up. The sisterhood thing, yeah, I got to go.
It's never been here, boo. It's never been here, but I get you. Go.
Oh, this is a big one. Your children can see you, okay? So when you're doing different things around your children, they can see you and they're learning, okay? Active parents. We need active parents in the household. You can't just be there and think you're being a parent. You have to be active.
Oh, how many times have I said, just because the kid is alive and you toss some food to them, don't mean that you're doing a good job as a parent. They need their fathers in their lives too. Just adding on a little bit to what Carmen is saying. I know y'all ain't trying to hear it. I don't want a man, I don't need a man. I don't want a man, I don't need a man. Yeah, but your kid does. Because then y'all get up here, because again, you can't STFU, and you start word vomiting, talking about, you need some help, I need some money, I need somebody to help. Where are all the black men don't help women anymore? Where are the black men that help women? I thought y'all got it going on, own a business, all the money, 6 figures, you got to make as much as me, $10 million. What are you talking about? You ain't got shit, you ain't never been shit, you ain't never gonna be shit, all you are shit. Y'all don't remember all that? I don't know how you could forget. Every day. That's what you're saying. Remember when you could do that? Remember when we were young, you could do that? Whoa, 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 whoa. I think we was playing Cops and Indians. Did y'all do that? And you was like, whoa, 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 as the Indian. Somebody is probably offended somewhere, but guess what? You wasn't a part of that childhood. That's a you problem. But this will get you in trouble all the time. Start STFUing like y'all said. Yes. Cops and Indians.
They're proactive, preferably. All money is not good money, okay? You guys value money too much. You guys need to have more integrity and more moral.
Let me just, money is good. Let's not get it twisted. Money is good. But the way that you make it and what you do for it, two different things. Waiting on the government that you hate to give you money, C-19 is over. It's not coming back. Nobody's taking care of you. You're not going to get that money no more, okay? You're not going to sit at home and get max on unemployment and then 600 on top and then full amount of food stamps and not being able to pay not having to pay your bills, not having to pay the rent, not having to pay the... Wrap it up, B. It's done. It's never coming back. It's over. Stop living in a fantasy. Stop living in the past. It's over. It's not going to happen anymore, okay? So you're going to have to figure it out and find a way to make it work. If you want to be a whore, then I guess whoredom it is, right? But whoredom does not work as well as Kim Kardashian, because I know that's, regardless of how much they talk about Kim, she is the standard, no shade Kim Kardashian, she's the standard whore, okay? And that's what y'all want to fathom or imitate, because you think that you're going to get a life like that. So then you can have your Kendalls and Carlys and child, whatever them people's names are. Because you think you're going to put all your people out there like that and y'all going to live like them in Calabasas. Not going to happen. Okay. That is called a once in a lifetime thing. Getting struck by lightning. You got a better chance of getting struck by lightning than thinking that you're going to end up like the Kardashians. It's not going to happen. Plus, your mama is not as smart as Kris Jenner. Hate her, like her, love her. It don't matter. She knew what she was doing. That's why she's the momager in charge. And I don't believe she's giving out courses on it, so y'all can forget it. If Kris Jenner decided to put out a course on how to be a momager, she would sell out first day. Say I'm lying. She don't even need no help from her kids. All she got to do is put it in an ebook and say, this is how you get your kids to be successful and get like us. Y'all would buy that shit up so quickly. They will be millionaires again and again and again. Lifetime after lifetime after lifetime after lifetime. Y'all gonna buy it.
Roles and values instead of always valuing money.
Mm-hmm.
Get off the shade room, okay? The shade.
Child. You know what? I'm gonna bring up the shade room and see what positivity they have to talk about, because they want to give the thumbs down award to Stephen A. Smith, but don't ever have anything to say about none of these blogs. Isn't it interesting?
The room is very messy and it's not doing anything for you but making you messy. Stop dating and protecting criminals, okay? Criminality does not equal masculinity. I don't know how I have to keep telling you guys. Attitudes, okay? We have to do better with our attitudes, okay?
What attitudes? What? Who is this woman? Child, where is she? Who is this woman?
Black women are the leaders of this culture. And if we aren't happy and satisfied, it's going down.
I'ma tell you. You're not gonna tell me. I'ma tell you. You heard what I said? Because I'ma tell you. You're not gonna tell me. I'ma tell you. That's not a good attitude. That's just not a good attitude. I mean, in some instances, of course, right? Maybe you need to put that towards your boxes of rocks and make sure they get into school and learn some things so that when they come out, they don't go through the prison to school pipeline or school to prison pipeline, whatever it's called, or end up out of here by a white person or the oppressor. And then you get a bunch of people that's going to come and protest and raise all the money off of another deceased black male, mostly. Not that females don't, but for the most part, it's males. Child, stop selling your kids to the highest bidder, okay? How about you care for your children or don't have it? The better choice is to not get pregnant. There's like 30 plus types of birth control. Pick two. Clearly, black people are very fertile, okay? Black women are very fertile. Used to. Birth control, condom. IUD, condom. Condom and pick another one. How about that? Okay, just condom and pick another one. All right. Don't fall for the what did preach Abba say? He got his little sperm count. Don't fall for that. No. Shout out to Abba, but he ain't shit. Don't fall for that. Used to. Okay.
That's a big one. Stop bragging about your jobs. We don't care. Okay, I'm sorry to tell you we don't care. And for the love of God, please take off them bonnets.
Girl, you ain't gonna take them bonnets off. I'm gonna protect my hair. I don't have to have this on. I gotta protect my hair. Okay, girl. Okay.
Love you. Bye.
Okay. Well, shout out to Carmen JC and Daniel for bringing it to us. Let's go over to the shade room and see what's going on over there, because the last I saw, Blueface had a kid with a girl in his house that was pregnant while out here messing around with Chrisean Rock on tape, mind you. Then girl had a baby and then allegedly he kicked her out of the house. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. This is what is going on over here on the shade room. Let's see. Who is this?
Get why you think you can yo me and expect me to say yo back. I don't say yo. I don't yo people. I say hi, I say hello, I say you okay, you all right, hi Dolly, you all right Dolly, not yo.
What language is that? Anybody? Can they interpret? Bueller? Anybody?
No, so please don't yo me. I don't like it. I don't like being yo'd. Thank you. I'm not being funny, but I don't get why you think
well, that got something to do with Lil Baby, whoever the hell. I mean, I've heard the name. Let's see. Yesterday was Nolan's birthday, y'all. We're gonna get to them at some point too. Today you are 19. No, there are so many things we want to say, but we will keep it simple as we sit here and reflect on what an amazing kiddo you grew up to be. We can't help but to feel blessed, honored, proud, but most of all thankful thankful we were able to, and I don't know what the rest says, but happy birthday, happy belated birthday to Nolan Wells. That was yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. And of course, I believe it had to be a thing. Rest in peace to Nolan. I guess they want to make it look like he only knew black people. So there you go. Shout out to the shade. Oh, here we go.
What's his name?
Jonathan.
Jonathan what?
Jamal Porter.
Oh, shit. What's his name?
Jonathan.
Everything for content. That's the girl that just had Blueface's baby. All right, what's that half-naked girl? Who is this? Girl, this girl still around? This Miss Nikki baby child, you look good, girl. All right, ass for days. All right, girl. Y'all remember this girl? She used to be on Love and Hip Hop way back in the day. I don't know what she does now. Oh, Fashion Nova. Who owns Fashion Nova? I wonder if it's Asians. I thought y'all were supposed to be boycotting Asians, child. Let's see.
My name's Aja, and I'm in a blackout, one of the worst ever for Indiana, and we're going on about a month a week. So come get ready with me as I go in my house, load my pew-pew, because people are robbing people for generators.
Wait, y'all. There's been a blackout in Indiana for a month? Is this... Gary, Indiana residents speak up about being without power for a week following a storm. No power, day 6 in Gary, Indiana. Did y'all know this? How come the blacks ain't talking about this? Are they trying to help? Are they doing anything to help?
And put new batteries in my flashlight as we navigate the apocalypse.
That puppy has had enough.
This is my dog Carter, by the way. As you can see, little and not able to buy a thing. All right, for starters, we got the Walmart special. I went and bought 3 lanterns that all take batteries, and they come with batteries, so I don't have to buy any more, but I do have extra because I don't trust myself with candles, and it is pitch black dark. How dark, one might ask? Well, let me show you. This is how dark it is, and I'm in my car. Notable haul number 2. I have
Y'all, I had no idea. Residents in Gary, Indiana are speaking out after thousands were left without power for nearly a week following severe storms that caused widespread damage across Northwest Indiana. According to the Chicago Times, several streets in Gary were still covered with downed trees Monday, while most traffic lights remained out. Crews were working to restore damaged power lines as residents cleaned up debris around their homes. As of Monday afternoon, more than 100,000 Northwest Indian residents were still without power. Wow, I did not know this.
A battery set that I've already opened because I'm terrified to go in my house. But unfortunately, this is what we have to do because I no longer can afford to keep staying in hotels. And I also have, my name's Aja, and I'm in a blackout.
Where's your husband? My bad.
No signal, so that's great. Now, before I go outside of my car to make sure my fucking are locked, because again, people are breaking into cars, houses, and stealing whatever they can get their hands on, I'm going to make sure I have batteries in my flashlight. Now,
is batteries in the flashlight going to stop people from stealing?
I think that I want to make abundantly clear. Yeah, I need to hurry up. One thing I want to make abundantly clear is the longer you stay on monkey car, the more chance you have of somebody running up and pistol whipping you. So you got to hurry the up. Oh my God, I didn't put the batteries in, right? We've got action. So my next step is going to be grab everything I can, get in the house, and then get the batteries in my lantern using, why is this flashing? Using just this and my little one here, and then I'm gonna call y'all back. No signal, so that's great. Now, before I go outside of my car to make sure my fucking are alive, because again.
So the power has been off in Gary, Indiana for 7 days due to a crazy storm, right? And I thugged it out. We thugged it out through the whole 7 days. And I didn't want to get a hotel because I didn't know how long this was gonna last, and I wanted to save as much money as I could, just to, just in case, because you'll never know how much money you're gonna need because how long this tragedy gonna go on. So on the 7th day, I finally bought a hotel room, right? It was we went where the power was, right? No storm, no nothing. The power went out in here, in the hotel room, But this is crazy. It's like a scary movie, bro. I don't know what's going on. Oh, man, that's scary right there. My bad. It's down for a couple blocks.
Yeah.
Why?
I have no clue. Nitro must have shut it off to work on something.
So the power has been off.
But someone said they heard something pop, like a transformer.
Yeah, I heard that too.
So they're going to give us
Watch out for that white man, sir. White people are bad. White people, even in tough times, be careful, child. Wow. What hotel is this?
But someone said they heard something pop.
I have to say something because what's happening right now in Northwest Indiana is so diabolical. Northwest Indiana has been without power for 7 days. If you don't know how Northwest Indiana works, they only have one power company. It's called NIPSCO. NIPSCO moves however NIPSCO wants to move. There are 3 cities that are in Northwest Indiana that are predominantly Black and Latino, and the way that they are doing this, people, is it's so wrong. They put up this list and timeline of when they're going to have power restored for all of these white cities, but there's no Hammond.
What? Hold on. All the white cities? Oh, they got their power back, so they don't care about you Negroes? I don't know. This is my first time hearing about this. I had no idea. But make sure that the important thing that the journalists, the National Association of Black Journalists, wouldn't someone think that they should be journaling their asses on down to Gary, Indiana, to bring light to this, to let everyone know, to try to help out, to broadcast it? Nah. More important to deal with Stephen A. Smith because he talked about Jasmine Crockett and Michelle Obama. Oh, my bad.
And there's no East Chicago. There's no Gary, Indiana, which is predominantly a Black city.
Oh, no, not disproportionately affected again, child.
Now, all of these neighborhoods have been without power for 7 days. I'm from this area, and they are being robbed. There are people that are trying to break into other people's house to steal their generators. They don't have any food. They don't have any...
Wait, people are trying to steal generators? Well, that's rude. Just go buy one. Oh, yeah, I guess you can't get in. Can't get in there.
See, and right now across this,
you probably should have a generator before the thing happens. Now, I'm not saying that these people knew that this was going to happen, of course, but sometimes you just got to be ready. If you're always ready, you ain't got to get ready. That's what I was always told. I don't know if they'd be telling that to these people, though, Chad.
Country we are facing, I have to say something because what's happening right now in Northwest Indiana is a heat dome. There are elderly Black Americans who are struggling. And the rich white cities, yeah, they're all coming together and helping each other out, but they're leaving Gary, Hammond, and East Chicago to fend for themselves.
So is she saying that the white people are supposed to come help, given all the stuff that Black people have been saying about white people and Black people are supposed to be boycotting white people? So what are you saying, ma'am?
And it's wrong, especially because these are the communities that voted against the Republicans in that state who are leaving them high and dry, and that's probably why they're not getting any help. A heat dome. There are elderly Black Americans who are struggling, and
the elderly Black Americans always struggle. Where's the NABJ to be down here to get this message out, ma'am?
The rich white cities, yeah, they're all coming together and helping.
The rich white people are coming together? What? They not coming to help? They coming together? What? You mean they not sitting around worrying about what some white person said about some politician and blowing it up and making shit more divisive than it already has been? What?
Each other out, but they're leaving Gary, Hammond, and East Chicago to fend for themselves.
Ma'am, what are they supposed to do? So is she saying she think that the white people are supposed to come and help the Blacks? Or is she saying that the white people are supposed to now come help the Blacks? Given the mouth that Jasmine Crockett runs, Joy Reid, D.L. Hughley, Don Lemon, Roland Martin, now all of a sudden you think that the white people are supposed to come to your fucking rescue? Is that what you're saying? I'm confused, y'all. I'm confused. Lakers in 5, Kofa, and Lakers in 5. You forgot that part. Ma'am, you really look perplexed.
And it's wrong.
Oh, it's fucking... My bad. It's effing wrong, she said. It's effing wrong. How dare the white people not help the Black people? How dare those white people not help these Black people? I'm confused. Shout out to Night Jade. Yes, prepping is whiteness. You acting white. You planned. You thought in advance. That's a white supremacist talking point. That's what white people do. I'm just confused right now, y'all. Shout out to the Shade Room for teaching me something right now because I had no idea what was going on in Gary, Indiana. But this Black woman, phenotypically Black, is saying that the white people are wrong for not coming to help the Black people. Would y'all have went and helped the white people? I'm going to go out on a limb and say, nah. I know this because of slavery that the white people are able to go ahead and take care of each other and move on. I know it's Jim Crow and white supremacy and I'm a coon. I know. It's never y'all and the shit that you do running off at the mouth, not thinking about the future, not thinking about downstream impacts of your actions, not thinking about what could happen, the possibilities. Whatever you think right then, there, and now, regardless of how destructive that it can be for the future, forget all that. Forget all that. Remember? Shout out to Carmelo, who's getting a new trial, and the judge got dumped. The last judge got dumped, okay? All the blacks is happy, all right? Shout out to him. We'll see what happens. Good luck to that man, all right? But remember when y'all didn't have a bit of empathy or sympathy for Metcalf? Remember that? Remember when it was like, oh, F the white people, F the white people, F the white people, right? Child is dead. He white, it don't matter. That's what y'all said. Not y'all, you know what I'm saying. Well, not most of y'all. Then, now you're over here with Nolan. Now all of a sudden, you know, he's out of here. And it's all white people's fault with absolutely no firm proof of anything. Y'all don't think that's going to be an issue at some point? It's going to be an issue. It's already an issue, but it's going to be a bigger issue. And for those that aren't saying anything about it, like, at least calm the fuck down. At least calm down before you say something that's going to get your ass in trouble, before you out here blatantly saying that it's something with no proof, defamation. Then when they go to defend themselves, they got to be racist for that. Again, child, did anybody tell me what is not racist? Did anybody yet tell me what is not racist? Because, child, me getting up in the morning is racist. Clearly. Can't do shit without some black person saying that it's racism, particularly black women. G.A. Hamilton, I appreciate you. Messy, they have no concept of emergency preparation. Preparation, child, that's why GoFundMe is killing the game. Can we invest in GoFundMe? Because I really need to. I really need to invest in GoFundMe. Is that on the stock market? I got to check this out, okay? Adam says, yeah, any sort of planning or responsible activities is white. You know, like having life insurance, having insurance, period, having a job once you have a kid, getting married. Child, all that is white. All that is white. Anyway, hold on. What is One Truth saying? One Truth says they don't know the meaning of downstream clearly. Neither do the black journalists. The National Association of Black Journalists ain't even talking about this. Ain't down there reporting on it, getting the message out, starting a GoFundMe for those black people. Black people down there in Gary, Indiana, if you hear me. Because, child, how they charging their phone? How they charging their phones? Ooh, Lord. Yo, how come they not down there talking to y'all, helping y'all, getting money together for y'all? Why is that? Bueller? Anybody? Gary? I'm just asking questions. I be trying to understand. I'm not allowed to ask questions. That makes me a white supremacist. What good is this doing? Well, what good is the NABJ doing? They the ones that had the platforms and they ain't doing shit. I don't know what the hell you got. You got 46,000 people. That's all I got for y'all. They got more of a reach than I do. What y'all want me to do? What y'all want me to do? Y'all don't listen to me. Y'all love to tell me what to do. I don't know why you waste your time. And then you ain't got nothing to say to the NABJ. Kata, thank you. Go into the trades, black boys. Oh, for sure. Shout out to our blue collar workers. Shout out to them. These heifers don't know nothing about that. All right, finish this up.
Especially because these are the communities that voted against the Republicans in that state who are leaving them high and dry.
So the reason why they're not helping the black people, meaning the white people, is because the black people did not vote for the Republicans. That's what you really think, ma'am?
Because Trump bad. Trump bad.
Again!
Because Trump bad. Trump bad.
Going, you're being a racist! Racist!
Well, I guess this is what you get. Y'all should have voted Republican, I guess. I'm pretty sure that probably isn't the reason why. But to make it be something that it's not, to absolve, is what black people do. Rephrase. That's what black women do. Let's just not take accountability. Let's just blame someone else yet again because we didn't prepare. We didn't think about the future. We listened to a bunch of MFers that do not have our best interest at heart, who continue to get rich while we down here stuck in Gary, Indiana for a week with absolutely nothing. No power, no lights, looting about to happen, it sounds like. But make sure they go ahead and give Stephen A. Smith his Negro wake-up call from Negroes. Shout out to RB, and I appreciate you. He says, you can get a generic generator installed for $6,500 with Afterpay at Klarna. No, Afterpay and Klarna are used to get McDonald's. Afterpay and Klarna are used to go to Jamaica, man, and then come back and it still won't be paid for 6 months. That's what it's for. That's what it's for. Okay, you already know. Don't play. Crisscross, thank you for the second poop of the day. I appreciate you, boo. All right, is that it?
And that's probably why they're not getting any help. Seeing a heat dome.
So the blacks aren't getting any help. Sounds like racism again because they didn't vote for Republicans, child. You can't make it up. Anyway, let's go to one more with the back to school. I think Kofa might have sent me this too. I was looking for this. It said these back to school pictures and videos are exposing our failure as a community. Now, because I'm showing this, even though y'all are putting this out here, I'm the problem. I know. The link is there for anyone that got something to say. If you man or woman enough to bring your ass and show your face and say it and not twerk in the comments. I got time today. I'm off. All right. Off and still get paid. I know that's a foreign concept to enough. That's just how a real worker works. Working for white people, okay? Anyway, these back to school pictures and videos. Let's see.
It's for the videos and pictures. A real hot ghetto ass mess.
Okay, on that fresh content.
I don't know this music, but it. Wait. Is this cultural appropriation? Yeah, child, y'all love this blonde hair, child. Is this not cultural appropriation while always telling white people that they're culturally appropriating? But this is okay? And this is child, these people going to school? These are school age people?
Children holding up money fans, got the money spread up their arm.
Now you supposed to whip it up.
What in the holy... Child.
Holding up stacks of
Nothing says you ain't got no money whilst holding a bunch of money.
Money in a uniform. Why? What's the purpose? And before any dumbass comes in my comment section talking about I'm hating, I'm recording this video from my home office. That little bit of change wouldn't even be able to cover my mortgage for 1 month. But let's get back to y'all. I need to know the purpose of it. What are you trying to make other people believe? That you're rich? I'm not buying it because y'all rely too heavily on GoFundMe's. Ooh. You will show stacks of money.
Did y'all tell me if GoFundMe is on the NASDAQ or not?
But then when it's time somebody get killed or you need something for your bill money or something like that, you got to GoFundMe up. So like I said, I refuse to believe that y'all are got tons of money like you claim to. I've even watched a video of a little girl that looked like she was about in the 3rd or 4th grade holding up her middle finger talking about don't fuck with her.
What'd you say? Don't fuck with me. Oh, shit.
Them baby hairs is laid though, ain't it?
Off. Attitude. Ooh, walk out. Ooh, attitude. Ooh, walk out.
Are y'all serious? With her mom chuckling and giggling in the fucking background. Y'all
girl, if you only saw the response, it's 10 times worse.
Bitches are idiots. And you don't need any fucking kids. The crazy part, y'all stay pregnant. So this kind of shit is gonna keep going on forever. But y'all are not fit to be around no children because you're too fucking ignorant. This is why every other race laughs at us and think that we are low class people because this is the way y'all carry on. Why not just don't even post fucking pictures of your kids? If that's the way you want to present them on social media, just keep that shit in your camera roll.
Yep, she's correct. This is basically a trash culture. The same culture where parents much rather post videos of their children holding up their middle finger and flashing large stacks of money. But these same parents will not post the report cards of these children or the progress reports. Because those things are meaningless. Let's flash money instead. Great parenting. Jesus Christ.
I don't know what's wrong with you, ma'am and sir. Okay, you are the problem, all right? Because when Darius tried to tell you that your kids is boxes of rocks, y'all don't want to listen. He's the problem. He's the scammer. He don't know. And then guess who came out to refute him? A black woman to say he don't know what he talking about. He lying. He lying. Our kids is doing great. Then they come and have a A category a rating for the school system, right? That's good job. Good job. Good job. Okay? Because you trust all these schools, right? They always on the up and up, right? We see your kids, box of rocks. We see your kids. Your kid we just saw don't know their left from their right. White supremacy. We see your kids on the internet. They can't read a sentence and comprehend it. They can't enunciate. Somebody is saying that they're putting Ebonics in schools, I believe in California. The next thing they're going to do, y'all, is put acronyms. However you use the phone with the acronyms, that's probably going to be a thing. Dumbing your kids down. All kids, but guess who it's going to disproportionately affect? I'll give you 3 guesses and the first 3 don't count. Guess who it's going to affect disproportionately? Then y'all going to say it's white people's fault. Okay, maybe, but if you're allowing it, whose fault is it really? If you're not, your child's first teacher is who? Who is your child's first teacher? Yeah. Anybody know? Does anybody know? It's supposed to be the parents, actually. Shout out to Generation X. We know. Whoever's raising these people, they would rather have them flashing money, which already shows you ain't got no money. Yeah, and I said ain't got no. Or you up here with your baby hairs laid, but you talk like you don't have the sense that God gave you, because you know that emojis. Thank you, Fa. So you know if you talk properly, that's being white. White supremacy, I'm sure. That's what I was always told. You talk white. I talk like my mother is not going to allow me to talk like I come from the ghetto. She's not going to let me use slang. I guess it's talking white then. That's fine. I've been hearing it a long time. I've been hearing it when I was younger. It is what it is. I'm sure they all talk great to get jobs. Then it's like, oh, we can't get jobs. I wonder why. Rocket science. Kata, thank you so much, hon. I appreciate you. She said, yeah, where the hell is the NABJ? They over there trying to figure out a way to continue to put Stephen A in his place. They were loud as hell going after Stephen A, but nothing on this for almost a month from the NABJ. Wow. The typical. It's not a surprise at all. But shout out to the Shade Room for giving me some information that matters finally. We'll have to continue to follow and see what's going on in Gary, Indiana. And yes, that is where the Jacksons came from. Shout out to Locked and Loaded for the poop. Thank you, boo. I appreciate you. Night J, thank you, boo. She said, these kids making my ass whipping hands.
This is amazing.
There needs to be more ass whipping hands. But then if you do that, then that means that you're, what is it? What is it called? You are subscribing to the rules of slavery for when master used to whip the slaves. Something like that I've heard before, y'all. So now you can't beat your kids, which they stopped that mess. Back in the 80s, they was like, you can't beat your kids. You got to gentle parent them. And it's been all downhill since. It's so many things. Anyway. All right. I was going to give the biatches a break, but it looks like I'm not, because I'm going to go over here and just change subjects a little bit. I'm going to go over here to Riva. Shout out to Riva TV. Shout out to Chris Cross with the gold coin. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Let's talk about the biatches from a different point of view. And yes, we're going to talk about celebrities. I don't care. Don't like it. Carry your ass on or bring your ass on up here. Make sure you're ready to show your face and follow the rules. If not, keep twerking in the comments like the BANs that you are. Good morning, BT. He said, I worked in Gary, Indiana for a month. It's not a game. Uh-oh. You going to help him out, BT? Let us know. Film that. That would be some good live streaming. Shout out to Mika. Shout out to Mika doing the damn thing yesterday. Good job on you. She said, foot the ass is the American way. It should be. It should be. I'm not saying like the way they used to do it back in the day, like do it. But a good slap across the face sometimes will get a young lady right in order. Not from their boyfriends. I'm talking about as a mother, child. I never slapped my kid across the face, but I definitely slapped them in the mouth if their mouth got out of pocket. I stand by that. Who do you think you're talking to? Who you talking to? Who you talking to? My husband would never, ever, I told y'all that he would never hit them because he's like, they're girls. I'm like, man up. That's all right. I'm going to do it. You're not going to sit around here being disrespectful. Slap this little child. I'm just saying. That's all right. You ain't got to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. And child services can show up again and I'm going to do it again because you don't run shit over here. You ain't paying shit. You don't get to run shit when you ain't paying shit. That's just not how that works. Let a kid be a kid and stay in a kid's place. Learn to follow the rules. That's what it is. If you're not going to teach your kids to follow the rules because you're trying to say that it's Cowtown to white people or whatever stupid ass thing you want to say, that's cool. When their asses get into trouble, don't think that you're going to get all this stuff that you see like that, like the Wamsleys are getting. And we're going to get into Nolan Wells, my bad, in a little bit. But we're going to go here to River. Shout out to River TV. Tracy Ellis Ross, a black woman. All right. I love Girlfriends. I watch it on replay on Netflix. I watch Girlfriends, Friends, Sex in the City. Shout out to Dr. Thunder yesterday for his show too. Me and Dr. Thunder are doing a show on Saturday. Early, child. I don't know what's wrong with him. He got me up doing a show at 8:30 in the morning. Lord help your people, even though I know it's early here. But that's what's going to happen on Saturday. So hopefully you all will come through. All right. Tracy Ellis Ross admits Kevin Samuels was right, child. You know you can't admit that as a black woman. Child.
Men are not selecting Tracy Ellis Ross's.
My life is wonderful, and I experience loneliness and all of it, and I want a partner. And I might not find one. I don't know.
Let's imagine the man that Tracy Ellis Ross again. Chances are he would be younger.
A lot of men my age are steeped in a toxic masculinity and have been raised in a culture where there is a particular way that a relationship looks.
Can you imagine a woman like Tracy Ellis Ross with a 58-year-old CEO of a Fortune 50 company, an accomplishment? No, they needed a completely different woman.
You know, and I'm not going to make that mean something about me.
River TV.
Is that Trevor Noah?
What's up, guys? It's your girl Riva, and I'm back again with another video. Tracy Ellis Ross is going viral all over again in regards to her singledom. Okay, as we know, she has somehow become the spokesperson.
Why does she keep talking about this though? Like, is she happy with her singledom? Like allegedly Kendra Gilliams. Why these people keep talking about it? Why? You just be happy in your singledom then. I am happily single. Which reminds me, there's a new dating dilemma. Maybe we'll get to it later. Y'all, I'm on all day. I'm taking a break to go to the gym. I'm on all day. All right. So make sure you check back in if you gotta leave out. Maurice Mahan, thank you, boo. He said, Michon, you and your husband sound like me and my wife when we were disciplining our daughter. Oh, so you didn't touch him either? That's all right. I'm going to do it. That's all right. And I'm sure your wife did. She said, that's all right. I'm going to do it. That's right. Because, child, what you not going to do is think you're going to run around here saying any old thing. That's not how this works.
Person of being, unmarried and having no children and being like, a boss chick in the limelight. And so she sat down and she did an interview. And interestingly enough, a lot of her comments that she said in the interview actually ring true to a lot of the comments that Kevin Samuels had about Tracy Ellis Ross in the past.
Men are not selecting.
Clover is not a woman. We need a woman.
Tracy Ellis Ross's.
So we're going to go ahead and dive into the conversation. Of course, if you guys are unaware of who Tracy Ellis Ross is, she is, the daughter of the legendary singer Diana Ross, as well.
Shout out to Diana Ross. I don't care how many white men she was with back when racism was really racisming. Shout out to Diana Ross. Love her.
Well, as an actress, she starred on a TV show called Girlfriends that had numerous seasons, right? And she was known for her role on that TV show. And obviously she's had other roles. She's been on Blackish. She has, a hair care line, all of the things, right? So for this conversation in particular, she sat down with Trevor Noah. They discussed so many different things, but of course, if you're sitting down and you're talking to Tracy, somehow relationship status and all that is going to come into the conversation. So we're going to go ahead and just dive right into it. I'm going to press play, pause, play, and give you guys my thoughts, my feelings, and my opinion on this entire situation.
I love. All right, before she gets started, excuse me, Adam said, when I was in school, I don't remember black kids being dumber than any white kids. I don't even think it was a thing. And if it was, I wasn't aware. We were made to be in college prep. Even if you didn't go to college, you're not going to sit up there and be in no dumbass classes. None of us as kids wanted to be, excuse me, in those classes where you were basically the slow learner, where you were they probably started maybe Ritalin back then. I don't know. I feel like that might have been a thing when my kids were in school, but you weren't going to be one of those kids. You had to really be wrecked in order to be in those classes. Our parents were not allowing that mess. You get your ass in there, you do what the hell you supposed to do, and don't bring no damn shame to the family name. Them grades better be good. There only could be one C on the report card. One C on the report card. And that shit better not be in gym either.
This is amazing.
And you better pass English. We read books back then. Y'all kids don't read no damn books. That's why they can't read. We had to read like The Crucible and oh my God, the To Kill a Mockingbird. Y'all's kids don't even know what those classics are. You're not doing anything. Your kids are boxes of rocks because you want your kids to be able to do whatever the hell they want to do, and they're not learning because y'all think it doesn't matter. It does matter. It teaches you discipline. It teaches you how to work for something. You're so damn short-sighted worrying about your child not being offended and you not being offended and worrying about if it's white or not. It is teaching you how to be a successful adult, how to get along in the world, how to get out here and get it done. Instead, your boxes of rocks are doing team takeovers. They are out here showing that they cannot read. They don't know their left from their right. They cannot read a damn analog clock. They can't write in cursive. So that means their understanding is limited. From what y'all say, they don't even write or they don't even sign their names anymore. What are they good for? Maybe this is why they can't work or they're not working, because they're boxes of rocks. If that's all you want for your kid, just so that they can go out on the first day of school and flash a bunch of money on their arm and you think that that's what's important, cool. Good luck to y'all. We'll watch. Content for days, child. Content for days.
Being silly, you know what I mean? Like, I always say to people, like when it comes to dating, one of the things I'm like, you can't think that I'm going to be the prize on your arm and be that thing where in my life I get to fly like an eagle every day.
So obviously, this is
what is she talking about?
How the conversation started off in regards to dating. She talked about how, she's so much, right? She's silly. She's this, she's that. She's, this humongous personality. And, she doesn't see how she should have to change that, right? To fit into the mold, to create this balance, to be in a relationship when she can just be single and free and lively and, go about as she wants to and as she pleases and not be boxed into the space.
And be as
let me interject real quick. Good morning, Mona. If you have ever watched, excuse me, Girlfriends, okay? Black people want to act like this show was so wonderful. It was so wonderful. It's very entertaining. I like it from that perspective. But if you're paying attention to the plots and everything, it's feminist. It's feminist shit too. Joan is a lawyer. You're not going to tell me I got all this money. She was trying to date that one dude that was the copy boy. If y'all remember, if you watch the show, and she was like, basically, what would people think if I was with you? And he was short. That cute little boy that used to be on Tia and Tamara's show. They sat up there and no man was good enough for her. She had Brock. And she didn't even, Brock was it. And she didn't even go for him because she had to find a way to F that up. I think it was over kids. If I'm not mistaken. Then she got the dude at the end. I don't remember his name. The dude from Why Did I Get Married? The jerk from Why Did I Get Married? The last dude before the show ended. And she emasculated him, and he wasn't even the type. He was tall, dark, fit. He had Habitat for Humanity, whatever the hell it is that he did, right? He wasn't no slouch. He wasn't no bum. And she still emasculated that man in front of everybody. I think Tracee Ellis equals Joan. Tracee Ellis Ross equals Joan Clayton. If y'all know, you know. She could never find a man. She could never get it together. She effed it all up. I don't recall if her and the last dude got together, but the way that they was fighting, that one scene that I do remember when they was outside and at a cookout and telling him that if you ever put any money together, and he said, don't you ever talk to me like that again. I said, you better go. Tell that bitch. I don't know if they got together or not. That show is a mess. For all the people that say that Sex in the City is a mess, and it is, Girlfriends is not much better.
Big as I want to be, and as small as I want to be, and as sexy as I want to be, and as like to do all this, and then I'm gonna cook it, like, you know. And don't get me wrong, like I'm a caretaker, and I'm gonna cook for you, and all those kind of things, but not because you expect it, not because you want it.
It's interesting, right? Because now she's saying,
who believes that? Who believes that Joan Clayton, I'm sorry, Tracee Ellis Ross is gonna go cook? The way that she just said that, that leads me to believe that she's not going to do that for any man. I mean, ma'am, y'all can hire a chef. I be so confused when these rich people say these things that regular degulars be talking about. Thank you, sir. Richard T. Jones. And yes, Frasier did create Girlfriends. I'm not blaming Frasier, but I'm sure somebody will say it's the white man's fault for Girlfriends too, yeah. Now, these people can get chefs and maids and this, that, and the third. They still got issues. I'm confused. Oh, so he was deployed. Yes, he was, and he got, so she effed it up all the way through. She could have got all them benefits, child. She was too busy being in charge and telling him what to do and how she gonna decorate their house and how it's gonna be. She's sounding the exact same. She is Joan Clayton. She was playing herself. I'm sorry, y'all, but not sorry. Same shit, different biatch. As usual, detriment to your own self. But remember the last time we talked about her, she was saying that everything was everything and she was all good and she don't need nobody and she happily single like Kendra Gilliams. Child, these people be lying. Just let them keep talking. They're going to tell on themselves all the time. But these are the people that y'all allow to run y'all around. I don't know about all of y'all. Not me. This is who y'all allow to run you around. A bunch of biatches that be lying and be all discombobulated in their damn minds. Can't run their own life, but we're supposed to allow them to run not only the community, but political aspect as well? Child, please. And they never do anything wrong? They never have any faults? They never have any reason to apologize? I'm still waiting for y'all to let me know when the last time you heard a black woman apologize.
Okay, baby, I'm sorry. Simple. You know that I was not, but I never meant to do that, but you never think of my feelings. You do know that I love you, but at the same time, you dislike me. What good thing is you? At the same time, I get angry and multiple, and you don't care. Well, but I do forgive you, but at the same time, you don't. Okay, baby, I'm sorry. You gotta think of my feelings, but yeah, I'm sorry.
Say it's a lie. Maurice Manhattan, thank you for another 5. He said Tracy's hubris is her way to overcompensate for how painfully insecure she is. It's so obvious. She is Joan. Joan is Tracy. Tracy is Joan, y'all. If you've ever watched that show, they are the same people.
Like, you know, I will do this.
Oh, let me interrupt her again. And if you know who William is, they were supposed to get together. A lawyer to a lawyer. And William was highly successful. William ended up being a partner, if I'm not mistaken. He had buku bucks and ended up marrying Monica. But they were supposed to be together. That wasn't good enough. Nobody was good enough for her. Nobody was good enough for her.
Things I will do the nurturing things, the domestic things, but not because that person wants me to, not because a man who's in a relationship with me should be benefiting from any of the things of actually being in a relationship with me. It will just be if the wind blows right one day and I just feel like doing it. And it's so interesting because a lot of women have this narrative of, I don't need to change. I don't need to bend. I don't need to balance things out. I don't need to be moldable or bendable. I can come at full capacity and he should be the only one that's willing to bend and change because I'm not going to do it.
Because that's part of who you are. You're not going to put me in a box and just be a little thing over here. Like I'm a
That's a nice belt though, girl.
Full planet.
Does that make dating hard? You're a solar system.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm a solar system.
Yeah, I don't think you're a planet.
I think I'm a solar system.
Yeah.
And I don't that it makes dating hard.
I think the thought process in itself of you saying that you're the whole solar system is absolutely what makes dating hard for you. Because if dating was not hard for Tracee Ellis Ross, she would have a husband. Okay, at the very least, she would have a relationship, and she has neither. Okay, so obviously the dating, space for her is not as easy as she's trying to make it seem, or that she's not having any difficulty. Clearly, she is. And again, this is the problem with a lot of women where, they amass success in all of these different areas, and they feel like because there's other people fanning their flame or, igniting the flame.
Diana was married a couple of times, wasn't she, y'all? Like a couple of people. Obviously, she was out here having kids. Shout out to Diana Ross.
For them, that means that they're perfect in all aspects. Just because you might be a great actress, just because you might be a great businesswoman, does not mean that you would be great in a relationship.
I don't know. I mean, I've dated younger guys, and that's been interesting. And then sometimes it's not. I mean, it's individual. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's always individual.
Men my age often. I don't know. I think it's individual. Every guy is different.
So, at what?
Wow, every guy is different. Wow.
Point. If you've dated a age range of men, if you dated men your age, men younger, different types of men, different backgrounds, whatever the case is, at what point do you sit with yourself and say, maybe it's something I need to work on?
Girl.
Within.
Let me give her a better pause. I don't want to mess up our girl River. River. Girl. Come on now.
Myself. Because right now, what I see, a lot of the conversations that these women have, who, again, it kind of translates into coping instead of, you're not really, being able to pick, choose, and refuse, is the fact that they really do feel like they don't need to change anything, solve anything. And at the very least, they don't even need to, be reflective and figure out if it's maybe even just their choosing. They take no fault for anything or
no fault for anything. Sounds like non-apologetic, always right, perfect, can't be corrected. This is a great lead-in, y'all. This is actually working out perfectly. Go ahead, girl.
The wrongs that's going on in their dating lives, but then they act like, it has to be because of the other people out there.
I will tell you.
Finish your sentence first.
No,
men your age?
No, I'm not doing it. I'm not going to do it.
The comments that she said about men her age, she doesn't need to re-talk about, because when she sat down with Michelle Obama, she talked about them, right?
A lot of men my age are steeped in a toxic masculinity and have been raised in a culture where there is a particular way that a relationship looks.
I think the real reality is that men her age are probably not going for women their age. Right? The men who are established, the men who are high earning. And it's so crazy because while this clip was, going around, it immediately made me think of the conversation that Kevin Samuels had about the reason why she would eventually in the future have to date younger.
Men are not selecting Tracee Ellis Ross's, not for marriage.
Kevin was what is it called? Clairvoyant. He knew in advance. Shout out to BT. I'm looking at it right now. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you. Y'all hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are normal.
She can still get it. There are a lot of guys who would slay that easy, would have no problem even being seen with her in public. But would a man that she wants do it? Let's say, imagine the man that Tracee Ellis Ross would get. Chances are he would be younger, maybe some up and coming young actor. Can you imagine a woman like Tracee Ellis Ross with a 58-year-old CEO of a Fortune 50 company, an accomplishment? No, they needed a completely different woman.
So while, again, it's this very fluff, inflated ego kind of like I can pick, choose, and refuse, and I'm a solar system, and I'm all of these things, you have these men out there who we see, okay? There's still men out there. There's still people getting married. There's still, all kinds of things going on. You see that although there is a range of great men, great, interesting people that people can get into relationships with, date or whatever, and marry, she's still having trouble in that aspect.
There are really great guys out there. I'm not one of those women who's like, I don't know. I don't agree with it. I think there's really great guys out there. I think my thing is, think of how many people I know like me. Not so many. So maybe it'll take some time for me to meet the person.
How do you not know people like you when this is your profession? So you're around people like you all damn time. Does that make sense what I'm saying? Like, I work in corporate America, so I'm surrounded by people in corporate America. One would assume if you're a lawyer, you're surrounded by lawyers. If you're an actress, you're surrounded by actors and actresses. So what is she talking about? Child, these people just be saying shit.
And that's a match for me.
I remember having a conversation years ago, right? And there was a woman that I was talking to who was in a very long relationship, ended up getting out of the relationship for whatever reason, right? And I told her, I'm like, do not get comfortable being single. Keep the mind. If you want to be in a relationship again, you have to keep the mindset for two. You have to keep the mind frame for two. You sleep on one side of the bed because you know that eventually somebody else is going to be on the other side of the bed. Like, you have to have that group thinking kind of mindset. Otherwise, you are going to grow, on your lonesome by yourself into solitude. And then when somebody comes around, you're going to find fault with everything. And that's exactly what I think happened.
And that's the ultimate point. The longer you're by yourself, the less likely you are a good fit for anybody else.
If we go to the root of these conversations, the real root and base of these conversations is the fact that a lot of these women are unwilling to let their ego go.
I found it interesting that she was willing to define her entire life through one lens alone, when every other metric, and I mean every other, she's in shape, she's healthy.
But I've done speeches about this.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Now here they started talking about another woman. I don't know exactly who it was that they were talking to based off of this clip, but basically Trevor Noah is like, oh, I find it weird that, she, whoever this woman was, judged her life on the fact that she was unable to garner a relationship and have children, when in every other aspect of her life, she's been amazing. She has,
Was it Eartha Kitt? Shout out to Willie with the poop. I appreciate you.
All the things, she's this and that. And again, so what? Just because in one aspect you are great does not mean that's going to translate later on. And just because the attitude and the movements that you have are great for you to be successful in business and successful in all these other ways does not mean that those are the tools that you need in a relationship. Ironically, a lot of the things that are helping you in business are the things that you as a woman have to put down and put to the side to be able to be fruitful in a relationship.
I'm going to ask you ladies, especially you women over 35, what are you going to be willing to give up?
And before we even go any further, okay, you guys already know, if she want to be single, cool. Right? If she wants to be single, there's nothing wrong with her saying, like, I want to be single and I don't want to be in a relationship. But the fact that she is vehemently saying that she does want somebody, she does want to be in a relationship. Again, that is no longer, I'm so happy and I got it together. That is, I'm saying things because since I'm unable to garner what it is that I want, I have to cope. And in coping, I'm now flipping the script and acting like the other people are the problem because I can't figure out what the problem is.
Child, and why ain't she going to get some therapy or something? Willie, thank you for the gold coin. Thank you. I appreciate you. Locked and loaded. Thank you so much for the gold coin. Why isn't she going to get some help from it? For it? How come she's not talking to nobody yet? She's doing a thing on, I don't know if it's Apple TV or Netflix or something, where she's roaming the world. It's called like Living Single. Maybe it's not Living Single. It's something like that. She's doing all that, all happy and whatnot. Now she coming on this podcast to say something different. So you all over the world and you still can't find nobody? Child, Joan was just difficult. Like, her personally, she was difficult. And every time some man did something, she had to correct it. Tracy is probably allegedly doing the same thing. She's probably doing the same thing. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter who it was. It was William. It was the little boy from Tia and Tamara. It was Brock. And Brock was the one. Brock was the one. Then it was the guy at the end, child. I forget his name. It was so many men, child. Woo, Lord.
But that's societal. She's pushing up against a societal norm and a cultural and a patriarchal and misogynistic norm that is, even if you don't know that's what you're fighting against, that's what you're fighting against.
I just think that it's so interesting that, especially in the West, that a lot of women are so anti-community and anti-family. Okay. And I'm not saying that that's exactly what it is that she's pushing in this conversation, but they're so, they get upset when people talk about the men being the head of the family and the woman being in her rightful space and then having the children and nurturing them and caring for them. They get upset with that because a lot of the women in the West are wanting to compete with the men. They want to be just like them.
The thing that defines your value as a woman.
Yeah.
Who wants you?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
And I won't subscribe to it. I don't. My life is wonderful. And it does, and I experience loneliness and all of it. And I want a partner. And I might not find one. Well, I don't know.
It's interesting that there's a conversation about the fact that society pushes these whole norms. Maybe back in the day, okay, before your worth was determined on, family, man, whatever the case is. Now, that's not what we see. Okay, there's a strong push that is very evident, right? We hear it in the music, we see it on TV, we see all of the conversations out there of the world just revolving around the woman in her selfishness and whatever it is that she wants to do and however it is that she wants to move. Don't have no kids, don't have a man. Literally, Vogue, the magazine, created an article saying that having a boyfriend is embarrassing. So
Cosmo did the same thing, y'all, because I was a faithful reader of Cosmopolitan, and I ain't gonna lie, that's a sex magazine. So I had a subscription to Cosmopolitan, but they basically did the same thing. And I believe like these publishers or whatever eventually came out at some point and said, yeah, we did this shit on purpose. We already knew. Child, because that's why I never understand taking things like influencers, TV shows, reality TV shows at this point so seriously. That's not real. It's made up, but people don't seem to understand that. You can take some things and learn some lessons. TV shows from back in the day were lesson teachers, like the Cosby Show. And I'm excited to see A Different World that's coming out. But even A Different World, those things had lessons to be learned, and they had plots, and they had things that you could take away. The shit from today ain't nothing you can take away from them. What you gonna take away from watching Blueface? It's great to hear yet from Blueface's 24-hour stream of him treating women like crap, and all the women saying, I don't know how y'all deal with him. I don't know how y'all deal with him. They okay with it. I don't care how much they carry on and scream. They obviously are okay with it. Or why would they do it? They that desperate? Why would anybody have a baby by Blueface? Why? Just for money? All right, well then you selling your soul. So whatever else happens, I got no empathy for you. Not near none. Not near none. Shout out to Mike Love. Shout out to the judge. Here come the judge. Here come the judge. Thank you, boo. He says she believes everyone else is the problem. Exactly. She's married to that person in the mirror. She probably ain't even married to that person. She should go have a damn 53-year-old wedding, or when she turns 54. But I don't disagree with what you're saying, of course. But her out here, like BT said, every time that she gets on a podcast, it's more word vomiting. You running off at the mouth. You telling on yourself. You say one thing here and then you say something else there.
The conversations that they are bringing along are not even the conversations that are being had today. These, in my opinion, are just conversations to bring some kind of truth to the argument so that it has something to stand on. But in actuality, that's not what we're seeing in society. We're seeing the complete opposite.
And I'm not going to make that mean something about me.
She said that she, lonely, and she might not find somebody, and she does want a relationship.
My life is wonderful, and it does, and I experience loneliness and all of it, and I want a partner, and I might not find one. Well, I don't know.
And then in her inability to garner these relationships, her response to that is, I'm not going to make it mean something about me.
And I'm not going to make that mean something about me.
Interestingly enough, in career...
No, it's not about me. Is it your life? Is it your life or no? Is somebody else is in charge of your life? Okay.
Or in business, these women, if they're not getting an acting role, they're going to say, maybe I need to train better. Maybe there's something.
No, black women are going to say it's racism, girl.
Thing I need to do, right? If the sales of the hair care company line are failing, the company is going to reevaluate and say, maybe it's our packaging. Maybe it's something that we can do better. The only time that these women do not want to put any work in is when it comes to a relationship, because
facts.
In that space, it would mean that there is something that they truly have to address that they do not want to.
And I'm not going to.
I agree. Shout out to Willie for the treat. Jules, thank you so much. Shout out to Nicole. She said, I blame you, sassy straights. Yeah, I blame them too. This all y'all's fault. Yeah, sassy straights. You ain't shit. Ain't never been shit. Ain't never gonna be shit. And that's what shit is.
Make that mean something about me.
That would mean, again, like I said, at the root, at the base of this conversation is the problem with the ego. Right? And so egotistically, they don't even think that they should have a conversation about themselves, or that it should mean something about themselves, because they don't think that they have fault with anything.
Because that's part of who you are.
You're not going to put me in a box and just be a little thing over here. Like I'm a full planet.
You're not going to put me in a box. Why do people think that being in a relationship is being put in a box? Does that mean like, and I don't think that Tracy Ellis Ross is a whore, but so does that mean that you can't practice whoredom? So you have to kind of fit together. Why is it that men have to make all the adjustments and women can just do and say and be whatever the hell it is that they want? And then sitting up here wondering why you might be getting lonely. So you don't have to make any adjustments ever, never, ever, never, ever, ever. So you can just come through whenever you want to. And, if you want to go out with this one, that one, every night of the week, he should just sit there and not say anything. And if he says something, then that means that he is MSG. So you can be out every night of the week. Don't come home till 4 a.m. He got to sit at home, because I bet your bottom dollar, if he went out every night until 4 a.m., that would be a problem. Say I'm lying. But you can do it, and he has to accept it, because you're not going to put baby in a corner. Shout out to those who know that reference. You are not going to put baby in a corner. Girl, then corner it up, child. by yourself.
Anything.
Because that's part of who you are.
You're not going to put me in a box and just be a little thing over here. Like I'm a full planet.
Does that make dating hard? You're a solar system.
I don't know. I'm a solar system.
You heard in the beginning of the conversation, she's a solar system, she's a planet.
I'm a solar system. What the hell does that even mean? I'm a solar system. So you got to be seen, you got a big ass mouth, so you don't FTFU as well? Because I know she part of the 92%.
And anybody who can't get with it, they're the problem.
The other thing is on Girlfriends, I talk about this all the time, but on Girlfriends for 8 years, 173 episodes, I was a successful woman who couldn't find a partner and was waiting to be chosen.
If you guys...
Here we go. BT says these older black actresses should have ran the Gabrielle Union playbook. She a pain in the ass too. Gabrielle Union get on my nerves. Not because of Dwayne Wade. She just always got on my nerves for some reason. I do like her and Bring It On. Pooh Man says now she's a solar system. They just come up with anything. Child, exactly. Like, just be coming up with shit. Like, what does this even mean? In their head, if she was in a crowd of women, yeah, sis. Yeah, sis. And I'm just here like, girl, what? Girl, what? Is that Ebonics? What are we talking about? First the table, now the solar system. Lord help us. Exactly. Lord help your people.
Never watched that show. Basically, exactly what she, is experiencing in her real life is exactly what she experienced on
Exactly. River saying the same thing I said.
Said TV show Girlfriends, right? And instead of being reflective of that and saying, you know what, let me go back to that character and see what the issue was. What was her priorities? What was the problems that she had? She ended up actually mirroring the same exact behavior and still not seeing the bigger picture. On that TV show, she prioritized her friends, her career. She prioritized like doing all of the things, but she never prioritized the work on herself to foster a good relationship. She never prioritized that.
And I didn't realize it, but when I left the show, I have spent years, and I talk publicly about it now because I didn't realize how much I had spent years waiting to be chosen.
Waiting to be chosen, but not doing any of the work to be chosen. Waiting to be chosen, but not being in places or around certain, aspects of conversations so that you can gain further knowledge to be chosen. Like waiting to be chosen, but standing there at full capacity and not willing to compromise, shape, or bend. And I think that's a deeper conversation that we should be having because it's a lot of women are doing it. And why is it all the time that the women who are super successful, that the women who are successful in business, that have a lot of the things going on are having these problems? It's because it's not about what you can amass. It's about what you can.
You know why? Excuse me. And then I'm going to move on from this to what BT sent me. It's because they don't want to be Simone Biles. So we just watched her and Jonathan Owens. All right. We watched Mona. Are you still here? Jonathan Owens yesterday. You can tell that she loves that man. You can tell that she's happy with him. She's looking up to him. She's supporting him. They're together. They do things together. She goes to all the football games. She's on the sidelines. She's cheering. I'm sure she's doing the same thing at home. Then you can see the way that he looks at her, the way that he cares for her. I told y'all, and following both of them, they always under each other's posts, commenting, liking, and all that other stuff of whatever each other does. That's support. You think Tracy gonna do that? Tracy's gonna expect it for her. This is the selfishness. She wants you to worship her. I'm telling you, I've said it 1,000,001 times. I'm gonna say it again. These people want y'all sassy straights under their feet. Do what they want when they want. Do as they say when they say. And then if you don't, you're the problem. And then you in trouble now. You're in trouble now. But you can see that with Tracy by what she's saying. And I feel like we can see the difference with Simone Biles. She not out here spewing this bullshit, and she don't have to be seen. You know where she be seen at? With her husband. Child, if she ain't working, she gonna be seen with him. If she ain't doing something that has to do with gymming it up or whatever, gymnastics, child, Olympics or whatever event, whoever she's touting, she right there with him. Imagine acting like this and talking about some dumbass shit about I'm the solar system. Bitch, can you just be normal? Can you just... She where she want to be. I got no empathy for her whatsoever, especially knowing that she is Joan. Tracy Ellis Ross is Joan, and Joan is Tracy Ellis Ross. Shout out to River TV. Shout out to BT for sending this to me. Let's hear what this says from First Class Quotes on IG. It says, Tracy Ellis Ross admits Joan changed how she saw love. I spent 173 episodes talking about not being chosen.
I spent 173 episodes
Clearly, this is a talking point for her. This is what she was about to go into on River, just now on River.
For 8 years, talking about not being chosen.
Yeah.
And when I came out of that show, I didn't realize how.
Now, why do these people keep going on the Keke Palmer show? Is there no one her age that she can speak to?
How much my cells had taken that on, that sense of story. I spent 173 episodes for 8 years talking about not being chosen.
Yeah.
And when I came out of that show, I didn't realize how much my cells had taken that on, that sense of story.
Oh, so she's admitting it. And she admitting it that she's Joan. She basically admitting that she's Joan. Child, I already knew. It's not tough to make that correlation. Why do these people keep going to Keke though? Speaking of Keke, that's next. With this lady right here. Yvette Nicole Brown reveals why a rich man doesn't always mean a good man. So what are they trying to stunt? Listen, Keke Palmer's a pain in the ass, okay? She's a beautiful woman. My kids used to watch her on whatever the hell it is that she used to do. But hopefully this stuff is not going into her brain and she gonna continue to listen to these old crows come over here and tell these damn stories. How come they not going to Oprah to talk? Why they going to Keke? Ain't she like 30 some odd years old? Mia, Yvette, Tracy, Oprah, all these women going over here. Woo! Let's hear it, child.
I think you were talking to Steve Harvey. And Steve Harvey said that you needed a certain type of rich man. And you were like, I'm good though. Like, I need a kind man. I need a loving man. I need a funny man.
Why do we assume that a nice man is a rich man? Y'all kill me with that. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I don't know why. That's the thing.
Why are you listening to Steve Harvey?
It's like, you're right. To me, look, I don't know everything, but I know what I enjoy is really somebody that's funny. Don't take themselves too seriously.
right.
They listen to me. They like to spend time with me. My parents, my family loves them. They're
Come on,
family
there it
person. They
is.
love God.
What's
That
better
don't-
than that?
none of that says got $1
Height,
million.
that don't say height. That don't say what they look like. That don't say
The height would be preferred, but I'll do what I gotta do. What you gotta do. You know,
I don't care. Listen, it's
But
some lovely man, 5'6".
I love
Don't
that you
sleep.
bring that up because it is true. I do feel like there's something that they do to women that are successful in society where it's like, look, I get this idea that like, you know, that's what a man cares about, but why, maybe we should stop telling men to care about that. Like maybe this whole idea, this is why we're in the gender wars, I feel like.
Right.
You're defining men on their value by what kind of car they drive.
Exactly.
What kind of job
Do
they
you
have.
remember, what's his face? Kevin Samuels?
Yes.
Okay. People talk about the disservice that he did to women. He did do a disservice to women. That whole rate yourself with some hotness. But beyond that, he did a disservice to men as well. Because in telling women that to get a high value man, which to him was certain height, certain amount of money, whatever, they had to be a certain way. It made
Child, she just over here saying shit. Child, she's just over here saying shit. She don't even know what she's talking about. She don't even know what she's talking about. Artifacts, thank you so much for becoming a member, boo. I see you. Shout out to Artifacts. Shout out to all the channel members. I appreciate your support. Thank you, hon. Everybody, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are normal. We've moved on to Keke's show with, what is her name again? Yvette Nicole Brown. I mean, I know her face is familiar, but I'm just not really sure what it is that she does. But anyway, you didn't recognize who? Who, this lady? I forget what she does. I mean, she's an actress, but I forget what she was in. Anyway, she's maybe a C actress. I'm sorry, y'all. Maybe a C actress.
Men on their value by what kind of car they drive.
Exactly.
What kind of job they
you
have.
remember, what's his face? Kevin Samuels?
You're doing that on your own. Let's go back. Hold on. Y'all are doing that on your own. Now they want to blame Kevin Samuels for that?
Height,
that don't say height. That don't say what they look like. That don't say
the height would be preferred, but I'll do what I gotta do. What you gotta do. You know,
I don't care. Listen, it's some
so
lovely
true.
man, 5'6".
I love
Don't
that you
sleep.
bring that up because it is true. I do feel like there's something that they do to women that are successful.
It's something that they do to women that are successful
in society where it's like, look,
in society,
I get this idea that like, you know, that's what a man cares about, but why, maybe we should stop telling men to care about that.
Care about what?
Like maybe this whole idea. This is why we're in the gender wars. I feel like
right.
You're defining men on their value by what kind of.
You're defining you are defining men based off of what you're saying. 6 feet, 6 pack, 6 inches, 6 figures, all that. Damn, you put her down to D. Damn, y'all putting her down to D. Damn. All right. Look, even Queen, you probably too young, child. You probably too young. No shade.
Car they drive.
Exactly.
What kind of job they
you
have.
remember, what's his face?
What kind of car they drive? What kind of whatever she just said? That's y'all doing that. Which one of y'all told these heifers to look for that type of stuff? I'm pretty sure you didn't. That's what Steve Harvey actually said. She just said, Steve Harvey said, you got to find a man with a bunch of money. That's what Steve Harvey did. So Steve is doing you a disservice, ma'am, Miss Kiki. Woo! Is this the same Kiki who was at a protest in 2020 telling Army National Guard soldiers to stand with them? F this B, I shouldn't need celebrities. I don't know. Well, you know, based off of what Carmen JC said, which is true, Black people love to follow celebrities. And we know that the women always following each other and what any other woman says, and they don't say or do anything wrong. Because anybody who hasn't checked Tracy Ross at this point ain't her friend. And none of these heifers going to spew this shit on Kiki. They not her friends either, in my opinion. This is crazy.
It's Kevin Samuels.
Yes.
Okay.
Kevin Samuels been dead how long, y'all? 5 years, 6 years, living rent-free. This is what's going to happen when Donald Trump is out of office, y'all. It's still going to be Trump's fault. He's going to be long gone. They're going to be blaming him.
Because Trump bad. Trump bad.
Again!
Because Trump bad. Trump bad.
Going, you're being a racist! Racist!
These people have access to men that do have money and they can't get it right. I don't know if Yvette here is married or not, and I don't really care. But Kiki clearly is trying to look for a relationship after Darius, and she clearly didn't care about money. No shade against Darius, but he was the regular person. They had a baby together. So even though she ended up being wild and crazy, she was okay with Darius being the personal trainer, if you remember, and she made a lot more money. When they started having issues, of which we realized that she was full of shit, but the sisters don't want to acknowledge that. They said it's her, not her fault, but it's because he was a bum and he didn't have anything. Now that man is a bum, even though he had a whole personal training business, just because he doesn't have as much money as Kiki, but they didn't want to acknowledge the fact that Kiki chose him. So who's the problem at the end of the day? Anything to just readjust the argument to fit, to make it seem like Black women don't do anything wrong is what they gonna do. That's why we here now with Stephen A. Smith. Crazy. This is crazy. Now let's bring up Kevin Samuels, child.
Right.
Exactly.
What kind of job they
you
have?
remember what's his face? Kevin Samuels?
Yes.
Okay. People talk about the disservice that he did to women. He did do a disservice to women. That whole rate yourself with some.
He did not do a disservice to women. Women did a disservice to themselves like they're doing now. How the hell you gonna go and blame that man for what y'all turned around and did on your own? So there's no accountability. There's no self-accountability for what you choose to do. No accountability for what you choose to waste your time on. So you're gonna blame a dead man? Y'all really gonna come around and blame a dead man? Here, let me help you out. Because I don't want you to be upset around here. Let me help you out. There you go. All done. There you go. Woo, I tell you, these people around here, I see ain't nobody bringing their ass though, but still twerking in the comments. EJ, good morning, boo. He said, I'm a Black woman and I'm gonna tell you. Shout out to you. Shout out to everyone that is here. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are normal.
Hotness. But beyond that, he did a disservice to men as well, because in telling women that to get a high value man, which to him was certain height, certain amount of money, whatever, they had to be a certain way.
But it's women who wanted the high value man. It's women that wanted the high value man and thought that they should just have it because they're them. So why does it have to be a high value man? How come it just can't be a man like her baby, not her, Kiki's baby dad? Shout out to him, forgot his name that quick. Now let's just blame Kevin Samuels. No accountability, because I was led by Kevin Samuels. Even though we all hated him, he hated Black women, but it's his fault because we were saying high value man. I ain't never heard that word that phrase high value man until I got up here on this internet. Never ever in my life have I heard that phrase until I got up here on this internet. But all of a sudden, it's Kevin Samuels' fault. Fa says, I hate the fake forget his name acting people when they say 2 seconds later, what's his name immediately. Exactly. Just be fronting for the heifers that's watching. Thank you, my love. I appreciate you, boo. He said they're blaming Kevin for him telling them what to do to get the type of men that they want. How about that? They tuned the F in. I guess Kevin forced them to do that too. They called in. I guess Kevin forced them to do that too. That's the part that I'm always like, nobody forced y'all to come, but you were certainly there. So it was something that you wanted to hear. He did such a disservice to black women. No, you do a disservice to yourself. And now your shenanigans are affecting the rest of the community and dividing everybody more. But again, these people don't think about the future. Just burn the shit to the ground because their feelings are hurt for whatever reason with regard to whatever it is that Stephen A. Smith said, which is just a critique of a public politician. I'm sorry. Again, when do politicians not get critiqued, Bueller? When do politicians now start to be, they can't be critiqued? Bueller? Oh, okay. They can just say whatever just because they're a black woman and nobody's supposed to talk about them. Fuck that, okay? You are not absolved from being critiqued by me, anybody else, Stephen A. Smith, especially when you're the one that wants someone to elect you. And even though we might not be in that state, that doesn't matter. There are people in your state. Jasmine Crockett wasn't thinking about the white people in her county, I guess it's called. Where's Reaper when you need him? She wasn't thinking about the white people while she out here talking about white people all the time. She wasn't thinking about those Hispanics while she was out there talking about Hispanics all the time, but then want to turn around and say that it's racist that she lost against a fellow Democrat. Girl, that ain't got nothing to do with racism. That has to do with you, and you wasn't doing shit, and nobody wanted your shit because all the hell you did was talk shit.
Telling women that to get a high value man, which to him was certain height, certain amount of money, whatever, they had to be a certain way. It made men who, I think somebody did the math, the percentage of men that make over $100,000 and are 6 foot is a minuscule amount of men. So that means all the women are going after them 5 men.
It's like that.
Okay, so that's not his fault. That's their fault. That's not his fault. That's their fault. Like Mike Love said, it looks like he was trying to tell you dummies, and y'all still blaming him because you can't get what you want. Shout out to Tracy Ellis Ross. Wow.
Did to women, and he did do a disservice to women. That whole rate yourself with some hotness. But beyond that, he did a disservice to men as well, because in telling women that to get a high value man, which to him was certain height, certain amount of money, whatever, they had to be a certain way. It made men who, I think somebody did the math, the percentage of men that make over $100,000 and are 6 foot is a minuscule amount of men. So that means all the women are going after them 5 men.
It's like,
how did he do a disservice to men? I don't get it. How does that equate to him doing a disservice to men? Because there's only a small amount of men who make 6 figures, which we already know. It's these dummies that don't know. So how is that a disservice to men? How? Y'all keep messing with the same men. How long have people been saying that? Shout out to TC with that video of all y'all's baby daddies and nobody ever been married. Messing around with the same bum, getting the same result, wash, rinse, repeat. Tracy Ellis Ross doing the same thing, wash, rinse, repeat. Tracy equals Joan, Joan equals Tracy. But just bring up Kevin Samuels' name to not take accountability yet again. No, that's you bitches' fault.
That we cool with that other than just get a high value heart?
Yeah, give me a high value spirit and soul.
Spirit and soul. High value soul.
Now they talking about high spirit soul. Child, they just be saying shit. These biatches just be saying shit that don't make no sense. Just like in church. Yeah, you preach, pastor. Shout out to Jamal, and don't be saying nothing. I heard he said the black women aren't tithing enough. Are they upset about that? Did they give Jamal the thumbs down award? Michael, thank you so much. He said, preach, I appreciate you, boo. He's saying that the black women are not given as much as they used to, but he found a way to excuse them. They love that. It's because of Trump. Y'all can't give because of Trump. I can give. I can give. I'm not. Jamal will never see a penny from me ever, never, no way. Sure.
Wants to be fighting for one man that is, the most perfect.
Y'all want to be fighting for one man. What are we talking about?
The women are going after them 5 men.
It's like that. We cool with that other than just get a high value heart?
Yeah, give me a high value spirit and soul.
Spirit and soul.
High
like,
value
who
soul.
wants to be fighting for one man that is, the most perfect Bachelor in a Tyler Perry movie? Like, y'all got to stop.
Y'all better cut it out. Y'all better find you somebody you can build with. I've been telling people, find somebody. This is the thing.
Why did she bring up Kevin Samuels' name, y'all? Why did she bring up his name? He did a disservice to men. There's only a certain percentage of men who will make this much money. How is that a disservice by telling you the truth? These people don't want to hear the truth. This is a way to blame somebody that ain't got shit to do with it. Clear and evident. That's wild. Y'all, that's crazy. Shout out to EJ. He said it's not right. It's not fair. It's Trump's and Kevin Samuels' fault. Always, always, always somebody else's fault. Never taking any accountability for shit.
Nobody likes mechanics anymore.
No.
Nobody likes firefighters.
I need you to have something that you believe in, that you're chasing. I need you to get up, and I need you to be able to take care of yourself. You got to take care of me. You're able to take. I can take care of me.
Now
take care of you though.
Now you don't have to take care of her. She married, it looks like. Now you don't have to take care of her. Now imagine y'all going over here saying, yeah, well, I'm about to go out to eat. We're going to do half. Imagine how that conversation is going to go, y'all. You don't have to take care of me. I take care of me. Who do you think that's going to go? Who thinks that's going to go? Child, please. Chris Cross, thank you for the silver star. Appreciate you, boo.
So I don't got to take care of you.
That's it.
That's it. Everybody bring what you got, and then let's build together.
I mean, and again, it's like that's kind of home I grew up.
Now it's built together. Kiki said that to Steve Harvey, and then Steve Harvey said, no, you need a rich man.
Yeah, me too. Neither one of my parents were loaded. You know what I mean?
Neither.
They both were just working and doing what they had to do.
Secretary and a custodian.
My dad worked at a factory. First, he worked in the factory, then he worked up to sales. My mom worked at many different jobs. She was singing from church to church. Whoa, whoa, God is good. I'm coming with her in the back. She just made $300. You know what I'm saying? She's going down and she's a teacher for mentally challenged children. I go up there to the school. We was hanging out with the kids. You know, those were the jobs that they had. It was multiple. Never once did I hear my mama say, when we going on that 5-star hotel
you need to fly
vacation,
me out somewhere. I need to be flew out.
I never heard that from her. So when people are,
how does that have anything to do with Kevin Samuels? Just want to bring his name up, just to bring his name up.
Jackie, and look, I love Steve. Taking it back. I love Steve.
We both love Steve. And listen,
he has this particular way and vibe.
Look at how they can absolve Steve. Steve is the one that gave the bad advice, but they can absolve Steve Harvey. But then Stephen A. Smith gets condemned.
That's also,
and if you're going for a particular
but that's also his generation. And that's also Steve, I think, trying to protect you and make sure nobody takes you for granted or takes you for a ride. So Steve, we love you.
Yeah,
she's already a baby mom. Steve, you too late. Steve, you too late. So maybe Steve was downing Darius. It's too late, Steve. The deed is done. She already a baby mom. You need a man that got a lot of money. Well, you marry her then.
I think why I love that you spoke back to him and said, but what about this? Is because you were also letting him know there's another way, Steve. And there is another way. And I hope that young women or older women my age
also
are
me and
hearing
Steve are doing comedy stuff. It was a bit. It was a bit and a bit and a bit.
Right.
You know, but when people take things out of context, it's important to shine a light on what the true part is, which at the center of what I'm saying is, yes, you should have somebody to have something going for themselves. Of course, I think that those things are important. But at the same time, I don't really judge a man's character solely by how much money he has.
You can't.
I don't just assume just because he has this amount of money that he's worth my time.
You can't judge him by what they have in their bank account. You can't do it.
You know what I mean? I'd rather judge them by what they have in their pants. I'm playing. Y'all, I can't joke with y'all now. Wow, that's crazy.
Who thinks she's joking? Who thinks she's joking? Anyway. BT said Kevin Samuels is a buzzword. Exactly. Just gotta to bring something up, just like when they say Trump. It just riles the biatches up. But let's get into Stephen A. Smith. Let's go to my friend Marcus Lewis. It says Stephen A. Smith gets rejected by his own people, and Marcus says he saw it coming. Shout out to Marcus over here on the tube, 32.9. Shout out to him. Shout out to Willie for the treat. Jules, I appreciate you. Come on, Chai.
So the National Association for Black Journalists gave Stephen A. Smith the thumbs down award due to his recurring disparaging remarks and comments against prominent Black women in politics and media, et cetera, et cetera. They don't like the way that he's been talking about Black women the way that he do. That's out here trying to do stuff for the Black community, trying to push the community forward in politics and in media and in journalism. And they said, you get a thumbs down, brother. You know, and Stephen A. Smith said, he said, y'all have started something now. So he said, he about to clap back. Y'all know I can hear Stephen A. Smith now. So you guys want to say that I'm making disparaging remarks, comments against Black women, me, a Black man, talking about Black women. You are I can see it now. I can see it now, especially after what he said about Jasmine Crockett. Talking about she used street verbiage when she was criticizing Donald Trump a while back, and he called himself coming at her for that and saying that about her. I didn't really like that. Street verbiage, the woman just coming at you straight. She's a straight, Jasmine Crockett is a straight shooter. She's the realest that you can get. To say street verbiage, what you think that's going to say about us? Then if you wasn't wrong, you wouldn't have came back and apologized. He came back and apologized for how he said it because he's talking about he know the voice that he have in the Black community, this and that. You come back and apologize. There's no need to apologize after that if you meant it.
One thing that we see,
yeah, he shouldn't have came back and apologized because it's the truth. But you know, that's what they like. I said they. I mean it. I said it. I meant it. This is what they like. I'ma tell you. You're not gonna tell me. I'ma tell you. You heard what I said? Because I'm going to tell you. You're not going to tell me. I'm going to tell you. And then if you say something, that's a black women trope. No, it's the truth. And I'm a black woman, okay? So miss me with this, what is it called? A failing violet or whatever it's called. Like you're absolved. No, you're not absolved. And the fact that these pros want us to come together, ain't no way doing this. Ain't no way doing this. They want, it's time, y'all. It is time. It is almost November. It is almost November. That's what it is. And these people will burn the community to the ground, of which there isn't any, but that will burn the community to the ground, what's left of it, in order to get what they need, because it's desperate times if you're not paying attention. The socialists are coming in and they've infiltrated the Democrats, and they don't want them to take over. They want the regulars to still stay in, but they opened everything up to everyone so much they fucked it up yet again. Let's be honest for a second, okay? These Democrats that y'all love to listen to F their own shit up, and now they realize it. So now they're trying to fix it, which is not possible. You've already let the, fox in the hen house? Is that what they say? You've already let them in. So that's how you got Ma'am Danby in office. And it looks like AOC is trying to be like him. You got that girl over there that they're trying to recall in Portland, I believe it is. That socialist that don't want to do anything. The crime is running rampant. They really not getting all this free stuff that they thought they was going to get in New Damn York. Because there's lazy MFers. That's all in. That's not specific to black people. That's all in. Because people think they're going back to C 19 times. I told y'all it's over. It's over. It's not going to happen again. Enjoy your time. It's over. Done deal. But because socialists got in the DSA and said, yeah, we want to make sure that you have everything for free. Lazy people, Generation Z, shout out to y'all, want to get those C-19 times back, technically, whilst doing whatever they want, having someone take care of them, and they can do whatever they want to do, which is allegedly influence. Everybody think they're an influencer. Everybody think that they don't have to work. That's why they don't want to work. That's why they're quitting. It's too much. You don't have to work 800 hours, don't. But you got to do something. I don't understand how people think that they're supposed to live for free and the world is supposed to take care of them. These people don't even like the government. They cannot stand Republicans. They cannot stand Donald Trump, but somehow, some way in their dumbass brains, they think that that government is still supposed to take care of them. Look what he's doing to people. Look at the economy. The economy sucked ass before Donald Trump came in. This is not me defending them. This is me reminding y'all that we was doing videos when y'all was saying the eggs is high, the milk is high, and y'all was still going to Starbucks and Home Goods and going on trips and getting rubbed down in Jamaica mine. We seen it. The videos are still up. Play these games with your mom, okay? Y'all are just lazy, and you think that someone should take care of you, so they will try to get one of you sassy straights all in. It's not just black people, y'all. I'm talking about black people because I'm black, but it's all in. White people, white men having the same issues with bitches, white bitches, okay? Y'all supposed to take care of these people that don't want to work. They certainly know how to F and have kids, though. They certainly know how to F and have kids, though. Everybody a baby mama. It's okay. It's fine. Oh, it's hard to be a single mom. You think? It's hard being a married mom. It ain't meant to be easy. You are raising a person. Where do y'all think shit is always easy? This is not, you're not 10 anymore. You're not 5 anymore. You are an adult that you wanted to be, that you rushed to be. And now that you're there, now it's everybody's fault and you still want to be taken care of. What happened to all this? I could do it all by myself. I can get, because you wanted to follow the feminist mantra. I can do it all by myself. I don't want a man. I don't need a man. I don't want a man. Oh yeah, this is all directed to bitches. Absolutely. Absolutely. You got something to say? Hit the link, bring your ass and show your face. Don't twerk in the comments. Bring your ass. You are welcome to come up here. You got something to say. Y'all, Generation Z, laziest generation ever, and anybody that's following these Democrats without a question in their mind are the problem, but you're your own problem. Capitalism, yeah, capitalism is great when you own a business and somebody's buying from you. Everything is great. But somebody else does something and then it's a problem because you're too busy pocket watching and you think that somebody owes you something. No one owes you anything. Nobody owes you shit. You owe your damn self. Go blame your mom. If your mom ain't teach you, that's a you problem. Your mom is out here having you put money on your daggone arm to your detriment. That's really gonna help out later. Your kids is boxes of rocks. Nobody got anything to say. You got people in Gary, Indiana with no damn power for a week. NABJ, the actual journalist in a community that's black, ain't doing nothing. But they ain't got no problem with bringing Nolan's parents on, do they? Child, let me check the GoFundMe real quick. Hold on a second. Because this is what's going on too. They're using these people at this point for the politics of it all. You can act like you don't know, that's fine. That's what it is. All right, it's going a little slower. It's going a little slower than it was. It's at 860,000 with the 950 raised for the second time. But y'all keep giving. Y'all keep giving to them, and they gonna keep using them, putting them in front of every single black event and thing so that you all can have empathy and sympathy. You can blame white people, and then you can say Republicans, conservatives, and MAGA are all bad, and they racist, and it's a racist society, and Trump is bad, and we gotta vote for Democrats. The play is the same, ain't nothing changed. Y'all fall for it, fine. Just because the rest of us won't fall for it doesn't mean that we're racist, doesn't mean that we're white supremacists. I just know I'm never going to listen to low testosterone males. Nope, I'm male identified, black male identified, and I don't have time for ABCD men that's going to sit up there as a grown man saying that I'm scared of white people. Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead and listen to him. See, when y'all used to talk about the fact that some black men, back to the blacks, used to dress up as women, meaning I think Ricky was Miss Bernice or something like that. Now he out here talking about he's scared of white people and y'all should be scared to be put in chains and y'all should be scared that slavery is coming back and y'all need to leave the country and yet that nigga still here. That's who y'all listen to. That is a LTM. I would never listen to that nigga. He ain't got nothing that he can say that I would ever give a damn about. And all the rest of them that go along with him, y'all keep following those people. Y'all listening to Don Lemon talk about how bad white people are. He going home to F a white man every night. He getting up out of his chair and going to the bedroom. Y'all don't even realize what the hell it is that you doing, but you think I'm the problem. I'm the problem because I'm not falling behind a bunch of MFers that got a lot of shit with them that don't mean well for me. I'm going to take care of me. I'm going to make the decisions on me and mine. Y'all make decisions based off of what they have to say. They don't give a damn about y'all. They need to deliver you to the Democrats. And now it used to be vote blue no matter who, but now it's vote the right blue. That's why they mad about Jasmine. And Stephen A. talking about Jasmine. So they probably want to blame him for the reason that she lost, even though it's her own funky ass mouth that won't STFU is why she lost. Bring your ass on up. The link is post. F her. That's why she lost. They want to say Stephen A. Smith probably allegedly is part of the problem. Like we don't see her. Like we've never heard her. Soon as she started, that's when all the black women's like, yeah, that's my girl. Yeah, that's my girl. You go, girl. You go, girl. You go, girl. Yeah, to be an obnoxious bitch is what they like. Y'all got that? Like it on. Willie, thank you so much for the jewels. I appreciate you. Where I'm at. Treat Jewels. Rose, thank you so much for the treat jewels. I appreciate you. Willie, thank you for the treat jewels. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Dante for the 100 jewels. I appreciate you, boo. Thank you for the W jewels. Thank you so much for all the jewels, y'all. Shout out to Wayne Lunday in the building. Thank you so much, boo. He said, this is what I wake up to. Good morning to the chat. Nobody told me my job started at 8 a.m. I can't meet these socialist standards. I'm guilty. Can I borrow a few dollars before I quit, though? Ma'am Danby is going to take care of everything. And that girl in Portland or Seattle is going to take care of everything. She is and he is. And what's the name? AOC, they are the answers to everybody's problems. Everybody's problems, because racism will be put in black people's faces, and then they're going to say, if you don't agree, then you're a coon or you're a white supremacist. I don't give a fuck about none of them names, child. I've been called a lot of names a lot of times. I'm pretty tough, okay? What I'm not going to do is be forced into something because you niggas need somebody to listen. I'm sorry, you need somebody to follow. I don't, because I can figure it out for myself. And a bunch of people who have some shit with them, and Roland, his latest fiasco, y'all want to sweep that under the rug? Fine. All these black women that care about black women don't seem to care about his wife who got cheated on. Interesting how y'all love black women so much, you don't care about Roland's black wife who got cheated on by Roland. Y'all still want to listen to him. Y'all don't care about D.L. Hughley's black wife who got cheated on while he cheated on her with another black woman and had a baby. And don't care about his daughter who was essayed by his friend, and he chose his friend over his black woman. Y'all can absolve all that, but I'm the problem? Yeah, okay, your mom. Wayne, I appreciate you, boo. Shout out to Dante. Thank you for the mic drop, Jules. Appreciate you. Good morning, Spaces. I see you. I appreciate you. He said, just paying my dues so I don't get fined. I got called a coon by another black person, so I know my rhetoric is right. I already know. This is not even a surprise. He said, hope to see you in Dallas. Thank you, boo. That. Maybe the next one, but I appreciate you. All right, let's get back to what are we listening to? All right, so that's where the GoFundMe is. Let's go back over here to Marcus. Come on, child.
That Stephen A. Smith is going through. It'd be your own people. It'd be your own people who are your biggest critics. It'd be your own people who are your biggest haters. It'd be your own people that want to give you the thumbs down when you're doing amazing things. And what we see is the reason why black people can't get ahead is because of other black people. Another thing that we see is that the Democrats have a strong hold on a lot of these black institutions, these black clubs. So now you want to give Stephen A. Smith the thumbs down. Why? Because he's telling the truth? Because he's speaking up and telling the Democrats that you guys have no chance. You guys need to finish and do what you need to do and change your party to make it feasible again for black people to actually vote for? I don't know, but if I look at Stephen A. Smith and seeing as much things he's done for black people and put black people on his platform and gave them a chance to succeed, what about the other People Partners Association?
That doesn't matter. It's what have you done for me lately? And if you don't do everything that black women say, feel, and want, then you are a problem. Imagine black women that love black women, but they got no problem with saying no shit about me every day, all damn day.
You know, it'd be your own people. And I always say that the biggest downfall of black people is black people. Even those educated Negroes, those people who's real uppity and is in power because of the Democrats. So basically, you guys want Stephen A. Smith to have his platform and don't say nothing bad about you guys, or you don't want him holding the Democrat Party.
No critique. There's no critiquing. The politics is ramping up, y'all. That's what this is mainly about. And putting Stephen A. in his place. Wayne Lunday, appreciate you. He said, those are all jokes, Auntie. Keep ishing on them. I got you, boo. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hope all is well at home, you and the wife.
Be accountable. It'd be your own people. I know Stephen A. Smith. I don't know him personally, but I know just by what we see from Stephen A. Smith, this won't stop him from keep going. I think it will probably make him go even harder. But
I think he should stop talking about it. Me personally, he should stop talking about it.
You see is it's really hard for black people to celebrate black people who are doing the things that they're supposed to be doing. My man got his own media company now, and he's putting on black creators. People.
Shout out to Stephen A. Stephen A., I'll work for you. Where the job application at? I'll come over there. I'll do it.
This is the same association that, he's partnered with in the past, and they were happy to have him. But now they saying this man, because the problem with Stephen A. Smith is, and I say this with all due respect, sometimes people just genuinely don't know what side he's on. He say he's not for Democrats and he's not for Republicans. He'll criticize either side. He's a registered independent. But a lot of people just don't know.
Why do you have to be on a side? Is this a game, Bueller? I'm sorry. I got questions. Why do you have to be on a particular side? Is this a game? Are we playing Monopoly? What are we playing? What game are we playing? You don't have to choose a side. You can choose whatever you want whenever you want. That be y'all's problem too. We're not on sides. We're not playing a game. We listen to what everybody has to say and make a decision. Did you ever hear about that? Analyzing shit? Nah, y'all just want someone to say it's always gonna be Democrats. It don't work like that for everybody. For the rest of y'all, do that shit. For enough of us around here anyway, no. And doing shit like this is not going to endear any of those that you could influence. That's the other part I never understand. You jackasses sit up here and chastise and criticize and talk negatively. When did that ever get anyone to come to your side? When? How? You allow Roland to call people names all day and half the night. I say something and who do you think you are? I'm the bitch that run this channel. I'm gonna say what I want because I'm a black woman and I can talk too. Y'all just want people to say what you want to say. I say whatever the hell I want to. Only people I got to worry about is YouTube, those white people. Y'all think you running shit. As per usual, like I always say, black women think they running shit. You can't even run your box of rocks. You don't even know how to win people over. Ain't that a book, y'all? What's that book called? How to succeed in business and win people over, something like that. Do y'all even read? Do y'all, how you get through college, child? How? The most educated? Help me understand. I be so confused because a lot of this shit don't make no damn sense whatsoever. So you telling me you went to college and learned that if you bulldoze over people, that's how you get them to come to your side? By being mean and nasty and chastising is how you win people over? Is that how sales work? Anyone in sales? Bueller? Anybody in sales? Bueller, thank you, boo. How to win friends and influence people. I think y'all need to read that book, child. I know you won't, but I think y'all need to read that book because what you doing ain't working. You think it's working? You're not in charge of anyone. You're barely in charge of yourselves. You do not tell other people what to do. You certainly don't tell Stephen A. Smith, even though it looks like you can because they got his ass in line with the Jasmine Crockett thing. Jasmine Crockett is not above reproach. She's ghetto. She look ghetto. She talk ghetto. She act ghetto. And then y'all say that she ain't even coming from the ghetto. We all don't come from the ghetto. She don't have to act ratchet. But y'all like it that y'all put that battery in her back. I blame her, but I blame all the black women. When she said beach-bodied blonde or whatever the hell that statement was that she said about Marjorie Green Taylor, that elevated her to all the way up here because that's what y'all like. And then as soon as somebody called you the angry black woman, then you acting like you all offended and it's racist. Bitches are angry. Y'all angry. Y'all angry. For what? I have no idea. Oh, yeah, because the sassy straights are not listening to you. Because you can't get the sassy straights and they done with y'all. Because the sassy straights are going over here, they're going over there, they're going everywhere except for in your face because you support dumb shit like this. So y'all like to have sassies. Bring your ass. Don't talk shit. Hit the damn link and bring your ass. Don't be a bitch in the comments. Bring your ass, you punk bitch. This is what I'm talking about. You can sit around in the comments and bitch like the punk bitches you are, like them people that you follow, but you won't bring your ass up here. Bring your ass. Don't talk shit in the comments. Bring your punk ass. Link is at the top on both channels. Bring it. On both streams. Bring it. I dare you. I will wait. I dare you. Bring your ass. Bring your ass. You know who I'm talking to. You talking shit? Bring your ass. Ezreal, thank you. I appreciate you. He said, hey, pretty lady of the most common of the sense. Thank you, hon. I see you. I appreciate you. I bet you won't. Yup, let me reverse psychology your bitch ass. I bet you won't. Bring it. Bring it. Bring it. I'll wait. Because you ain't no different than the NABJ, just talking shit to talk shit. You don't even care about black people. You don't give a damn about black people at all. You just down there wanting to call names. You a coon. I don't give a fuck about that. That don't stop the money that I'm getting paid while I'm on this damn YouTube right now. Getting paid here and getting paid at work. What you producing? Boxes of rocks. Bueller? Bueller? That's what the fuck I thought. So carry your ass on over there to Roland or Ricky or Jasmine the fuck Crockett. Fuck her and fuck you too. Lord forgive me, I'm trying. But y'all, what we not gonna do, and probably a black woman, I'm gonna go out on a limb, probably a black woman talking shit, but won't come and say anything to my fucking face. Link is at the damn top. Goodbye, F Holiday. Goodbye, sir.
Where he fall. You know, he'll criticize the black community 1 minute, then he'll turn around and criticize white folks, criticize Democrats, criticize Republicans.
You won't bring your ass up here. So, bitch, go to hell. How about that? I sound angry. I don't give a damn about that. You sound like a punk ass bitch. You sound like a Ricky Smiley. I'm scared of white people. I'm scared of white people. You scared to use the link on the damn computer. You just want to be a bitch in the comments, bitch. So bitch it up, bitch. Jasmine Crockett's still ghetto, and all them MFers are still LTMs, and you still a punk following their asses.
Criticize whoever, but it seems like we don't know, but it seems like he leans more towards the conservative side at times. That's just what it comes off at. That's just what it is. That's how a lot of people feel. And that's cool. You can do whatever you want, but just pick a side. That's what people want you to do. You say you with the community, but you quick to tear down the community at times. But I don't know.
Is he tearing down the community, or is he holding the community accountable? Is he calling them?
The community gets torn down every time they got some crime that happens by one black person to another black person, but these same black people that allegedly care about the community won't speak about that. And as soon as we do, then it's you a white supremacist and you a coon. Well, your mom is too, because those black people don't count. Just those ones over there with money, because you think that they're going to go ahead and do something. They ain't going to do nothing for you. You can keep trolling, child, because all views matter, first of all, and you're still a bitch because you won't come up here. So you matter not. EJ, I appreciate you. He said no trolls ain't going to come up. They shitting in their boots. Exactly. Scared AF. And it is a black bitch, because it's always a black bitch that got something to say. Because just like Tracy Ellis Ross, they're never going to take any accountability. It's always white people's fault, or you sassy straights, the black ones. It's always y'all's fault. They never have any accountability for anything that they do. Always going to say it's somebody else because they're bitches, like literally and figuratively, and always bitching out and think that they got some control. You can't even control yourselves. That's the funny part about it. You show and prove that you can't even control yourselves. This is my GD channel. I'm going to say whatever I want because I'm not beholden to you. Only YouTube, and you ain't running YouTube because you ain't white. Chris Cross, thank you for the poop. I see you. I appreciate you. Shout out to Nicole.
Not the idiots in our community. And that's all he's doing. He's keeping it real. He has a show called Straight Shooter, right? And that's what's wrong with a lot of y'all black folks. When somebody comes out and tells you about yourself and get on you and tell you being an idiot and you being stupid, now y'all get mad and y'all want to give him the thumbs down. I feel like a lot of people in the black community are sensitive. A lot of the people in the black community don't want to hear accountability. That is ignorant.
Hell no. Accountability? No, they just rather be bitches in comment sections instead of actually doing something. Follow just as ghetto as Jasmine Crockett is. Mad because somebody called Jasmine Crockett a name. Oh my God. How dare you talk about a black woman? How dare you talk about Jasmine Crockett? Fuck that bitch.
Black people's kryptonite is the word accountability. All you got to do is just say accountability and they run. Oh, you're not supposed to talk about that. You against the race. And I think we got to get rid of that narrative. If you're holding black people accountable, that does not mean you are tearing down the race. You're making the race better by telling these people about themselves. I don't know what it is about you ignorant black folks. You think that nobody can tell you nothing and you acting like your shit don't stink. It does. And you have somebody like Stephen A. Smith who has a big platform. You have somebody like me. You have somebody like a bunch of other these black conservative content creators who are coming out and just telling it like it is. But you guys call us all type of names. You guys think that we're just rage baiting, but we're just telling y'all the truth. And it's better to come from black people than coming from a different race because you guys require racism. And I think that's the reason why black people.
Well, it's racism when it's black people too. And then when you say it's not race, usually when you say it's racism, you say black people can't be racist because they don't hold any type of structure in the power structure system or some bullshit. Oh, but then turn around and say, you're being racist against your own people. Ret A. Get
upset when you have black people calling out black people because they can't use racism. They can't say, oh, they're being racist. No, we look just like you. We're just telling you about yourselves. And a lot of y'all ignorant black folks don't like that.
This is just the things that people are talking about.
Look, I used to like Stephen A. Smith. Not because he was like knowledgeable with sports. No, because he was entertaining. Like, you want to wake up in the morning and on your drive to work and listen to some crazy shit, some dude yelling, and that was entertaining. You know what I mean? But this new Stephen A. Smith, man, the political Stephen A. Smith, I can't. Like I try to listen to him, and he always says some. I don't understand what's happening. It's like he will go out of his way to defend things which are not defensible.
The one thing that we see with Stephen A. Smith is people just want him to be an entertainer. That's all it is. They want him to stick with sports. talk a little bit about stats, yell all over the camera, be all in your face. That's what they want from Stephen A. Smith. They don't like the educated Stephen A. Smith. They don't like the Stephen.
They don't like, and yes, I'm talking about the D9ers, the Boulets, the Shrills, the people, this is all political, the blacks, the NABJ, anybody that's sitting up here talking about shit that's true. It's always, as long as you following the plan, you all good in the hood. As soon as you go against the plan, the alleged plan, then it's a problem. Then it's an issue. Then you got to be put in your place. Then you get to be called racist. Then it's okay to call racist. Then you got to be a coon and all the other names, which don't change shit. It don't move nothing forward, and it pushes more people away. If they think that this is going to work to get them votes for this midterm, good luck to them. Oh, and I forgot to say the congratulations to Byron Donald. Down there in racist ass Florida. He won the primary on the Republican side. So we'll have to watch that. Thank you, Marcus. Let's go over to Ask a Brother. So DL put this out yesterday, and Jeff played it yesterday.
Exchange community membership for warm buttered biscuits, lightly brushed with corporate approval. Our first token once survived entirely on sports. Now it roams through culture, politics, and delusional presidential daydreams. A tiny entertainment mouse whispers instructions into its ear. Occasionally, the token climbs the fence and watches black people living peacefully without blaming one another. Freedom appears possible. Then the mouse rattles the biscuit bag, and down it comes, back to work. Recently, black journalists presented this token with a ceremonial thumbs down. Instead of reflecting, it activated the preserve's oldest defense mechanism. How dare you call me a sellout while I am actively selling out? Magnificent gaslighting. Deeper inside lives the Alpha token. While the others sell out black people one television segment at a time, this one can sell out the nation before lunch. It nests among judicial robes, billionaire friendships, and luxury vacations. When offered a biscuit, it never asks who paid, only whether transportation was included. Nearby, another sports-shaped token has discovered that every American problem was caused by black people. Bank discrimination? Personal responsibility. Police misconduct? Personal responsibility. A hurricane? Black fatherlessness. Scientists remain baffled. Across the preserve, smaller tokens gather near podcasts and campaign signs. Whenever white supremacy enters the habitat, they protect it from criticism.
We named this year, I think we have to agree that there's a clear through line. We're looking at the forces that make it harder for black journalists to do their jobs and harder for black communities to be covered fairly and fully, right? That includes government officials that are exerting their pressure on the press, news organizations that are making decisions that weaken diversity and coverage, media owners who are facing questions about the treatment of black journalists, who we know are under attack by internal and external forces across this country. And also influential commentators whose rhetoric can reinforce harmful narratives about black people, particularly black women. Now, you know me, we've been on this board together for a year now, and I've been very clear that advocacy is central to my presidency, particularly advocacy around black women in our profession. So that means defending black journalists when they are targeted, but it also means challenging institutions or individuals.
This award is very fitting for Stephen A. Like you stated, Tali. He has one of the most influential voices when it comes.
This heifer here, the all damn audacity of this heifer right here. I'm gonna have to go find this clip to react to it. But she always talking about black men. NABJ ain't got no problem with that. Remember her? She's the one that was talking about Jamie Foxx because he had the nerve to get I think the woman's pregnant. His girlfriend is pregnant. But when it's Venus and Serena, it's okay. When it's Don Lemon, it's okay. Hypocritical much? She always got something to say. Somebody's supposed to be following her? Shit.
To black journalism, and I just don't think he's using his platform correctly. I hate the fact that he thinks speaking on black women in this way is just speaking your mind. There is a responsibility and accountability piece when you're a journalist, but not just any journalist, when you're a black journalist. That's just what comes with it, our voice, right? And I feel as though Stephen A. always feels like speaking on his opinion is somehow just that, speaking on his opinion. But he doesn't know how to say his opinion without, with integrity and dignity. It's always disrespectful. It's always degrading. He's talked about Jasmine Crockett. He's talked about Michelle Obama, right? The most poised woman on this earth.
Fuck both of them. They are not above scrutiny. I don't care what none of y'all say. Michelle Obama over there talking mad sugar honey iced tea on her damn podcast and can say whatever she wants during Cam's run for presidency, but she is absolved? No, she not. And neither is Jasmine Crockett. Neither one of them. Fuck them. Cam, fuck her too. You're not above scrutiny. You're not going to be in politics and think that you're above scrutiny. You're not.
Thanks for the tip.
You're not. I don't know why y'all think, not all of y'all, I don't know why y'all think that just because Michelle Obama was married to Barack, your second black president, y'all think that she's above criticism. No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. And she ain't perfect. Y'all out here not trying to act like the problems that are going on. But you know what? Dre, I appreciate you, boo. He said, is it me or is her head and face shape kind of weird? It might be the view of the camera. But for all this with the racism, she certainly got that damn Asian hair on her head now, don't she? What happened to the Asian boycott, Bueller? What happened to the Asian boycott, Bueller? I don't see nobody bald yet. All right, it's me.
He's talked about even Kamala Harris, and I just hate that it's a current thing that keeps happening. There's one thing to say you did it.
So now you can't talk about Cam, who ain't even black, but they're gonna cut for her too. Mm-hmm. All right.
One time you did it twice. You have a record of doing this so much so where I'm like, okay, I understand that black women is not supposed to be just simply insulated from criticism. Yeah. We can definitely take criticism. But when it comes to
she a lying ass.
Degradation, when it comes to disrespect, blatant disrespect, at some point we gotta say, come on, man, are you even on our team? Are you one of us? But they're the ones that pay.
No, this is not a team sport. What are y'all talking about? This is not a team sport. We used to pick teams. I don't pick you. You and your blazing red hair. When do black people have blazing red hair? Straight hair. Bueller, anybody? Bueller? I guess not. All right, just checking. Irby, and I appreciate you. Say, remember they call black men too stupid to know not to vote for Trump. If you black men don't get behind black women, you Tariq Nasheed, Kevin Samuels followers, you get behind black women. That's the whole thing. That statement right there is the whole thing wrapped up. We already know. You do what they say, what they want, and they don't seem to recognize that as you think child, it's one thing when they're doing it to y'all, and I don't think it's right, of course, but that's not my issue because I'm not a man. I don't care. You can say I look like a man. I don't give a damn. But now that you're trying to bring the rest of us into it and you think you're going to tell me what to do, bitch, I tell you what to do. How about that? Because I'm a black woman. So by the way of what you're saying, black women tell everybody what to do. I'm telling y'all what to do. Leave me the fuck alone. Shut the fuck up. Your approach is not working. They're really alienating more people than they're bringing in and don't even realize it because they do not listen. How are you going to tell somebody that thinks that they know everything and thinking that telling everyone what to do is the way to get things done? I'ma tell you. You're not going to tell me. I'ma tell you. You heard what I said? Because I'm going to tell you. You're not going to tell me. I'm going to tell you.
No. Black women are the leaders of this culture. And if we aren't happy and satisfied, it's going down.
That's what's happening right now. This is so much further than just Stephen A. Smith at this point, y'all. This is so political. This is so political to the detriment of all black people. They're gonna fight and set shit on fire to get the right Democrats in, like Al said. Child, y'all don't have to be paying attention. Y'all just, whatever Roland tells y'all just be listening to it. Whatever DL spews out on his show, he can yell, but I can't. He can be over there crying and carrying on, but I can't. That man who don't even like black women, y'all follow him, but I'm the problem. All right, I'll be the problem. I'll be the damn problem. Wayne, I appreciate you. You said Barry and Michael. I don't do what Barack and Michelle. I don't do that, Barack and Michelle. If you know, you know. I know, boo. I know. Thank you, hon. Shout out to Chris Cross with a floating heart. I appreciate you. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are normal.
Him. They're the ones that made him.
Yes.
So that means
you come from a black woman.
He has an allegiance to they.
Yeah.
Which they? Not the blacks.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's clearly not the blacks.
For a black man who has such.
If you don't kiss black women's ass, then you're subscribed to white people, y'all. Gentlemen, sassy straights, you already know. I'm gonna make sure that I remind you at all times. That's what they just said. He has an allegiance to white people. But they don't mind this allegiance. Thank you, your world. My world. They don't mind this allegiance. Ain't that interesting? This allegiance is okay.
an influential seat in front of millions, and not just in the United States, all across the world, global. You never stand up for your own race. You are always on the opposite end, always trying to, as you say, degrade us, criticize.
You never stand up for your own race. All you're doing is degrading and criticizing. Where did he degrade any black woman, Bueller? Jasmine Crockett do act ghetto. Where did he degrade anybody? How can somebody be degrading anybody when you show and prove this shit on a daily basis? Am I making the shit up that we follow all time while saying, y'all, this is disgusting, this ain't right? Y'all out here with your punk ass rocks, showing them money, having them give the finger and curse, and the NABJ ain't got no problem with that. You got Sassy Santana with a yellow wig and a full beard talking about effing kids. Kids want to F me. Y'all ain't got nothing to say about that. Where's your disdain for that?
It's insane.
Y'all ain't outraged enough for me about the things that matter. That shows and proves where we don't align. That's where it shows and proves that we don't align. I don't care that you black, I'm black, we black. That shit is not how it works. Y'all believe that everybody should have something to say except anybody that's saying something that you don't like. You believe in low testosterone men. I don't. That's why you got Donald Trump as president now, because y'all would rather have your faith in low testosterone men while listening to Obama say that any male child in a two-parent home needs a gay man to be in that home to help them through. Oh, y'all don't care about that? Y'all listen to Touré, who said that white people can use the N-word when they don't care about ICE. It's okay. And y'all ain't got shit to say about that. See, that's that type of shit that I'm not rocking with. But y'all do. Y'all got that. I'm not rocking with that. That is a detriment to me and mine. Because then you're allowing white people to be out here using the N-word. And then there'll be a time that somebody says it not under those conditions, and then y'all gonna be outraged. And I'm gonna be like, child. Because y'all said it was okay. Y'all allowed Touré to go and say that shit, and y'all big up his ass, but you didn't give him a thumbs down award. Y'all like that shit. Ricky Smiley over here telling people they need to be scared. Y'all need to be scared, child. Y'all ain't got no thumbs down award for that nigga. What Obama said, y'all ain't got no thumbs down for that nigga. Everything that Jasmine Crockett has said, not even about Trump, about white people, about Hispanics, she loses. She blaming fucking racism. Y'all ain't got nothing to say about that. I don't listen to dummies, because that's what it comes down to. People with no common sense. And if you think that you don't ever do nothing wrong, you definitely not the person for me. You definitely can't be around me. That ain't gonna work. That's not how that works for me. And that's okay, because I got my own brain. I don't have to listen to y'all. There was no place on my birth certificate when I was born from my parents that said that I had to listen to black people just because they black and I'm black. Yeah, nah, that's not how that works. And you fools, and I said fools, that think that that's how that works and that's what you want to do, have the fuck at it. The results that you get are yours. You and your boxes of rocks. Lawrence, thank you so much, hon. Thank you, I appreciate you. Very generous as usual. He said these black liberal Democrat Negroes can't and won't accept the fact that Cam is from India and her folks Indian and identify as white. Also, when India aligned with black Americans, these same Negroes will go to these countries and demand black this and that. There ain't no demanding nothing outside of this country. That's the other thing that they don't realize. Salute to our veterans. The way that they can and have been able to run off at the damn mouth with no repercussions is because you have military people who are out here fighting wars, whether it's a good war or not. No war is good. But you got men and women who are fighting our military, who y'all don't even respect them. Y'all don't even have the respect for the military that allows you to be out here running off at the mouth. Y'all don't have, help me, send me the freaking videos where any of these low testosterone men or these bitches have said that they are thankful and grateful for what the military does for them, because I'm telling you, you ain't running off at the mouth like this in many a country. In many a country, you ain't running off at the mouth like this. Say I'm lying. Say I'm lying. They don't even give respect to our military. Child, please. Dre, thank you, hon. That Touré-ish had me heated. You and me both. I'm never going to forget that. There's certain things I'm just not going to forget. And they not going to sit up here and prop these dummies up in my face and tell me that I'm supposed to listen to y'all when y'all don't have the sense to call anyone out. These people don't call anybody out. That's the problem. That is the exact problem right there. Hold on a second. You don't even call out bullshit in your own shit. So how the hell could I trust you? You don't even call out none of the people that I've ever named for anything that they have done. You don't sit them down. You don't reprimand them. You don't tell them that they need to straighten up. You don't tell them they need to change up. Nothing. But you just go along with it because they black and you black. Fuck that and fuck you too. No. You got idiots running the asylum. I don't give a fuck that they black. You an idiot. You an idiot. Who's coming for me more times than not? 99.9% of the time, it's a black person. But then you think I'm supposed to be aligned to you politically? Shit. If the shit don't work for me, I'm not voting for it. If I vote at all at this point, because all of y'all are crazy, all in. But the fact that black people are trying to say, oh, it's because white people are racist. Okay, so there are no white people over on the Democratic side and they all on the up and up.
You got more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump and you ain't black.
I guess, again, y'all forgot all about the crime bill.
On the total initiative relative to what we can do with more Border Patrol and more asylum officers.
President Trump? I really don't know what he said at the end of that sentence. I don't think he knows what he said either. Look.
That's never going to get old. Shout out to Wayne with another 5. He said, we are family. We're proof we support our black women. Follow up chat. Election season is coming. Let's nominate Messi. Messi Michon, let's get Auntie elected. I don't ever want to be elected to none of this foolishness because they're basically all bought and sold anyway. All of these people, the people that are out here fighting and willing to mess up their families, divide their families, not talk to people over fucking politics for people that actually are doing this for money. Of course they're doing it for money. You think they're just doing it out of the kindness of their heart? They don't give a damn about the community. They give a damn about the community when they need the community to come through. Other than that, they don't give a damn. You don't see them doing anything for those people out there in Gary, Indiana. Now do you? Okay. Anyway, come on, child. Let me get back to these fools. Meaning these people they're playing.
As I take that and you put it in the form of, oh, it's just my opinion, but no, you're really serious.
I want to know which ghostwriter is about to be penning this response that Stephen A. Smith is getting ready to come out with, because you're just saying, oh, it's coming. You should have dropped it right then and there. It's crazy to me. I'm hoping that in that speech is going to be, he is not talking just about what he's done for HBCUs and different awards and scholarships that he has created, because yes, it's one thing in one aspect to pour into your community, but that could also just be a ploy or a cover up for the damage that you know you're really doing. What could he say? What can he do that would help?
Be yourself for a change.
But maybe himself. Apparently, at this point, he is a bottom feeder at the top.
Smith just got called out again, but this time he got an award for it. I'm Morgan Austin for Complex News, and here's why. The ESPN personality is one of the most controversial figures in sports media. Over the weekend, Smith was given the National Association of Black Journalists Thumbs Down Award during the organization's Salute to Excellence Awards in Atlanta. For context, NABJ is one of the largest organizations representing Black journalists and media professionals in the country. They advocate for diversity, accuracy, and fair representation in the journalism space. The Thumbs Down Award is reserved for individuals or companies whose reporting or commentary is considered insensitive, stereotypical, or at odds with NABJ's mission. NABJ specifically called out what it described as Smith's reoccurring public pattern of disparaging commentary towards prominent Black women across politics, sports, and media. They stated it can reinforce harmful narratives and undermine fair representation. In recent months, Smith has received intense backlash. He criticized Democratic U.S. Representative Jasmine Crockett's political communication, calling it rhetoric for the streets, though he later apologized. He also clashed with political commentator Joy Reid. Reid accused him of targeting Black women to appeal to white audiences, sparking a public back and forth over the ratings. Also, his commentary on Kamala Harris has also drawn major criticism, including saying he felt like a damn fool after voting for her. And we can't forget about his comments made about Serena Williams' Super Bowl cameo, which even sparked a public response from Serena Williams' husband. People on social media quickly jumped into conversation once the award was announced, but the biggest response came from Smith himself. He fired up on X, calling the award the epitome of Christmas arriving early. And Stephen A. is doubling down. He just dropped a full YouTube video responding to the NABJ, calling the award the lowest insult he's ever received.
It is BS. And I get a lot of people want to pile on and they want to jump on it because you have your own individual feelings about me. I'm here to tell y'all are entitled to that. Not the NABJ. You're not entitled to that. This is me we're talking about here. I am the same guy that brought a nationally televised show to a journalism conference, which is the NABJ, the last 2 years. Did you have anything to say about me then? Did I get a dump?
No, because you was doing what they wanted you to do. You brought visibility and money to them. Now that doesn't matter. It's what have you done for me lately?
A thumbs down then. First Take, a nationally televised show, which has been #1 for 14 straight years.
All right, while he getting his mic together, shout out to Dre. I appreciate you. He said, I'm not a Trump fan, but he caved Biden's world in with that comment. I don't think he knew what he said either. Child, that was wild. That was the beginning of the end, because that man was sick then. They tried to say it was C-19. He was sick then. But anyway.
Yeah, I'm by default. I'm a Sonics fan, but I don't have any Sonics.
Illinois. What is it, brother? You said Haggard, that's what it is. Yep. Yeah, listen. Sometimes, they even did a reenactment of the Martin show when he carried that dog around, stuffed dog. It comes a point in time, man, where we got to say something, you know what I mean? So, I kind of side with it, you know what I mean? Like the brother, Dr. Will said, whatever your quarrels is with him, voice them and be able to get them across to where other people see that you have legitimate merit. That's what I see it.
Okay. Darwin and then AJ, what y'all think?
I never really heard him say anything positive about any black women, so I never heard him say anything negative. I'm trying to pinpoint it, but I have seen him speak on black issues, and it does seem he's more leaning towards, get these niggas in order type, energy. Or y'all need to get it together. You know what I'm saying? Y'all monkeys need to get justice. I see more of that in Stephen A. than anything, but I haven't really seen him go after any black women. The closest thing I can think of, and I can't really quote exactly what he said, but somewhere along the issue with Angel Reese and what's the other girl, Caitlin Clark, coming into the WM, initially coming into the WNBA, and who's better, who's the face of the league, and him kind of more leaning towards Caitlin Clark, and having things to say about the way, what's her name, Angel Reese dress or whatever, or carry herself on the court, attitude, her personality and character and stuff like that. But I wish I could have watched the clip of what he said about Jasmine Crockett, so I can have a little bit more accuracy on what's going on. But that's all.
Child, this dude get on my nerves. I ain't gonna lie, child. Get on my nerves.
About Trump, cuss him out every chance I get, say the most derogatory, incendiary things imaginable, and that's my day's work. That ain't work. Work is saying that's the man in power. I know what his agenda is. I'm not exactly in a position to stop him since the Republicans have the Senate and the House. But maybe if I'm willing to work with this man, I might get something out of it for my constituency. Because like Joe Manchin said, he's there to...
You mean work with the president? What? You mean work with Donald Trump? What? Child, please.
Represent, or was there for 15 years to represent the people of West Virginia. She's supposed to be there to represent the people of Texas. I don't know. Maybe that just sounds ignorant because it's so simple. But it ain't that damn complicated. We make it complicated. Damn, it's frustrating. It really can be.
I don't know if you would categorize this as a third rail or a pitfall, as you describe, but in your book, you talk about how when you were first starting with, quite frankly, you were concerned that the Black community might see you as a sellout, as an Uncle Tom. And as you know, some of those criticisms have come about lately. And I want to just play a quick clip to get your reaction.
To use your platform in order to not only come from me, but consistently kind of have a track record of coming for Black women, I was just very disappointed in him.
They're paying you not for your numbers, my friend. They're paying you because you are willing to say the nasty things about Black people that they want to say.
Your reaction?
They should be ashamed of themselves. Where's your evidence?
Well, Crockett, you have apologized.
Well, let me tell you what I apologized for. Trump followed up what I said by calling her low IQ and stuff like that, which I found appalling.
He was going to do it anyway. I wouldn't be apologizing to none of them. Anybody found a Black woman who has apologized for anything yet? Bueller, I'm still waiting.
She's a highly educated woman. She's licensed to practice law in the state of Texas, Arkansas, and federally.
She's also a politician. She is not above being criticized. Fuck her.
She's a United States representative. She's an influential, intelligent, decent, good Black woman who cares a lot about Black people in this country. So I apologize for assisting in any way this notion that it's okay to say that about her, because I didn't want any parts of that. But I did feel that the situation was overblown. I was simply saying, is cursing the president out and calling him a piece of on national television or in front of a national audience going to help your constituency? I wanted to know the answer to that question.
You know, it's not just Joy Reid and...
Well, let me say something about Joy Reid. Let's get...
Clearly it's her too.
This out of the way. I don't...
Meaning the lady interviewing him.
No, this woman. I've met her one time. I shook her hand once. I've never spoken to her in my life. And she's responding that way because when she got fired by MSNBC, her show got canceled. I spoke on it. And what I said was, she is a talent, highly intelligent woman.
Fired!
I respect her. The issue, however, is that if your numbers drop 47% and you are black, in this culture that we're living in, did you really expect something else to happen? Of course they were going to do that to you. I'm looking at it and I'm saying, okay, I get what.
Of course it was racism because Joy Reid lost her show. Nobody wanted to listen to her cracking. She annoys the ish out of me. Damn Joy Reid too. So 1 minute tethers are okay, the next minute they not.
Then Joy Reid is probably the same.
I don't have a problem with.
Then Joy Reid is probably the same. She's from the Congo, you know.
I don't have a problem with.
For her family in the United States.
She could do what she wanted to.
Huh? For her family in the United States.
She could do what she wanted to.
What kind of shit is that?
Shut up, bitch!
I don't have a problem with.
You're the kind of woman that I could give a lot of game. As much as you retire, love, well, maybe you don't have to ask. And I'd give you love. Hey, that's that jam. I'd buy your clothes. I would cook your dinner too. Soon as I get home from work.
Joy Reid?
That thing fine, boy.
Sweetie. Oh, you said.
Bitch. I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch.
Joy Reid? No. No. Clip. That's what I'm talking about. Talk your shit, nigga. Shout out to Locked and Loaded for the poop. I appreciate you, boo. That will never get old. Shout out to Locked and Loaded for the gold coin. I appreciate you. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you are normal.
You're saying, and you might be right. But the manner in which you're going about it, that ain't going to serve you well long term.
But why is it that many black women have had this criticism on Stephen A.
Who are the many? Because I think that a few.
All right. So again, I'm very, before I even give my personal opinions, I'm very interested to see, and you can kind of hop in here. This is what they're using as an argument of him being very disparaging towards black women specifically. Now, the argument is twofold. I think there's an argument that they're saying that he's been doing this for years towards black people in general, and that more recently, over the last 2-3 years, pretty much right around election time for presidential election, with this critique of former Vice President Harris and obviously Jasmine as well. They're saying that he's going from just legitimate critiques to actually disparaging or attacking them. What you think?
Good evening, everyone. Thank you all for having me on once again.
All right, before Obsidian talks, shout out to Obsidian and Ask Brother podcast. This is from last night, the Gentleman's Table, or I think it's called or something. Shout out to Michael Armstrong. I appreciate you. He says Stephen A. has to tolerate those fake basketball women analysts on a weekly basis. They found a way to get rid of Shannon Sharp from First Take when they disagree with those women live to show him. Y'all know more about that type of stuff. I don't even follow sports anymore at all, but I believe you. Thank you so much for the information and donation. Shout out to Julie Thompson for the hiding jewels. I see you. I appreciate you. When he said, I think there are a few, I fell out laughing. Oh, okay. All right. I see y'all going back and forth in the chat. Shout out to y'all. I see you. I appreciate you. All views matter, child. All views matter.
I see my brother Stacey Prince has joined us. Glad to be.
Shout out to Stacey Prince
here. Let me look in the camera right now and say this directly to, and I consider Stephen A. not just a brother and that we're both black men, but also an adopted, native son. He started his career here in the city of Philadelphia in the 1990s. I know him very well. Used to listen to him mix it up with Howard Eskin on WIP sports radios. I know him very well. Read his columns in the Philadelphia Inquirer. Let me say to my brother, my adopted native son brother, Stephen A. Smith, brother, welcome to the Black Manosphere. We embrace you with open mind. Okay? Because and I was watching a clip and I sent it to you guys in the back channel. We have our own private WhatsApp group. We talk shop every week for the show. Ice Cube did an interview with Tucker Carlson, and it was a flashback, and they was talking about the events of 6 years ago in 2020. Y'all remember what I'm talking about? The Foxhole, cocktails with Queens incident. So I say to my
Black Sassy Straights, the males, you can't say nothing. He talking about Ice Cube, of which I have that. I don't know if I'll get to it today. When they backed his ass on up because he had the nerve to come up with a contract for Black America, and they didn't appreciate that. Y'all remember that. And then the Queens,
the ones who are still out here carrying on about I can't find a man, got in his grill because it didn't specifically talk about Black women. They was just trying to overtake that and downplay him. The nerve and the audacity for people that didn't put forth anything, but always want to take something from somebody else and take some credit as well. Thank you, Wayne. He said, we have the most elite, well-prepared soldiers now. We lack that under democratic rule. Am I wrong for wanting this war? Well, I don't want any war. I got a lot of family in the military. My nephew just joined too. We'll win. I just want to get it over with. Too many want war. Yeah, it would be great to have it all get over with. That would be good. But yeah, I'll see if I can find it, what he's talking about with regard to Ice Cube. I know y'all remember though, who was over there saying something, what's her name, child? Hold on. Claudia, is her name Claudia Jordan? Yeah. Time tonight, but let me rewind it. You heard Claudia now.
I'm going to say this, and people can be mad at me if they want to. I think just because someone passes on, it doesn't mean we just, now we can't say anything negative or honest about you. I think just because someone passes on, it doesn't mean we just, now we can't say anything negative or honest about you. I think just because someone passes on, it doesn't mean we just, now we can't say anything negative or honest about you.
That's her way of saying it's okay to talk about Kevin Samuels, but if you talk about Jasmine Crockett, it's a problem.
Brother from out on the West Coast, Ice Cube, the red pilling of Ice Cube. You know, it's interesting to me, my brothers, that day unto day and night unto night, the Black manosphere continues to be vindicated. We got people like Miss Kendra G, so upset because she's being compared, she's being compared to our good friend and dearly departed brother, St. Kevin Samuels. She's angry about that. I don't know why. Why is she angry? I mean, he's the gold standard. Is he not? Is he not the gold standard by which all in our space are now measured? He is akin to Michael Jordan. I mean, that's, Kendra G being angry that she's being asked about the comparison between her and Michael and Kevin Samuels is like LeBron James being angry about being compared to Michael Jordan. I mean, come on, man. What are we doing here? And it's the same thing here with our brother, Stephen A. Smith. Let's be clear about something, my brothers. There is absolutely no evidence, none, that was presented by the National Association of Black Journalists, not Black activists, not Black ideologues, not the National Association of the Black DEI group. No, the National Association of Black Journalists. They presented no evidence that Stephen A. Smith has betrayed the ethics and canons of good journalism. They presented no evidence, none. This is a smear job. This is a DEI hat job. That's what it is. And look, if they don't like what Stephen A. Smith has to say, that's one thing. Fair enough, good people can disagree. But to make this out as if it's some type of betrayal of journalistic ethics, I don't think so. Stephen A. Smith has...
It's a betrayal of Black women. That's all it is. You're not going to tell me. You're not going to talk about a Black woman. It's like these people are a separate race. Is that what it is? It's like they're yeah, I'm a Black woman, but I don't subscribe to this bullshit, okay? It's like they're separate from everyone else and on this high pedestal where you got to look up and you can't come up and you do what we say. Are we under some kind of kingship, queenship rule and I missed a meeting? I don't listen to you bitches. I never have. I never will. You don't mean shit to me, especially if you're a politician or you out here in the fucking public. You definitely don't mean shit to me. So this, what you should do with Black women, y'all could kiss my ass because the only people that give me a hard time about me is Black people, specifically Black women, most of the damn time. Michael, thank you for the 2. He said we will complete the mission and win. Absolutely. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Paid his dues. He's put in the work. The man has got a 3-decade track record. He's been around longer than many of the people finger wagging at him right now. Okay, his byline goes way back. He put in the work. Now you can disagree with him. I don't always agree with Stephen A. But I will always respect his professionalism.
But you always have to agree with Black women. Is that not true, gentlemen? Bueller? Don't you always have to agree with Black women? And if you don't, you're in trouble.
Brother, wear sharp suits. Sharp. Suited and booted. Professional, successful. One of the baddest that ever did it. And as far as I'm concerned, he is right to say what he said about Miss Joy Reid. I'm sorry, Miss Joy Reid. The truth just has to be told. Ain't nowhere you gonna go in this good country of ours where you have a 47% drop off and you still gonna have a job in the morning. Ain't nowhere you gonna go and do that. That's number one. Number two, with regard to Miss Jasmine Crockett, former Congresswoman, he was right. There's this nasty habit of Democrats on the left, I'm looking at you, Hillary Rodham Clinton, of adopting a Black dialect when it comes time to vote. Now they down with the people. She did that.
Hot sauce in your bag?
built a career on this trap persona. We all saw what Kamala Harris did.
Yeah, Kamala did the same thing.
With Megan Thee Stallion. We saw that. So, I mean, so Stephen A. was right to point all that out. That was not an attack on her as a black woman. If it would have been Jamal there, it would have been the same thing. What are you delivering for your constituents back home? We know what she delivered for them. She delivered a big L because she's no longer a congresswoman, nor is she a senator in Texas. So we know that. That's what she did. She delivered nothing. Nothing. As far as I'm concerned, Stephen A. Smith, the only problem that Stephen A. Smith, the only thing I can see that he kind of messed up with was they basically baited him with, how often do you beat your wife? They baited him with that. And he should have never went for it. He should have went both feet in with Trump. You ever notice Trump don't apologize for nothing? He don't back away from nothing. He should have stood 10 toes down and demanded that they not, Bishop, what's his name? Bishop Tatum or whatever his name is. I saw him online, running in there. Hey, listen, man, ain't nobody come to see you, Otis. Stay in your pulpit. I'm talking to the sister that heads up the National Association of Black Journalists. Make her present the proof. Make her do it. She's the one that made the charge. She has to be the one to make the proof. Carl Sagan said it best. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Make her present the proof. Make her do it. Don't you come I hired this person. I hired that person. I love black. I mean, you ain't got to do all that.
Brother.
Yeah.
Because
I'm not going to listen anyway.
Yep. And real quick, because I want to read these super chats. If Stephen A. Smith actually made a mistake, because I can actually understand some of the criticisms, because people were saying this for years about him going as hard as he does towards the black community or really black athletes in comparison to many of the white counterparts. Like, that was a legit argument.
Y'all said that many a times. I said that. Y'all said that a many a times with how he handles the sports people. I don't know. I got to believe y'all on that. The National NABJ didn't have a thing to say about that. So again, when it comes to you, gentlemen, you only count when you are deceased or you are a criminal. Nobody was standing up for y'all against Stephen A. Smith when he was doing that. Now, were they?
I mean, we're going to actually play some clips related to that. But this idea, and I want to say this to every single black man currently watching. Everybody, if you're currently still watching, feel free to make sure you like this. Make sure you share it with at least 2, 3, or even 4 people. Because when we get to additional clips with his move out the black women that's actually bold enough to do it, clearly it can't be no black man. Because too many of them are scared to ever say that our black women have anything to improve on. Political performance, relational performance, sexual behavior, how they act. And there's nothing that anybody is allowed to say about one group in this community. And until we acknowledge that and reconcile that, I have nothing to prove to any of y'all that have that mindset. Call me a coon, call me a sellout, because I now realize and know when y'all say, well, we don't like how he did it, you're lying. Because it's not about how, it's the fact that he did.
Correct.
Y'all, and when I say y'all, I don't even just mean the majority of black women, and specifically liberal black women that think this way. It's also the men that get behind it, in D.L. Hughley and others. They enable this mindset where they're placing black women at the level of black Jesus. That's
it's valuable. So it's like a book.
They don't give a fuck about how many black women you have hired, have promoted, have given opportunities to.
How long you been married to a black woman?
That don't mean a goddamn thing. It's very clear and evident. They'll use you until they don't. Because the moment you say, well, I don't like how VP Harris is moving, this is going to cost her the election. Why is Jasmine Crockett moving like this? This is ridiculous. I wouldn't feel comfortable about my wife dancing to come at her ex when she in a whole relationship with me, talking about Serena Williams. Those are things that healthy, straight black men agree with. But now he's realizing his ninja wake-up call, which is, brother, if you didn't realize it, you can critique LeBron James. You can criticize Kyrie Irving. You can critique a whole bunch of different groups. There's one group you can't. So if you never knew that you was on a plantation, good sir, now you realize what it's like to finally step up off of it.
For a fact. What the hell is this with the Serena Williams thing, y'all? I still don't understand what that is about. I thought he was criticizing her because she was crypt walking dancing, which I'm like, who cares? So what am I missing about that?
So Darwin, I want you to come in after I read these super chats, because I know you have something to say. And then Dr. Will, I want you to jump back in. Major League, well, shout out. I think what's happening in this community sometimes is they're conflating black people who legitimately hate the black community, hate themselves, they're worshiping white folks and all sorts of stuff. They're basically arguing criticism and critique in all forms is the same thing as speaking for white people and white supremacy.
Exactly. And y'all so dumb, not most of y'all anyway. Y'all so dumb that he's absolutely right. That's what you think. So because I can say that I'm not going to vote for Cam, that means I'm a white supremacist. Child, y'all lying to yourself saying the woman is black. And you got a problem with white supremacy and white people. She married to a white man. Interesting what y'all can overlook. It doesn't make sense. So then y'all look crazy. And for those of us that got a little bit of common sense, you look crazy. You sound crazy. Make it make sense. You love Ketanji so much. She married to a white man. It's only because you need a win. Black women need a win every day so damn bad. They're desperate for wins. That's what it is. So as soon as anybody says anything, black, white, orange, green, purple, it don't matter. They're going to take it personally, even if nobody was thinking about their fucking asses. I said that. I meant that. I can say whatever I want. I'm a black woman. Y'all crazy. I don't give a damn. Y'all got no problem coming over here talking shit. Fuck y'all. I'm going to say what I got to say. Since Harvest just brought up Joe Biden, y'all so dumb. Y'all sat up here and put that man in after saying everything that he did with regard to mass incarceration in the crime bill. But y'all can forgive him. But you forget how many black people rock with Donald Trump before he decided to become a Republican. Y'all, Oprah on his show, child on everybody's show, as long as he was a Democrat, y'all won't even look at what the hell it is that you're blindly following. But I freaking sit up here and say anything that has to do with doing some damn work and some actual looking into something. I'm the problem. I'm the least of y'all's problems. You're your problem. If you think that but here's the thing, even if I am a Republican or conservative or MAGA, I can be whatever I want because it's the United States and I have the free fucking will to do what the fuck I want to do. Okay? I can choose whatever I want. I can vote for whoever I want to. And you don't have to like it. Just like I don't have to like who you vote for. Y'all wasn't my friends anyway. So all that you don't like your people, no, you don't like your people because you don't like people that don't agree with you. You don't like people that don't look like you all the time and people that don't follow the bullshit. Black women got plenty of things that they need to care for and change. Y'all run the community. The community is a mess. The community is shit on shingles, okay? You can be mad about that. Where's the successes at? Oh, we the most educated. We the most educated. Well, y'all, why was y'all standing outside of Joe Biden's White House begging him to get rid of your student loans, Bueller? Why is it that everything we are just disproportionately affected by? Oh, white supremacy. There's no work that you have done. Child, y'all out here letting your kids be boxes of rocks. I guess that's white supremacy too. Your kids cannot read. They cannot write, and you're not helping them. But that's white supremacy too. It's racism. So there's no responsibility for black people at all, especially black women. All the single mother households, yeah, you let some ninja get you pregnant. You also push them away. You also don't want to get married because you got all this money. Then you on freaking TikTok begging for money. Make that make sense. I'd be so confused. But I'm supposed to follow your confusion? You're confused. You got Tracy Ellis Ross confused as fuck. She 53 years old and she ain't even got her own life together. Y'all dumb enough to follow Kendra G, non-married, never gonna be married, scammed, 1AB, cheating on people, but y'all going to her to try to get a relationship. But I thought y'all ain't want no relationships. Child, she told y'all what you think of y'all. Y'all be lying. She telling you the truth in front of your face.
She's amazing.
She telling you the truth in front of your face and you still following her. I guess that's white supremacy too. So y'all don't use your brains. You have no common sense, will not listen to anybody. Child, y'all, one more before I let this play. Y'all following Tyler Perry whilst complaining about Tyler Perry. And I don't have a problem with Tyler Perry. I don't watch many of his shit. I do want to see Why Did I Get Married 3 though. You following that man, y'all say, all he does is talk about black women. His movies disparage black women. Why do black women have to go through so much? Everything is about how bad black women do this, how bad black women do that, the downtrodden black woman. Y'all the ones making him a billionaire. Y'all follow him. Y'all go to him. Y'all support him. He over here trying to get a white man. He over here trying to get a white man. He not a white supremacist. He not a coon. He being sued by the white man, remember? He was on a boat with a white man, remember? Y'all don't see that? That's not a problem? But I'm the problem? I'll be a problem. Y'all ain't got the sense that God gave you. That's on you. No introspection, no accountability, no changing, no looking inward. It's just blame everybody else. And that's why the shit is a shit show. Because when these gentlemen do speak up, which I think y'all should just push through and do what you got to do. That's just me. Damn them, because they're going to F you over anyway. What you got to lose, right? You won't let anybody be in charge. You won't let any man be in charge. You run off at the mouth with orange hair, pink hair, blue hair, yellow hair, supporting a man with yellow hair and a full-ass beard. Y'all ain't outraged enough for me. about the shit that you should be outraged about. You more outraged at Stephen A. Smith talking about a public political figure than Sassy Santana and what he said about kids. Y'all more outraged at Stephen A. Smith and what he said, whatever it is, about child Serena Williams than Sydney Starr over here actually allegedly taking down kids. Kid wasn't white. I'm gonna go out on a limb. I don't know, but I'm gonna go out on a limb and say the kid wasn't white. Those are y'all's kids. Y'all don't give a damn. People in Gary, Indiana, out there with no power for 7 days. Why ain't y'all out there protesting? Why ain't y'all getting some shit put together? How come Ben and Al and all the NAA and all them people that allegedly care about black people down there doing something for those people? Nothing? Oh no? Keeping it quiet, keeping it on the low? Why aren't the black journalists down there to bring light to this? Why ain't Don Lemon down there bringing light to this? He certainly was down there in Minnesota fighting for that white woman that got herself taken on up out of here because she messing around with ICE. Y'all out here fighting for illegals to stay to your own damn detriment, coloreds, because they gonna stay in colored communities. It's not a community that I live in. It ain't a community that they live in. It's gonna be a community that most of y'all, not y'all, live in. And then you got to live amongst them and everything that comes along with it. But these are the people you listen to and you think they give a damn about you? They delivering you to the Democrats. That's what this is about. That's why they are starting now. It's almost September, and then there's only September, October, November, and you don't even have all of November. They're 60 days out. That's why they running Nolan's mother and father around, so that you can have empathy and sympathy, so they can say them white boys in Mississippi, and then y'all say, yeah, all that racism with the white people, all that racism with the white people, all that racism with the white people, and then now with Carmelo, so that y'all can get down there and vote the way that they want to, and then they will disappear again until the next time it's time to get you to come back out and vote the way they want you to.
So basically, if you say anything about the black community, or more specifically about black women, by default, you're a white supremacist. They're saying there is no way in which when they say you're just speaking for white people, you're speaking for racists, you're speaking for, then that means nobody can ever say anything. That's the game. That is a trick. Was what I'm arguing. That is a trick.
I understand what you're trying to.
It's a silencing tactic.
It's a silencing tactic.
I understand what you're saying, but
they want to try and use
it doesn't really answer the question I was looking for. I get what you're saying,
but
I can't
look bad, and it makes us not look like we're to be taken seriously. You're speaking for white people, and I'm like, hold on, bro. Either we're allowed to criticize, like you said, anybody in this community, or we're not. Simply the argument of every time I say something y'all don't like about your politicians or your political party, you're speaking on behalf of white people. They're not even using that argument consistently, because the same group that will say that will use those attacks against black conservatives. That's why I'm saying it's actually a tactic. They don't even actually believe this. They're literally calling the same people that are saying you're speaking for white people are calling people coons.
But I agree. I think two things can be. I think two things can be true at once. I believe that you can use it as a way to cover yourself and just call people a sellout or whatever, and voice your frustrations too. I think somebody said Officer Tatum in the chat. I don't know what he does.
Free range. Criticize him, call him whatever you want. We just saw the cartoon at the beginning. That thing's going viral of them making it seem like, he's the coon and all this other stuff. They have no problem using racist language toward black people when they get out of line with the left and the Democrat liberal agenda. So
have you seen any white men talk like that?
It's okay for me to use racist language against you, but it's not okay for you to just voice your opinion that doesn't go along with our agenda. Then you're the problem. Child, y'all don't have to see it. It's clear and evident. Those names don't make no difference. Again, I love how black people can't be racist, and yet when it comes to other black people, they use racism to try to get them in line. When did coon become a positive thing? How? Bring your ass up here. Hit the link and bring your ass. Don't talk shit in the chat. Bring your ass. Don't talk shit in the chat. Hit the link at the top and bring your ass. If not, you and your bitch ass low testosterone self can go on with Ricky and Rolly and Tyler Perry and all the rest of them. How about that? Don't twerk in the comments. Bring your ass. You so big and bad, you a man with a backbone? Bring your ass. I bet you won't, bitch. Thanks for the reference, Tadisha. I think I missed somebody. I think it was Nightjade. Nightjade says, look at the stats of where these people go. Ain't nobody gonna look at no stats. They're just gonna listen to people that don't give a damn about them, and then they'll have them delivered. You already know. They're gonna deliver them But they got a problem now. Again, this is about problems because of the DSA. So if the DSA wasn't there, you know, it would be business as usual. But now they got to say, you got to vote for this one, not that one. That's why they got that issue with Jasmine Crockett and Tellerico. Forget about what she said. Forget about her fat ass mouth. Forget about her punk ass and the things that she say. It's racism. Girl, that's your own party. What are you talking about? It's your own party. That's your fault. That's your city. They don't want your ass because you ain't doing shit but running off at the mouth. Yeah, I said mouth. Forget all that. You can't talk about her. Fuck that bitch. She a politician. She can be talked about. Child, I don't care who it is. You want to be out here running off at the mouth? Oh, well, Reaper hit him now because he wasn't coming up here anyway. Y'all bitch asses. I'm giving you the opportunity to bring your ass and you still bitches. Like all in. Because you just a mouthpiece for the same people that don't give a damn about your ass. So wild the fuck out. Wild the fuck out in the comments for people that won't save you for shit. Again, they ain't doing shit for the people in Gary, Indiana now, are they? Anyway.
Towards black women?
It's outside of Nick Fuentes, not really. Not really, but again,
I'm talking about on a level where you can actually lose your career. On the Stephen A. Smith level. Have you seen any white people?
How they're eking her decorum, how she carries herself, and using slang on the official floor, and saying like that's ghetto. Not some people say ghetto, but really unprofessional. Why is she acting like that? Why?
Ain't nobody coming up here. They just fly by nighting it, saying some dumb shit because all they are trolls for those same people. Trolls gonna troll. They don't offer nothing to the conversation. They just being led by the same people. Wash, rinse, repeat. They ain't about it. They ain't about it.
She using that accent. I have.
No, it is ghetto. It is ghetto.
Yeah, I have seen that. Yeah. But let's get everybody else up back in here. So Dr. Will, AJ, and
think about Jasmine Crockett. If I could just throw this out there, guys, I'm from the suburbs. All right, this is the way that I speak. Jasmine Crockett speaks like I do. Okay, there's old video footage of "Hi, I'm Jasmine Crockett. How are you?" And now she just made this whole persona, right? So I think that her whole persona, it was fake as well as irritating.
So this racism here with this video, y'all, is okay. But if I say that Jasmine Crockett is ghetto, then I'm a white supremacist. But this is acceptable because these people, whoever they are, they don't like people that don't agree with them. Child, the hypocrisy. It's hypocrisy, and it don't make any and it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. They won't see that in any way, shape, or form. Shout out to Wayne. Thank you, boo. He said, who in the chat? Pull up since you pulled in. Clowns in the chat pop up. Donate as well. Get this work. Anyway, what y'all making for dinner? Pull up, clown. Shout out to you, boo. They not. They just full of shit, just like the rest of them. Just like the rest of them, the NABJ is full of shit. They black women just want to be in charge and telling somebody else what to do, and they can take shit out on y'all. This is not new. We already know. Thank you, Wayne. I love Stacey. We're gonna do a show together too at some point. I love Stacey Prince. But this is the same shit that y'all been talking about, discussing, speaking on. Ain't nothing changing. I don't even understand why people have panels with these people anymore to have the same discussions, except for it's entertainment. Shout out to Fatty. No shade, Fatty. It's just entertainment. You're still talking about 50-50. Shall leave these people where they fucking lie. These people think they are in control. Remember the people that went over to Thailand and said, the dating over here, black men don't look at us. You're in fucking Thailand. They looking for Thais. Is that a thing? Don't come for me if it's racist. They looking for Thai people. They're not looking for you. You can see them right here, but you push them the fuck away. So then they leave, you follow them. That's stupid with a capital STUPID. Ain't nothing that you can't do here that you're running over there for. You just meddling to see what the hell it is that they doing. And then 2 seconds later, you don't care. 10 seconds later, you Tracy Ellis Ross talking about, but I'm lonely. Or Kendra Gilliams, my bad. Kendra Gilliams telling you that black women, all they do is lie. Oh yeah, y'all can forget all that. It's the picking and choosing for me. Fucking hypocrites. Come on,
a lot of people. Mm-hmm. And she finally, became senator or congressperson and decided that this was the path that she was going to take. And I think that people like authenticity, and she just wasn't authentic. And that's kind of that hidden variable that people didn't see, you know? But I really think that, you know, when Kevin Samuels talked about the Ice Cube thing, he was saying how black men, black women might as well be two different racial groups, because when you talk about black, we don't even really use black people anymore. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And it's when you criticize what group are you called the white supremacist? And it's usually black women. You can say anything you want about us, and it's fine. Stephen A. can, like Jeff said, can talk bad about any black athlete or say craziness or whatever he wants. But the moment that he stepped over that line, and just like Mamiya said, he's getting red pill now. He's getting checked by these group of people. He should not have apologized. He shouldn't. Mm-hmm. He shouldn't, because other men are looking. Other men in his space, the Asians, the Middle Eastern, are looking and saying, "Why is this prominent black man? He has to sit there and drag himself across broken glass to his woman. I don't have to."
What do you say, AJ? I was raised by a single black woman, and I love black women. And bro, they don't care. That's why they're doing this to you right now.
That was huge. That is key. They do not care. They do not care. You do what they say. That's it. That's all. And you could be ostracized if you don't. Luckily, I didn't care first, so it doesn't matter to me. All the people talking about, Donald Trump don't care about you. Guess what? I don't give a fuck about him either. Even. Y'all the ones that be worried about somebody caring about you and how they feel about you. My family is the only people that I worry about who care about me. I don't be worried about people that I don't know. Y'all worrying about people you don't know. Wayne, I appreciate you. He said all 2027 musty tethers, they got us effed up.
Musty tether, yes, I'm speaking to you. Musty tether, where you fleeing to? Musty tether, yes, I'm speaking to you. Musty tether, where you fleeing to? I got into my Uber. What did I see?
Huge mistake he made.
He apologized
When
because he was
somebody
wrong.
asks you how often do you beat your wife, make them prove that you have a wife to beat. Make them prove it.
But did he apologize because he felt like he was wrong?
The only thing I've heard him apologize was but he haven't said it in the clip. He apologized for the way in which Trump jumped on what he said to add further insults that went way beyond what he said towards Jasmine Crockett.
So basically he apologized for gasoline that was thrown on the fire.
Correct.
Yeah.
He should have never did that. He should have never backed down. That's one thing. Whether I'm not here to.
He was forced to back down by the boule. Trust me when I tell you. Just like they made Rolly pull that post down. That's why I think you said that girl that's in charge of the NAB is a Delta, if I'm not mistaken. So y'all also don't be looking at that connection with the D9 that's gonna help each other until it's Stephen A. Smith, and I guess he got too much out of line, and they had to let him know. If they happen to turn around and do a 360, it probably would only be because the D9 said, fix it, because y'all looking crazy. On top of all this as Black people, on top of all this as Black women, on top of this already with Stephen A. Smith, you got also the D9 at work here. That's why they got him to apologize last time. They took that weekend and they got him in line, and then he came out like that Monday or Tuesday and apologized, of which he shouldn't have done. And he also shouldn't have came out and did this thing yesterday. I mean, it's good for us for content, but he definitely should have did it. Because like Jeff says, 1, they don't care, and 2, it ain't gonna change shit, and 3, you honestly look weak. Sorry, Stephen A., if you listening. Hire me as your campaign manager. But no, that ain't gonna make no difference. That's just gonna give them more fodder. And from what I understand, they've been talking bad about you even more. You cannot reason with the unreasonable. You cannot reason with the unreasonable. Okay.
Well, I voted for Trump 3 times, but let's put that aside. No matter what you think of Trump, one thing is sure, he don't back down on nothing he says. He never goes back. He never does that because he understands that that's only giving your enemy ammunition, as we see right now with Stephen A. He should have stood 10 toes down and stayed on that point about the president of the NABJ. Nah, sis, you got to bring receipts. I want to see the receipts of where I violated journalistic ethics. Show me the receipts.
You know what?
He should stay on a steady beat with that every day. Yeah, thank you. That's his name. Talbot Swan. That's his name. Talbot Swan coming in here. Ain't nobody come to see you, Otis. He up there jumping in with his cape flapping in the breeze.
And I think that he's which I posted it. I think he's a pastor or something too. Why are you jumping in it? Why are the pastors jumping into the politics? Y'all don't seem to give a damn about that either. That's okay. Politicians, I'm sorry, your spiritual leaders jumping in to say who they like, who they don't like, what they doing and they shouldn't do. The only thing my pastor at home ever said was pray for our leaders. That's it. He don't get into it. He don't tell you who to vote for. He don't talk about nothing except for pray for our leaders. Jamal don't do that. Jamal don't do that at all. This TJ Swan or whatever his name is, he don't do it because they gonna get in on it. They gonna get in on it. Exactly. Cashing the FN, which is why Jamal out here saying the donations is down, sis. The donations is down and it's Trump's fault. Oh, of course it is. Child, what isn't that man's fault?
Because Trump bad. Trump bad.
You can't make it up. Shout out to Michael with the 2. He says Stephen A will not be turned. He's 100% man. We gonna see. He need to stop explaining himself and keep it moving. That's it. Keep it moving. Fuck them. And I will pull myself out of the NABJ. Don't come talking to me no more. I don't care what part of D9 you in. We is done. If you out here like DL Hughley putting up that damn racist video and thinking that shit is funny and cute, and you supposed to be my brother. Is that how brotherhood works? Is that how it works, y'all? You do what I say, brother, because I know more than you. Nigga, you don't know more than me. You don't know more than me. Y'all got that. Nick, thank you, boo. He said Stephen A makes a solid argument. Then as soon as a B-dub or the boule biatches stick their spoon in the soup, he backs down every time. Too soft, my boy. Very LTM. Very LTM. He been LTM as soon as he apologized for that Jasmine Crockett shit. Child, you was not wrong. She is not absolved from criticism. Don't get into politics if you don't want nobody to talk about you. That's bitch assedness.
That the simp that he is, Bishop Simp, he comes in here with this nonsense. Nobody asked him. The question was asked of the sister that runs the National Association of Black Journalists. She's the one that made the claim. By the way, she issued other awards against other black men too, I might add. And by the way, here's something else you could add to the docket, Jeff.
What?
Did you brothers know that in the year 2019, the National Association of Black Journalists gave Oprah Winfrey a Lifetime Achievement Award? Did you know that?
Yo, girl.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, Miss Color Purple herself. Yeah. Yeah, get a Lifetime Achievement Award. But they're going to do this to Stephen A. He should have stood 10 toes down every day demanding that she either debate him live or present the evidence that he violated journalistic ethics.
Now, let me read off some of these. And this is the problem when you say black women are actually, when you say critiquing or criticizing black women's behaviors and statements is the same thing as hating them and disparaging them. Let's look at some of these and let's see, is this really even called for? One of the ones I saw that stood out, what did it say? Criticize Angel Reese over her clothing while praising Caitlin Clark's branding. How is that anti-black? And how is that being disparaging? If she's wearing outfits that's too revealing, people are allowed to have an opinion. Feuded with Monica McNutt after she challenged his show's limited WNBA coverage before Caitlin Clark. Nobody was watching. What are you talking about? How come she wasn't challenging about how much they don't cover hockey? How come they don't challenge about how much they don't cover baseball? Much bigger sports with much bigger viewership, and they weren't covering that either. So they said defended ICE after the killing of Renee Good. Okay, I know this is going to sound shocking to some black people, but there are people that's like, listen, they have a job to do, and their job is to make sure American citizens are the only ones that are here. So even if you felt like they went too far, did something wrong, let alone whether or not she could have just listened to them or not try to block them or use her vehicle.
All right, we got a candidate. I'm gonna bring you up. Follow the rules. Follow the rules. What's up?
Auntie, hey.
Oh, okay. So I was
nothing much. Always enjoy your show.
Thank you, hon.
Always enjoy the show. Always enjoy your show. I'm sorry if I have an echo. I'm still new to this show.
That's okay.
I'm sorry if I have an echo. I'm still new to this. Where the homie at that came in on that sideways stuff? But don't stop anyway. That came in on that sideways stuff.
All right.
But don't stop anyway.
All right. Coming up. You're echoing big.
All right.
I appreciate you. All right. Y'all, I thought we had a candidate, child. I was ready. Now I want one of y'all that got smoke. I want one of y'all that got smoked to come up here. But I appreciate you, hun. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming up. Let me get back to what they were saying. So they're going down this list right here. Okay. Of all the stuff that they made up. Now, y'all probably heard more about this stuff than I did. Because it's sports stuff and it's the WNBA that don't know what a woman is. Child.
I'll drive down to where there's 13 armed agents. Don't get in your car and drive across the city to where there's 13 armed officers. How about that? Don't do that.
So attack Jasmine Crockett for her criticism of Trump. They're listing things that you should be allowed to do. Now, are there some things that I would personally, like what Darwin said, if there's anything on this list that I would be like, you know what, I'm on that Jerry Jones one. That Jerry Jones, I don't know if people remember that. The Jerry Jones one where he kind of jumped up wanting to defend Jerry Jones about that segregation-related photo. I wouldn't have jumped in the line of duty to defend him for Jerry Jones is a grown man and got to speak for himself with that. But he's listing any and all of these various different disputes, either connected to black women or something relating to Republicans and conservative politics. And I said, this is a Democrat hit job, bro. This is a Democrat hit job. It's a liberal hit job. This is all this is. And when I say Democrat and liberal, what I'm arguing is if it offends black women, it's disparaging. Period. It's not about whether or not, are you allowed to go back and forth with Monica McNutt on your own show, or Monica McNutt just allowed to say what she wants?
That's what
is nobody allowed to acknowledge that they preferred how Caitlin Clark kind of handled herself coming out of college in comparison to how some of the WNBA players were acting and talking about her? Or
read Angela Reese.
Yeah.
Whoever Monica McNutt was mad because Stephen A wouldn't talk about the WNBA. Child, who is watching the WNBA anyway? I have never. Who? Y'all watching WNBA like that? Bueller.
It's for the tip.
Y'all watch it. The link is there. Good morning, Trend. Y'all watching the WNBA like that? Who is Monica McNutt a coach, I guess? Did y'all tell me why they're mad at him talking about Serena for dancing? What is that about? What was that about?
Versus Angel Reese, or we just have to side with Angel Reese no matter what. What they're trying to tell you, what just happened here in my mind, is if you didn't realize you're on a plantation.
Monica McNutt is a former collegiate D1 woman basketball player from Georgetown, and she talked like a man. Oh, Lord.
You know what? Let me do this. Where's it at? Here's it.
Sure that the National Association for Black Journalists gave me a thumbs down award.
The award recognizes conduct that harms black journalists. Stephen
Jasmine Crockett or somebody like that. Ladies, I respect intelligent women, no doubt. But how Jasmine Crockett chooses to express herself, I'm like, is that going to help your district in Texas? Aren't you there to find a way to get stuff done as opposed to just being an impediment to what Trump wants? How much work goes into that?
Because if you listen to Stephen A. Smith and you find anything other than some absolute pure self-hating little dick energy nonsense from that half-witted idiot basking in the non-existent rays of his own ignorance.
And I also
so there's nothing wrong with this. You hearing Cindy Brady up here? Y'all okay NABJ with that? Hey boo.
Yo, Messy.
What's up?
What's up? Yeah, I'm working. I'd have been called in and kicked it with you, but yeah, no, I want to explain the sports stuff to you, so so you on the right page or whatever. Yeah, so Monica McNutt is she didn't make it to the WNBA, but she played D1 at Georgetown basketball. Right, but listen, she's a co-host on, like she one of the contributors on First Take, right? Okay. One of the many black women that Stephen A. hired. They leave that part out.
Wait.
They were having a back and forth about.
Wait. You did not just say that he hired Monica McNutt.
Yeah, she's on First Take, his show.
Oh, First Take is actually his show.
But they left that part out. They talking about. Yeah, that's his show. Yeah, that's his show. He got hired in 2011. He was, remember we was talking about this on the phone. I was telling you, they hired him. He was like the token black guy in 2011. He was Skip Bayless co-host. It was an all-white show, and Stephen A. was the only black guy. Fast forward to today, it's an all-black show, and it's like two, three white contributors on the show, but it's 20, 30 black people, men and women.
Wow.
But they ignored all of that.
Oh my God.
You know what I mean?
Over this Monica McNutt
Yeah, he hired her. She's on the show. That was her first. We didn't know her before the show. He hired her. He saw talent and hired her, and now she branched off. Now she called the finals, but it's from her contributions on First Take that Stephen A. gave her the platform. She called the finals game when the Knicks won.
Wow, that's
so. What are we talking about? But they talking about. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, but they talking about I don't understand how they talking about one conversation they had, and then the conversation she was wrong. She was talking about the conversation they're referring to. It was her and I think Sinead Agwumakwe. Agwumakwe, she used to play in the WNBA. She another black woman that he hired. Her sister's in the WNBA. They were like ganging up on him about not covering the WNBA enough. He was like, "Yo, we the only show that covered the WNBA at all." Wow. Like, so how y'all coming at me about not covering the WNBA enough? It wasn't like newsworthy, and then it's only newsworthy now because of like the Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese beef. Mm-hmm. So this when they first got drafted. So Monica Minut's response to him was, "Well, you were the only one who covered it, but you could have did more." And Stephen A. just was like, "Wow, like really? Yeah. I'm the only one covered it." But you talking about I could have did more because I'm the black guy. And then they went to commercial break, and then went viral at the time.
He's the problem right now too.
Yep.
Let's not get it twisted. This is so much more than being about Stephen A. But with what you're telling me, you meaning Stephen A. should have seen the same shit that y'all are saying. You're only as good as the last good deed that you did. So how the hell you hiring that heifer and then she gonna turn around and backstab you? There's no damn loyalty because it's loyalty to this fake ass sisterhood first. And if it had been a marriage, it would have been a divorce, and then she would have been taking everything. Nothing is ever good enough for these people, so why try?
And it's not even the last good deed you did. You see, he got if they made a list of all his good deeds and all the black people he put on, it will be way longer than that BS receipts list that's like, you see, it's AI generated and somebody made up. But it's not even the last good deed you did. It's the last good deed you said. Because it's all about what you say. But they'll prop up people that don't do nothing for nobody. Mm-hmm. But they don't do nothing for nobody, but they say all the great things and just pat black people on the back and just say we the greatest, with every single thing, even if we wrong. Correct. They'll applaud those people, but you want to denigrate and give, negative rewards to people who actually do a bunch of stuff, but they have mild criticism here and there. Stephen A. don't even do that's not even him. He don't do no harsh criticisms. He was right about Jasmine Crockett. He was right about who else they said? Yeah, Jasmine Crockett. He was right about the Kamala Harris thing when she said she wouldn't have did nothing from Biden, but you want us to vote for you. We getting Biden again. So that was a bad move, and that was part of what lost her the election. And he was right. He just covering media. How y'all want him to stop when it's a black woman? Like I just don't get it.
That's what it is. That's always what it comes down to. Like I said, it's like black women are trying to be their own species away from everyone else. And like you can't critique. No, you get this critique. It doesn't matter. You can't be in politics and think that everybody's not supposed to say something. And you cannot call everything racist. And you can't call everyone that don't agree with you racist either. So that's a problem, and they looking crazy, but the people that are following this shit are crazier, in my opinion, for not seeing it. You can call me all the names that you want to. If you don't see this, then you're stupid, just like your kids. What's up, Lawrence?
Hey, what's up, Auntie? What's up, everybody? Can y'all hear me?
What's up, Al? What's up, Al?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on? To caveat on what you were saying, also, Auntie, for those that don't know, Stephen A. Smith actually brought a plethora of black people onto that show, and also, if it wasn't for him, a lot of them would migrate over to Fox Sports as well too. And let's keep in mind, Shannon Sharp actually started out, if I'm not mistaken, when he retired, he started out at CBS. He went from CBS then to, if I'm not mistaken, he went from CBS to Fox, then from Fox to ESPN and whatnot. We talking about from Jalen Rose, Ryan Clark, who just got fired and whatnot for his racist tirades and whatnot. Hell, Stephen A. Smith even sat down with him at a lunch and told him, he's like, dude, I wish I could bring you in, but Stephen A is not finna risk losing his $100 million, gig, and plus he's due for another contract renewal coming up probably within the next year or two, give or take, and it's gonna be even more.
He better not F it up over these people and they bullshit. I tell you that, because I'm telling you also the other thing is that you can't be successful. You can't be getting money, because I'm telling you, they think that he should just give them money all the time and do it because he has the money in order to do so. Why are they not making that request of Clown or Ricky or Tyler or all the rest of those low testosterone males? Make Touré do it. Don't make them do shit. Now Stephen A got to do everything that they say, and if not, God knows you can't say anything about none of them. So let's just go ahead and take him down. So what you're actually doing is what is it called? Cutting off your nose to spite your face.
But also to add to that,
who the hell come in? Who, and do any of this? Who? Nobody.
But also,
let me add something. Can I add something to what Lawrence said? Lawrence, another thing people forget, before Shannon got the job with Skip over at Fox. Stephen A was on vacation a week. This was like 2015 or 16, and Shannon Sharp filled in for him and did a week with Skip on ESPN First Take. A lot of people don't remember that, and that was Stephen A who told them to let Shannon fill in for the week for him. That's what that's what blossomed into the Fox show. So that still was Stephen A, even with the Fox job. Because Shannon bodied it the week he did filling in for Stephen A. But that was Stephen A who handpicked him to fill in for him. And then they got the show on Fox. So that's another thing Stephen A did.
But also,
as soon as they fired him, he brought him right in. Remember he was hot. Like when they got fired, because it was like, rumors of like inappropriate stuff behind the scenes. So wasn't ain't really that many news stations, but wasn't nobody gonna touch him. But Stephen A went into the offices and demanded, he said, I want Shannon Sharp.
Yeah, of course.
I quote. And they went and got him. Shannon, self-destructed once he got there, self-imploded or whatever, but nonetheless, Stephen A got him the job, got him the opportunity. So yeah, man, it's endless things Stephen A did, but we don't care about actual deeds. If you say anything negative, I can't even say anything negative. All that stuff he said was just the mildest criticism you gonna get for a public figure. And it's crazy that we can't say nothing to our women. It's that always just blows my mind. Like if anything is disparaging or disrespect.
Oh, most definitely, because I can add on to that, even with the fact that we're seeing like the people like the Matt Barnes of the world and Steven Jacksons of the world. Guess what? Stephen A brought them on too, and they talk about him like a dog to this day.
Stephen A. Jackson, the George Floyd brother.
Yes.
They just went to school together, man. See, I was telling you that when we was, that's not his brother. He just be being Joe. He monetizing this.
Yeah, all this a grift. But at the same time though, Auntie, if it wasn't for Stephen A. Smith, Matt Barnes nor Steven Jackson wouldn't be on both Fox nor ESPN.
Wow.
Yeah, he put them on the show. Yep, I forgot about that. Yep.
A lot of these athletes would not be on ESPN nor Fox. But see, and here's the other gem, Auntie, a lot of people don't know about. If God did not call the great Stuart Scott home, God rest his soul, Stephen A. Smith would not exist.
I've heard that. I love Stuart Scott too.
Yeah. Another one. Who putting Cameron on a nationally televised show?
Cameron
did that? Yeah. He had Cameron been doing every Monday. He did every Monday during the playoffs. Every day every Monday on First Take.
Wow.
Yeah, Stephen A called and reached out to him. That wasn't even like Cameron reached out. He said, "Hey, I see what you're doing. Come on First Take."
Wow.
Cameron. Come on, man.
Oh, this is crazy.
And
That's
then,
crazy.
Auntie, didn't mean to cut you off. Another gem for you. Roland Martin has been on First Take many times.
Yep, I forgot about that. Yep.
As a comment.
Yes. Yes.
Yep.
Wow. This is the thanks you get. Now the question is, are all those people though? Because you've named a lot of names, and I don't know these people much.
Yep.
Are they D9? Are a lot of them D9? Most of them D9 or anything like that?
No,
It's not surprising. It's not surprising, but it wouldn't surprise me if Jalen Rose is, because believe it or not,
No,
Auntie,
J. Rose not. No, he only did, what he did, a year or two. Yeah, you got to be like a sophomore, junior to even pledge most return. Yeah, I think Kappa you can pledge as a second semester freshman, but Q you got to be like a junior, second semester sophomore, junior. So yeah, he not D9, but Roland is, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but Jalen, yeah, he put on endless people, man.
I mean, a lot of them.
Clearly, and that don't matter.
Yeah.
Probably the next thing will be is because you didn't hire any black women. You didn't put any black women out front.
Oh, also he did. But also, here's the thing: the caveat on what he's saying. It's a lot of black females that Stephen A. brought onto ESPN, and they also on Fox, CBS, all these big name sports programs. Stephen A. Smith, a ton of them.
Yeah,
So
ton of them.
it's the same thing. These biatches is just biatching and talking ish. Don't know what they talking about. It's all because somebody had the nerve to say something about Jasmine Crockett, a whole ass politician, or Michelle Obama, a whole ass running off at the mouth with everybody else, and a whole ass Obama if he was up in there too.
And he also brought on Michael Eric Dyson, that other guy. You know him if you see him.
Yeah, I know him. He's the author or something.
The dude who he overly used big words. Like I like hearing a new word, but he like real over the top with it.
He got caught. Hey, he got caught trying to flirt with Nancy Mace on the DM and tried to get it deleted.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that. Wow.
He got an all women's podcast too on his network.
Yeah,
none of them came out and spoke up for him. That's what's alarming me too. That all the people he helped, nobody coming out to speak up in his favor. And he's saying he getting a bunch of like calls on the side, like, damn, bro, like he's be dead.
It don't count. If they're not coming out publicly to do it, it does not count.
Y'all hear me?
It doesn't count. No, we can't hear you. But
nobody coming out public.
If
he faded out.
If you could take them jobs publicly, if you could be on TV publicly, if you can, be my friend publicly at wherever it is that these people get together for like the sports stuff, whatever, then you can come out here and publicly be a man and say, this is wrong. I ain't heard one person yet support Stephen A.
They all just going private messaging. That's all they've been doing.
And also the caveat, what they're doing is they're using this as a sigh of relief and a sigh of retaliation. And it's like, we did all this for you, this, that, and the third, and all of a sudden it's like, we needed you when we was at our lowest. Like, no, Stephen A. is like, look, I'm not finna risk it for you guys. I gave you guys an opportunity. You effed it up. Stephen A. never said anything about bringing up race on these topics. Like, we're not here to talk about race. Let's talk about sports. If we're going to get political, then let's get political. But I'm going to be serious with it and whatnot. But to see these same athletes sit here and call him this, that, and the third, and it's like, y'all weren't saying this when y'all was on the show, making damn good money after you retired. But you sitting here questioning his criticism of politicians or just people in general. You can't have it both ways.
Clearly they can. This is wild. Let me read these. Michael, thank you. He said, no straight men will question what a woman is. That's all right. I'm a woman. Fuck them. I say it. I don't care what they say. It is.
Shout out to Bernie Mac.
See in the building. Thank you for the sunshine, Jules Boo. I see you. I appreciate you. Wayne with another 10. Thank you, Boo. He said, last one, Auntie, this is our boys' second day of school. They're excited. They're going to one of the best schools in my region. Start early so they don't have to catch up. They better not be on the internet with money like they did. I don't want to see none of that, and they better not be cussing, okay? Shout out to you and the kids. Shout
Hey,
out
I'm
to
gonna
you.
back out. I'm gonna check on this low. I'm gonna still listen to live feed. I just wanted to chime in.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you, Lawrence. Thank you for the
All right.
donation as well. All right.
Love you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Philip Sadiq, thank you, honey. He said they cracked the whip on Stevie. Let's see what happens. Michael Eric Dyson, he ain't gonna do nothing. He should come out and speak if he supports him. Shout out to Trent. He said Stephen A, he is certified GOAT. Is that what that is? I think that's what that means. So anyway, thank you for the information though, because I don't know. That's why I need y'all to let me know what's up. That's a lot.
Yeah, man, it's more, and that's just off the top of my head. If I sit down and think, it's more stuff he done done.
I'm sure. Wow.
Yeah,
He gets
it's insane.
kicked out. It doesn't matter. He ain't shit because all this over Jasmine Crockett at the end of the day. Forget everything else.
Oh yeah, he do the 8. Right. He do the HBCU tour thing every year. He done went to Shannon School. He go to Winston-Salem every year. He actually do a whole tour now. He hit like 10 different HBCUs starting in like August. That's about to start probably next month or in a couple weeks. And he hit them, give them money, take the show there, let students ask questions. He leave money when he get out of there. Like he just do endless things for I call them the broke HBCUs because they always need money. But you want to denigrate the person that do the most for you.
Yeah.
And you want to denigrate the president that gave you, permanent funding, but that's a different story for another day. And also, yeah, like you said, this ironically, this for Jasmine Crockett, we didn't know who Jasmine Crockett was 2 years ago. Like, before 2024, we didn't know who Jasmine Crockett was. Like you said, when it was the Marjorie Taylor Greene thing, when she went viral. Now the community just love her, but we'll trade on somebody that been a staple for 20 plus years and doing stuff for 20 years over somebody that don't do nothing. Her constituency, she don't do nothing nationally. She only got, the district, she had the district in Dallas, and they complain and said she didn't do nothing that do shit for them down there.
That's what Reaper said. He's in Texas.
Right.
But now worth $9 million from what I understand.
Exactly. But we'll trade on somebody that got an endless rap sheet of helping black people over somebody who just talks shit at Congress. Like it's stupid, man. It's just counterproductive, and we never gonna get nowhere because of the people we follow and just the fact we got so many cowards in the community and just so many men who ain't men that we scared of the women. We scared to support the men, even, like that, like Stephen A was shouting out to people that, he ain't say no names, but he said thank you to the people that reached out to him private. No, that's a red flag to me. You post this shit. If I was doing something wrong and it was like I'm blatantly wrong or I did something, you'll be talking about it publicly. But when you got to support me when I'm right, since it's black women coming at me, you scared to speak about it publicly. That's just cowardice to me.
I agree. Mike Love, thank you for being a member for 15 months. Boo! He says all of them are D9 messy. Name one, and I'll tell you what frat they're in. The lady that's the head of the NAB, they said that she's Delta.
Yeah, all of them are. Yeah,
that's why I'm like, where's the boule? What are they gonna say, or did they co-sign this? You know what I mean?
Yeah, and Stephen A don't have no loyalty to that for real. He, Stephen A honorary. Stephen A, they made Stephen A Q in like 2016.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, he didn't pledge at Winston-Salem. No, DL is so fake. He an honorary too.
Is he?
Yeah, Steve pledged. What's his name? Tom Warner. What is Tom Warner? Right, that's the old radio host.
I don't know.
Tom Warner, Tom Joyner.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he pledged. Yeah, a bunch of people is honorary. They like fake D9. Yeah, but Stephen A is honorary D9. He honorary Q, and DL is honorary Q.
That's how
these people ain't pledged nowhere.
That's how they do it, though. If you don't go through the hazing and you do it like after grad or whatever, you're not real. So that's interesting because DL certainly doing this shit all the time. Like that's his last name, like a jackass.
Yeah, DL didn't even go to college. Remember, DL got a GED. Remember his radio show called the GED section. He didn't finish high school. So how you do a how can he have pledged the his radio show called the GED section? He got a GED. He never finished high school.
I didn't know that's what that was about. I just thought he was doing a dumb down section.
No, he's slow. He didn't finish high school.
Child, this is what we need men for. I don't know this shit.
Never stepped foot on a college campus. Well, a college campus, classroom. Yeah, it's all honorary, and then he faking like he, crossed the burning sands. That's what they call it, like when you actually pledge.
Yeah, I finally found that movie. Y'all told me to watch it. What's up?
Yeah,
Trey?
he a fraud.
Gang shit.
Trend.
You already know. I already know. Y'all already know I'm on Demon Time.
General.
What up, General? How you doing?
What up?
You know the shit. Dog, he's right though. He's absolutely right about the having a career and then being blessed in and pledged in through the back door. He's absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. I wrote inside the chat a little bit ago. You don't have to actually be at that school or whatever the case is. Once you have a career and you're in your career field and you're successful in it, because you could be amongst the ranks, you could get blessed in. That's a fact.
Yeah.
What you bring
just like an honorary doctorate, Messi. Yeah, the same thing. Remember, what's the name got an honorary doctorate, and remember Diddy got an honorary doctorate from Howard, or Howard, and he didn't finish at Howard. He don't have a bachelor's degree, but he got a master's. He got a doctorate.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
That's some bullshit. Shout out to Trey, member for 12 months. Thank you, boo. He said, I've seen a post on IG and it said women are scared of other women, which I agree on. Women are scared of other women? I don't know. I guess it depends on the situation. I'm not scared of none of these bitches. Fuck them. Sorry, I'm trying.
Let me bang that drum you banged earlier.
Go ahead.
Stephen A has done great things, right? He's done a lot of great things. When it came to being a man, he is not. He has failed at that point consistently. I could name, besides this one that's going on right now, the one that's hot and heavy on everybody's mind, the Jasmine Crockett scenario, when he was absolutely correct about the shit that he said.
Yes.
Turned around and slapped the fuck out of it and backtracked like, no, bro, no. What are you doing? And me and you shot that show actually. Okay. Me and you were shooting that show and we was talking about, all right, that's cool that he's actually, because when we was talking about it, we was like, okay, he's actually coming out of that corporate type of shell. He's actually speaking about things that involve other people, like political stuff and like societal stuff, right? And turned around and tucked his tail and went to the bidet and washed his vagina out. So that was that.
DBS says that Stephen A is constantly looking for black women's approval.
Correct. And you know what? I'm jacking that. I am jacking that. I'm jacking that.
I'm still waiting for y'all to tell me what black women apologize.
Apologize to him?
Who said Anita Baker the other day? That was funny as shit.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
I just said no black woman ever apologizes, and I'm just waiting for someone to show me where a black woman has apologized for anything.
They beyond reproach. They just like the motherfuckers from Learcy. That's what they are. They beyond reproach. They can do what they want to do, however they want to do it, when they want to do it, and nobody can say nothing about it. They beyond reproach.
Yes.
But Tommy Lauren had one of the biggest shows.
Yeah.
And got smoked and came back into the same thing. Hold on. So Tommy Lauren knew where her bread was properly buttered at. Stephen A not even in that scenario. Because Stephen A actually had a lot of say so at ESPN. More than people actually really know.
But listening to what they just told me, Stephen A is the bread. He is the bread.
He is the bread and the butter. Yeah, that's true.
Wow.
That's true because he took a pay cut. He took a pay during when Disney took a beating, right? You know, Disney, ESPN, that whole empire, right?
Yeah.
He took a pay cut for a couple of years, actually. So then when Disney came back on and everything was popping again, they boosted. He got the bonus and his real contract money and all the other stuff in. While he took the pay cut, though, I think one of the negotiating points was for him to. It was something strange that he put it in there,
Mm-hmm.
and all of it came true. And I think that's when Shannon Sharp came true. I think that's when the Shannon Sharp thing happened. Because he fought for Shannon Sharp. Honestly, he did.
Definitely did.
I think Shannon Sharp was one of the points that he negotiated to take that beating for, and well, he had already made a lot of money anyway, so him taking a cut wasn't none to him. You smell me? Easy day. But he put himself in a power play position with the big dogs at ESPN, and it turned out in his favor. So he had a lot of say so. So the homies is right. The homies is absolutely right about what they're talking about. I remember checking down on this years ago.
Yeah, you're right.
Wild.
But when it comes to black women, he just shrivel up like a shrimp, dog. That's you can't do that.
It's saying because he was raised. Somebody just said that.
It's his sisters. It's his sisters, man.
Michael says he does say he was raised by women, so that's key.
Yeah, he said his sisters still tell him what to do. Like he still
no
like
way,
his
dog.
big sister. He said that. Yeah, he said that frequently. He was remember on the response video. He said he's sneaking behind Carmen's back now to respond because she told me not to do it. Remember he said that.
Yeah.
That's his Carmen is his big sister. That's one of the big sisters.
Yeah. So he bagged something. If he bagged something in New Orleans, he got a call to commission to take off his pants.
Yeah, like it's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's crazy work, bro.
But he be saying it like it's endearing to black women, but he make himself look weak. Like I remember the Tom Brady roast, and they like caught backlash for it because like some people went too hard. He came. Nobody asked him. He came on the air and said he was supposed to do the Tom Brady host, but his sister told him, "You're not doing the Tom Brady host." Like she forbid him from doing it. And so he didn't do it. So he was like thankful for her because she told him not to do it because they would a bunch of the people was getting backlash for doing it. And it's like, why? How you 60 and your sister's still telling you what to do?
Ain't no way, son.
Yeah, bro.
Leaving everything to them. So then that leads me to believe that the way that daughter was acting on that interview thing that they did back and forth is real.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, because he used to women telling him what to do and stuff. Yeah, and he worshipped his mom, which I understand. But he worshipped his mom and his sisters. He always say that. And on the response thing, he said he was like, "Yeah, my sister. I grew up with women. They ain't had no problem going upside my head and telling me take out the trash and go do this. They still do it." He said
and
that
they
on the
still
response
smoking his
too.
boots, and they still
still like
So they might as well be in his pocket too, then, which most likely is happening.
Don't you think they
are? He take care of them too.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And Stephen A. no dumb. That's the crazy part about Stephen A. He is far from dumb.
He's clearly not far from dumb when it comes to business, but clearly family is.
Yeah. I mean, that's not even the first time we're gonna see this, or the last time we're gonna see this. You understand what I'm saying? Black men have this strange thing that they look at black woman like she's God and everything on the planet. When
that's
black
what they want to force us to do.
Yeah. Black women do the same thing that every other woman does. If you leave the country and go down to South America, right?
Mm-hmm.
All these women are doing the same thing that black women are doing. Now, if we want to just reverence women and say that women are special and they're the softer species and we need to protect and care for them, that's perfectly fine. You know, I'm jacking that all the way.
Mm-hmm.
But we can't hype one up and leave the other one out just because it's what we relate to and that's our people. No, if women are special, women are special.
Yeah.
Now the FBA conversation comes in where there's like black woman when they specifically narrow in. You understand what I'm saying? And it's like, well, you kind of can't do that because then you start to lie, and then the integrity of it becomes weak. Because we're talking about just women in general, in my sense of it. Now we want to talk about what black women specifically went through. That's fine, and that's a part of the history of America. We could talk about that. but we don't have to pedestalize one over the other one. You understand what I'm saying?
I agree.
It shouldn't be a pedestalization of anything. Now, if you want to say your mom is special, that's perfectly fine, because you and your mom have an anecdotal experience. Perfectly fine. I'm not against any of that. But it's like the psychosis that some black men are walking around with, and it's not going to be productive at the end of the day. You smell me?
I guess that explains really why he's defending it and speaking to it, I guess, and trying to I don't know if he's trying to make up, but explaining to these people. That's the last thing I'd be doing, is trying to explain shit to none of them. Say what you want, think what you want, moving on. And
Right.
The thing I would have said was, let me get my membership and take it the hell on up out of here. And then take it from there and then see how they do thereafter. Y'all, let me acknowledge Trey. Thank you, Boo. He said women be knowing when other women is wrong, but are afraid of telling them that because they know that they will ridicule them. Fuck them. I'll tell them. Bring them here. I'll do it. Bring them here. I'll do it.
And that's why they call you a fucking man and a supremacist and all the other shit. You see? You be setting yourself up for hell the whole time.
I don't care. I said that last night when I was listening to this show originally. I'm like, y'all crazy. I'll do it. I'll do it.
On the gang. Because if we got to talk about us, right? Then we already left the door open already. So it don't make no sense trying to close the door now and trying to have these conversations in privacy. That should have been the first thing that we should have done as a people. Have these conversations amongst ourselves in private. But no, the door's already open. So you might as well have this conversation out front then, and then smoke boots whenever boots need to be smoked. Because you praise people in public, but then you chastise and you correct them in private. But no, for some reason in this world, when it comes to black people and the black community, all of a sudden we have to cut everybody down in public, right? And never praise them at all. And that's a sickness. And I don't fuck with it. But guess what? I fuck with it hella hard because I give boots. I put boots on telephone lines. You smell me?
That's the way right now, though, honestly, which is crazy because this is this situation for the second time. I wonder if he will. He's not, but I wonder if he will actually stop talking, because they were giving him a hard time because he went to Sean Hannity's show too. And I'm like, but he also went to Chris Cuomo's show. It's like they're going to find every reason and way to pick at everything that he does.
Yeah, of course.
So he got to just not care. He got to.
Yes.
Stephen A. problem is he cared too much. I think that's his number one problem. He cares way too much about trying to appease the community, appease black women, just appease people, period. You would think he don't have a bag. He got 100 million. I wouldn't give it bread. Give me 1 million and my care. I don't care what these niggas think. Oh man. So let alone 100 of them. He got 100 million. But this showed a good guy he is and how much he really care about the community. But to your point, Trent, you said about the community or whatever. But the problem is it's only one-sided. If it was two ways, then it would make sense. If it was just like, all right, chastise in private, but praise in public. No, it's only they want to do the black women, the loudest chastisers of black men. Hold on. Yeah, they the loudest chastisers of black men publicly, but they praise us in silence. I don't even say private. Yeah, they praise us in silence.
Right.
But the other way around, they want total, total admiration at all times, right, wrong, or indifferent, publicly and privately. Like we can't criticize at all. We can't whisper amongst ourselves, this, that, and the third. And that brings me to the point of, Steve, I don't know if y'all caught, but Stephen A. invited her on the response video. She said her response to him was she want to have a conversation in private. You never called him in private before you gave him that award.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So you want to embarrass this dude and disparage. That's really disparaging the dude that he actually panders to black women, but small criticisms from a year ago and 2 years ago, you give him a award you only gave out to 4 people ever in the existence of your organization, with no proof, no actual no actual disrespect or actual no real examples. They didn't give no examples. They just said disparaging black women and turned the clip off. You know what I mean? So you do that to him publicly, but then when he called you to have a public conversation, she knows she didn't have no proof and she was going to get destroyed on that live stream. That's why she said, no, she'd rather talk in private. But it's like Messi always say, where's rules for thee, but not for me. She wanted to embarrass him publicly, but she want to talk about it privately. Get the hell out of here.
It's weird. And I think Messi just said it too a little bit ago. It's something like, some of the lines of black women are like a different species or something. And that's becoming more real in a sense, right? Because if you go back and look at it, it's the most educated, the most employed, the most this mantra and these talking points been being spun around in social lexicons and idioms and social talking points, these rooms, so much that they actually start to believe these things, and then they turn around and not have bread. So what was the point of all this shit at the end of the day? Now you look at this, if they thinking about themselves in this frame, in this fashion, what does that look like? It looks like when the civil rights movement happened, how the white woman started jacking it, and how the LGBTQ jacked it, and how now you got the fucking the small hats out of literacy jacking it, and now everybody wants to be fucking special and taken care of in a certain way.
Yeah.
You can't speak about literacy in a certain form and fashion, right? Because literacy got all this pull and all this power in this country, which makes no sense, correct? Cool. Now LGBT people like Fat Boy with the makeup on could talk about kids and all this other shit, and we see it all the time, but nobody's addressing the fact that a lot of these ABC LGB guys, right, and women are targeting youths.
Yes.
And then they sent them into the school system to be librarians and read and have reading session and all. Okay, cool. Don't talk about that one either. Now, when you go back to it, then you talk about DEI and how DEI became prevalent, which never benefited quotation of black people, which they said it was supposed to, right? The minority of it. They got ate the fuck up.
Yeah.
So why? I don't see why black people constantly go for things that are against them. I don't see it.
I don't understand it either.
It does not help you. It does not help you fix the things that are wrong. And you ask anybody walking around today that's above the age of, let's say, 30, 32, why does the black community look the way it looks? And they be like, and they say, well, the government motherfucking took the men out the houses. Okay, cool. Well, go fucking fix it then.
Right. That's all I be saying. And then with that video they made, they're like, oh, well, when you say that, then you're being a white supremacist because you're not talking about how it happened. Well, are we going to keep talking about how shit happened? Or are we
right. Exactly my point. Spin your fucking wheels, spin your wheels, and never get down the road. My bad. I didn't mean to go on that long tirade, but
you're fine. I think that was I think he's glitching. Let me get Frederick. Okay. Thank you for the gold coin, boo. I appreciate you. And Trey, thank you for the 100. I appreciate you.
That's my G. That's my guy. Trey, that's my guy.
Yeah. All of them are. Everybody, shout out to you. I'm not going for no damn 12 hours though, child. I ain't got up and I haven't eaten, and I got to eat.
All the generals in the building. I like to see it.
Always. Anyway. So y'all staying or are you going? Because I'm about to finish this video.
My phone about to die, but I'm watching. I'm gonna go turn on the computer in a little bit and charge the phone. And I'll be right back. But give me like maybe 20 minutes. I get some more juice in the phone. I'll pop back in.
Okay, that's fine.
Gang shit.
Fi, you hanging? Okay. Dante, thank you for the 100 joules, boo. I appreciate you. I'm going to finish this video because this is again the Ask a Brother from last night, the men's table. Yeah, somebody send me some food needed. And finish this up. But that's some good information that they just gave me, because I have no idea, and that's okay, right? All the things that Stephen A. Smith has done for the Black community, and how many times do people run around here talking about, well, what do you do for the Black community? And what does somebody do for the Black community? Well, you do something for the Black community, the Blacks don't appreciate it any damn way. He can just be taken down. So everything that he has done, and you burn this shit to the ground over Jasmine freaking Crockett. That's crazy. That's crazy.
How much work goes into that?
Because if you listen to Stephen A. Smith and you find anything other than some absolute pure.
Oh, yeah, let's go back to this heifer. They don't listen to her, the Black Cindy Brady.
So that the National Association for Black Journalists.
So it's okay for her to disparage him, but it's not okay for him to have criticism for a politician. And she's going low, Cindy Brady, by talking about his manhood. Girl, shut the hell up.
Gave me a thumbs down award.
The board recognizes conduct that harms Black journalists. Stephen A. sports analyst, and
Jasmine Crockett or somebody like that. Ladies, I respect intelligent women, no doubt. But how Jasmine Crockett chooses to express herself, I'm like, is that going to help your district in Texas? Aren't you there to find a way to get stuff done, as opposed to just being an impediment to what Trump wants? How much work goes into that?
Because if you listen to Stephen A. Smith and you find anything other than some absolute pure self-hating little dick energy nonsense from that half-witted idiot basking in the non-existent rays of his own ignorance.
And I also reminded folks, Black men revere Black women.
Self-hating little dick energy.
I think we have to agree that there's a clear through line. We're looking at the forces that make it harder for Black journalists to do their jobs and harder for Black communities to be covered fairly and fully. And also influential commentators whose rhetoric can reinforce harmful narratives about Black people, particularly Black women.
Particularly Black women. Don't forget that she's also the one that said, if you, Kevin Samuels, Tariq Nasheed followers don't get behind Black women. That's been the play.
Really Black women.
I've been very clear that advocacy is central to my presidency, particularly advocacy around Black women.
Yeah, there you go. That right there, she said it. There it is. She said, not high journalistic standards, excellence in journalism. We're going to follow the canons of journalistic excellence. She said advocacy is job number one for me.
Yeah, hold on, because shout out to Media Man for compiling this together. I love the usage of adjectives.
Soft Black man, the safest man in America. He listens, he validates, and he never disagrees.
Unless it's about your self-care.
He's strong, but not too strong. Soft Black man.
Are Black men not allowed to disagree?
No, y'all ain't allowed to do shit but what you told to do, because you know you ain't shit, you ain't gonna be shit, you ain't never been shit, and that's how the shit go.
I love the usage of adjectives.
Soft Black man, the safest man in America. He listens, he validates, and he never disagrees.
Unless it's about your self-care.
He's strong, but not too strong. Soft Black man.
Are Black men not allowed to disagree? Are Black men not allowed to go against the grain and believe something different or critique somebody in a position of power that is a Black man or a Black woman without getting his head bitten off, without getting insulted? My job is to protect Black men and the Black man's ethnic image. Stephen A. Smith is a Black man. So I don't understand why the Black community is not comfortable with Black men disagreeing. Stephen A. Smith just had a critique. He didn't insult that woman. He didn't call her out her name. He just disagreed.
He didn't talk about, well, like Cindy just called, talking about his low D energy. He could have said her dry ass OPP. He ain't say that. Her lisp, he could have said that. I say it. Fuck her. Her unemployed ass fired. I say it. Nope. I don't think he addressed her at all. Not that she was worth it.
So that's why I said, Stephen A. Smith, you better not apologize.
You don't like me talking about the dysfunction of the Black community. The reason why you don't like Will from Sell Your Life podcast talking about the dysfunction of the Black community. The reason why you don't like Anton Daniels talking about the dysfunction of the Black community. The reason why you don't like Larry Elder talking about the dysfunction of the Black community is because none of us blame the white man for it.
Let me say this also.
So I'm gonna pause it there. When he asked the question, are Black men allowed to critique Black people only if they're Republican or conservative? That's the lesson to me. Now, Dr. Will, I want you to come in and Stacey Prince.
No, I would say no. I mean, I critique the Black community, and I think it all falls on your reputation that you've established with the community and whether they trust you enough to critique them. Like we were saying before, when we had a discussion about interracial marriage and stuff like that, there's certain things that they look at, in the streets, they call it on your jacket or whatever, your reputation. They're going to look at certain things that they can poke holes in when they critique your critique of the Black community. And if you're married to someone who's not Black, that's one of the first things they use to critique you. Say, like, we don't hear what you got to say. We can't trust you.
That's not true. That's not true, because they loving Don Lemon like they ain't no tomorrow.
If you sleep with the enemy, so to speak. So,
hold on, doctor.
Where's the sleeping with the enemy? We know that that's not a thing. Let me rephrase. It's only a problem with sleeping with the enemy when it is a Black man with someone he's with someone that's non-white. I'm sorry. When he's with someone that's non-Black. That's the only time it's an issue. If you are a Black woman or a ABCD, then it's all good in the hood. Say I'm lying.
Will, just let's flesh this out. Kamala Harris, who she with?
A white dude.
Ilhan Omar.
Yeah, Ilhan Omar. Who she with?
Is that a woman?
No. What I'm going to say is they hold that they check that when they want to check who you with, what you've done. What, because again, if they looked at his background and see what he's invested and done, we wouldn't be here now.
Yeah, no, but that's not the only part. Because for one, they let women get away with stuff they don't let black women get away with stuff they don't let black men get away with. That's one. Right. Two, Stephen A. has had this reputation for a while. Like if you remember, I think it was in 2019 when Terrell Owens was on the podcast, not on the podcast, on the show, and he said Alex Kellerman is blacker than you. He said a white guy is blacker than you on the show. And then my only things that I think about when I think about critiquing Stephen A. Smith, I didn't like how he handled the Kyrie Irving situation. Kyrie Irving was saying like, yo, I'm choosing what to do with my body. I don't want the COVID vaccine, and him calling him stupid and all of that. He apologized like about a month ago, a couple weeks ago for that with the new information that's been presented. But calling a black
he apologized. Any black women apologize for anything that they did wrong? Because there's plenty of people that was talking about get that vaccine, you un-American. Y'all remember that? We went over that. At least Stephen A. can apologize. These biatches will not, unless maybe the boule makes them. But I'm assuming they must know what's going on.
Black brother stupid and stuff like that, barring the situation where he just like, yo, I'm not letting you put that in my body and stuff like that. But him being educated and knowing the history of black people in America and him knowing about the Tuskegee experiment and all the stuff that I know he knows about, why would you then be trying to pressure a black brother into doing something like that? Like for what? When it's not necessary. And now we know that Kyrie was right. So now you're going to backtrack 4 years later and apologize, but at that time it's very detrimental to what he was doing at the time. And another thing.
So tell me when a black woman apologized for anything that they said, because it could be weeks, it could be minutes, it could be years. When? Because I'm still waiting for y'all to give me an example. When?
I remember him saying, these are just off my head, some of the things that were troublesome to me, where we look at him and we critique him. He said, when I wake up in the morning, one of the first things I think about is how to make my bosses more money and how to get some of it. So then the black community is looking at him, and him being a black man, knowing he has these white bosses. The first thing you wake up and think about is how to make these bosses more money with all of the stuff that's still going on in the black community and things that we got to fix and how we trying to grow.
He's talking about now this dude here. So now you're talking about, because allegedly, I guess Stephen A. woke up and says, how can I make my bosses more money and then get some of that, right? So this is what this man has issue with. So it makes more sense to get up in the morning and to figure out how to be combative and negative and late and give people a hard time and look for microaggressions and quit and whine and carry on, right? So I take that to mean, let me go to work to do the best I can do so that I can get more. I'm telling you, black people don't want other black people to be successful. There's gatekeepers that just want themselves to be successful, and that's it, whilst complaining about capitalism, mind you. Don't forget that part.
So the first thing you think about is how to make them more money.
Hold on a second, Dr. Will.
Why would you say?
Hold on. Yeah, I want to hear Mamiya respond to this, because it's like, if most people don't acknowledge that, isn't that what motivates them when they first wake up in the morning?
Thank you.
To make my bosses more money? No.
Yeah.
You are there.
That's what you're there for. No, the employer-employee relationship. You're trying to get as much money out of your boss for the least amount of work, and they're trying to get the most amount of work out of you for the least amount of pay. That's how it works. That's how it works.
I'm not thinking about how to get my bosses more money.
You taking your black ass to the job to make the money.
Money.
Yeah, so by default, I'm like, even if you're going to make money for yourself, you also are making the money. So I'm just like, and that's what's motivating you to work, to wake up at 6 a.m. to do that.
No, I would be thinking about, first of all, I don't think about money first thing. I think about the situation that my people are in and things like that.
If you weren't thinking about money, you wouldn't be going to work. So I call bullshit on that. If you weren't thinking about money, then why would you get up in the morning and go to work? So I call bullshit on that. Child, y'all just be saying shit. Y'all just be saying shit. So now he's just saying, I don't think about money. I'm thankful to the Lord that I woke up. All right, we know all that, okay? But your ass want to pay some damn bills now, don't you? Which means you need some damn money now, don't you? Which means you need to go to that job now, don't you? Which means that you want to get paid at the end of the damn week now, don't you? You can dress it up as something different, but it is what it is. Child, you colors, you just be saying any old thing so that you could stay on code. It sounds like he's trying to stay on code, allegedly.
If you think about money, what would you do for the money? Is what someone else was going to question.
Okay. What do these whores do for money? Do you think he got something to say about that? Child, these whores wake up figuring out how to whore more in order to get more whore money. You think he got something to say about that? Child, this one pissed me off too.
So it goes back to what we're talking about. Would you be a token black for the money? If making your voice is more money.
Now you're being a token black because you're going to work to get money. Well, I want all these colors that got all this token black in their system, and you doing wrong, and the white man and the white supremacy, get up off this Instagram, get up off this YouTube, get up off of that Twitter. Y'all should have been up off Twitter. You know who run Twitter, and you know he a racist, right? Give up all them benefits that you're getting from the government, from the person that you can't stand. Get up off of IG, get off of WhatsApp, get off of Facebook. What y'all waiting for? Quit all them damn jobs. Remember, you scared of white people. When you gonna quit them white ass jobs, Bueller? When are them white ass jobs gonna be quit? Them Fortune 500 companies. Child, just out here saying shit. Don't even make no damn sense.
You going out with these certain talking points, like the Officer Tatum's and things like that. If that will make them more money, would you then go out and speak that way to get?
Hold on a second. Exactly. First of all, bring it in. See, this is the mission creep. Bring it in, Tatum. Tatum. We can come back and have a panel about Officer Tatum on his own merits. We're talking about Stephen A. Smith. And listen, man, when I wake up in the morning, I'm self-employed, Black Manosphere Conclave. I'm an author. I'm thinking, how can I write better books to get black men to buy? How can I do a better podcast to get black men to buy? How can I partner with other black men to get other black men to buy? That's what I'm thinking about all day.
What do I need to do in order to be better on YouTube so that I can have people view longer, so that I can have sponsorship, so that people are more entertained, they're more apt to give, have people watch longer? Oh my God. Thinking about what to do to improve yourself, your life, and your financial situation? Colors don't like that, y'all. Colors do not like that. That's why when they do come in here and troll, they say, you just doing this for money. Whoa, bitch. Imagine that. So who are the regular people, other people that you think Rolly is doing this for fucking free? He runs his shit 24 hours a day. You think Clown over there on that radio show doing it for fucking free? You think the other one's doing his radio show for free? You think how Steve Harvey get all the money he got when he was sleeping on the floor? He was homeless. He was sleeping in his car. He ain't have enough money for shit. You think he out here doing stuff for free? You think Steve Harvey ain't thinking about what he can do next? Y'all are fucking fools. You are fucking fools. Not y'all, you know what I'm saying.
Twice on Sunday. When I was working, when I was in the work world as a skilled tradesman, my job was to make the company money. If I didn't make them money, I ain't gonna have a job. It's that simple. My job as part of the production team, or my job as a skilled tradesman on the production line, was to make products and goods that people would buy in the market. If they don't buy it, I ain't got a job. It's that simple.
If you're not trying to make your boss money, you can either start your own business and be your own boss and do what you want, or you can walk the earth like Kane from Kung Fu and be.
That's why I'm a boss. I started my own business, so I would think people would be thinking about financial freedom and starting. No, they don't. You could think about making yourself more money without thinking about making some white man more money.
But the problem with what you said.
So now he got a business, so that's what everybody else has to do. Everybody don't own a business. Everybody can't own a business. Everybody can't run a business. Blacks, coloreds, FBAs, African Americans, ebonies, chocolates, whatever you want to be called today. Everybody can't be in business. So when you hear these people talking about, I got a business, sis, and you doing lashes, child, that shit is temporary. You're not going to make $1 million from that shit. And plus, you're supposed to be boycotting Asians. I'm not going to let y'all forget that. Y'all said boycott Asians. Y'all said boycott Asians. Y'all going all out for those Asians. I ain't even gonna say their names. You know who I'm talking about. All right, whatever you say. Thank you, boo. He said, put out them cans. You going viral. Hey, shut up. I cannot with you. Locked and loaded. Thank you for the gold coin, Jules, boo. I appreciate you. Crazy. Just be saying shit. Well, I own a business. Well, congratulations. Are you doing as much as what Stephen A has done? Are you putting people on? Are you hiring people? Are you bringing people into the community since he want to talk all this shit?
When you say you don't think about money and you say you think about your community.
I said I don't think about money first.
The problem with the black
semantics. I don't think about money first. Child, these niggas.
Community is they don't think about money first.
Facts.
That's been plaguing us for hundreds of years. If we would actually think about money first, we wouldn't be in a situation.
Okay, he's right on that. We
would think about behavior.
Now, Dr. Webb, I have a question for you in relation to what you're saying. Do you hold him to the standard of? Because I would work with people if they say they feel conflicted. They've seen problematic components of Stephen A. Smith, but they've also seen him do really good things and advocate on the behalf of Black people. Or do you and others only see him through the lens of being a mouthpiece and weapon on the behalf of his white employer / white supremacist. And the reason why I ask is like, because when he was going to bat for like Shannon Sharp and getting him the bag, getting him the opportunity, and many of these other black, this idea that like so many of the black faces that we've seen on ESPN were not at all connected to Stephen A. Smith advocating and pushing for them, that also is a part of his legacy too. And I'm like, I'm comfortable with people being like, listen, brother, you go too hard on black people, you go too hard on black male athletes, you didn't go hard enough on Aaron Rodgers. How do you have this energy for Kyrie Irving, but you didn't have it for Aaron Rodgers? With his stance, he had the exact same stance, and you didn't have that to say, and you wasn't calling him out. There's room there. And I could be like, you know what? Both those things could be true. But what I don't like is this whole idea of everything he's done for every black person he's done it for, that don't mean nothing. You just a sellout coon and token. I'm like, that's not reality to me. What do you think about that?
Well, now that I got all the information from Fa, Lawrence, and Trent, 1,000%. 1,000%. Child, y'all are so expendable. Shout out to the Sassies. Y'all are so expendable no matter what. Dr. AJC, thank you so much, boo. He said, interest fee and greetings to my big sister, Michon. Thank you, boo. I see you. I appreciate you. Shout out to y'all that are still hanging in there. 4.5 hours, y'all. Whoo, Lord, help your people. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you are normal. I appreciate you.
No, I definitely could see, like, I think people should acknowledge if a person has done, good things and bad things. I think if there's a balance, I think you should acknowledge both. That's why I was saying it points to what his reputation has been. He has had this reputation for the longest. He's already been like considered and put into that coon bracket, so to speak, to where a black man will get
the coon bracket, y'all. He in the coon bracket.
Get on the show and say a white man is blacker than you. That would never be said to me because of the reputation I've already established. Certain people have established reputations within the community with how we speak, with how.
You know what I love, though? I hate to keep interrupting. You know what I love? How they can remember every single step on what Stephen A. did, right? And I'm not like cutting for him because child, half of the shit I don't know, right? They can cut or say every single thing that he did wrong, but then ignore Clown L and all his missteps and embrace him. He don't get a clown award or whatever award. They can forget all about that. They can forget all about cheating on his wife. They can forget about the baby he had out of wedlock while still married to his black wife. They can forget him talking about black women, calling them nappy-headed hoes, along with Don Imus, a conservative, very conservative. They can forget the fact that his daughter said that his friend essayed him and he chose the man, his male friend, over his daughter. But Stephen A. said he wanted to get up and make money for the white man. So then that makes him coon status. Well, what the fuck does it take with regard to somebody like D.L. Hughley and what the hell he's done? Y'all are full of shit. Full of shit. It's only about who the fuck you like at the end of the day, at the time of the day that you thinking about it. That's it. Especially when you're talking about bitches. Especially, they can absolve, because now long as DL is saying that he love black women and black women is right and they great and they do everything right, they can forget all that. Stephen A. talk about Jasmine Crockett, a politician, now forget everything that he has actually done. And now he can be in the coon category. Well, what the fuck does DL have to do to be put into the coon category? Please, one of your pros, let me know. Because it's interesting where you got the forgiveness at for some and not for others. DL probably don't, and I'll let y'all tell me. I'm going out on a limb. I'm assuming that DL don't have as much money and pull and influence as clearly Stephen A. Smith does. I'll let y'all let me know. Locked and loaded, thank you for the poop, boo. Shout out to you, Michael. Thank you for the 2. He said, thank you, Messi. Thank you, boo, for being here. I see you. I appreciate y'all.
With how we critique. So when we're critical of the black community, when I'm talking about gangs and I'm talking about drugs and I'm talking about black women behaving ratchet and doing certain things, you're not going to say that to me. They're just going to come up with another way to like criticize us. You know what they say to us, the same thing that they said to Kevin Samuels and stuff like that. That's no longer you were cool.
Wouldn't they say that about you just based on you using proper English? Wouldn't they say the same thing about the way you're dressed sometimes? They'll say you selling out and you know acting this way. Like haven't they done that?
I have a question for you. Like, do you ever think there's any possibility at all where, like, I don't know, there's some picture of you next to some white chick like Michael B. Jordan where there was some picture of him, they ran with the narrative, whatever. Do you think there's any scenario where a narrative like this can be started about you? True or or not. With the way that we see these women, because you see men defending Stephen A, you see women coming after him, all saying the same script, the same talking points. Can you imagine a scenario where this happens to you?
With AI picture, yeah.
But even then, hey, you as a black man, that's all it takes.
I need to say something though.
That's all it takes these days.
Well, you got the girl that was saying about y'all know, talking about Ryan Coogler.
No, black women are the leaders of this culture, and if we aren't happy and satisfied, it's going down.
In the code book, page 1120, in order to be branded a coon, you have to speak with common sense and respect. Oh, shout out to you for that reference, child. I cannot. This too much. If thank you, Queen. If DL is worth 10 million, didn't you say that Stephen A is 100 million or about to be 100 million or so? But that don't matter, y'all. None of that matters.
Before you do that, I gotta go back to the coon bracket. He actually said a coon bracket. What the hell is a
hold on,
coon
hold on. What Dr. Will's saying, I've heard it. I've heard him. The Terrell Owens clip.
The guy in the video just listed off a bunch of people. Larry Elder, all of those people, Antoine Daniels, all of those people are labeled as coon. That's what the coon bracket is.
That's what the coon
was. Anton was in there. I wonder if he knows famous
bracket is.
Yeah, it's a certain group of people where they put you're like listed as a coon. Like you're there. We don't trust you. You're just a coon. It's a bunch of.
Well, I want to say something, man. I think I spotted something else, and I've just been thinking about this whole thing on how are they being meticulous or are they being intentional on who they actually scrutinize?
Oh my gosh!
And they're black.
Dr. Wilson, what you're saying, I can absolutely see the energy being harsher and more stern for black celebrities, athletes, politicians. I absolutely agree. Now, if the question is why is that? Again, he can speak for himself and he's going to deny it. But I think it depends on two things. One, is it what Dr. Will's saying? Is it every time he's doing this, is it because a white person is putting a battery in his backpack? Or is it because he actually cares about the optics, how it makes us all look? Or is he even just more invested because he's black? And sometimes like, well, why don't you have this energy for Hispanics? One argument could be is because I'm not fucking Hispanic. I'm more invested and more aware of what's happening within my community because I'm literally a part of it. So that's the issue where it's like, and what Dr. Will we were just saying, he's tough to judge for people because of stuff like this. I'm about to ink a deal where we're broadcasting HBCU games, Smith said. I'm going to need some black folks working for me as talent, as producers and beyond. And that's what I'm doing. And for anybody who's a fan of First Take or used to watch it historically, he's the only person that I've ever seen in the sports scene that was bringing a channel and brand and platform his size to HBCUs annually, raising revenue and prestige. He's doing what the Cosbys were doing in his own way. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, again, just to clarify now, if you want to say, I love when he does that, but I don't like when he does this, fair. But the label that you're giving him for people who have never done a goddamn thing for black people, let alone the black community, I don't know, man. I think it's a little harsh. Yeah. Now, Stacey Prince, you haven't spoken in a minute, sir. What's you feeling with all of this?
I think about 80% of all of this. And I'm talking about with the politics of it, with the things that are concerning to the African-American community, who's speaking out, who's not speaking out enough, things like that. I think a whopping 80% of all of this stuff is coming. There's a sister, Messy Michon down there. Yeah. Probably about 3 weeks ago.
Hey, Stacey, my boo.
Not enough things like that. I think a whopping 80% of all of this stuff is coming. There's a sister, Messy Michon down there. Yeah. Probably about 3 weeks ago, somebody showed me she had did a review on something I said. What I caught in it, I watched about 20 minutes. What I caught in it, she said something about me that she disagreed with. But she was saying, oh no, he's got a point with this woman right here. And she's doing this, she's doing that. What I believe, and it made me follow her because I said she's impartial. It made me follow her, even though she said something about some things that I did. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So I think about 80% of this, even Anton Daniels, I believe it does come off disingenuous. It's like if we all know that there are no perfect human beings, but you have found one group of people to cast all criticism, that reeks of disingenuous. Because with Anton Daniels, it's the first question that Corey Holcomb asked. It was, and listen, I'm telling you, when I was watching, when Corey asked that question, I said, okay, here we go. He said, okay, can you name some things? We get what you said about black people, but can you name some things going on in the white community? And some people would say, what's that got to do with anything? Well, it establishes how genuine your points and your premises are, right? If we know that we are all not perfect, you cannot have 100% of things to say only about these people. I'm going to word this carefully, but the perfect example I could give you is, we know where a significant amount of people who, the kid thing, I would just leave it at that, touching kids. We know where a significant portion of that comes from. My channel is probably 95% based on condemning lewd behavior that comes out of the African-American community, condemning African-American women's behavior when they do this and that. But now if you go down my timeline, there's shows called Deadbeat Dads and How to Identify Worthless Men. You see what I'm saying? It establishes should I give credence to what this person is saying? And to be honest, I think it's actually important, because if we know that no one's perfect, but yet only thing that I hear you talking about is these people right here, then I have to wonder, is this genuine? It even affects me. When I hear people go on one side, that's why, listen, I have went intentional. I barely know what the left is. If someone were to ask me, I just barely know. I saw what that stuff does to people. When they get involved in these politics, it changes people drastically, right? And you'll have someone saying, liberals. Okay, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing everything that you're saying. The right. I hear it all, right? But if people see that there is no impartiality in your conversations, then it makes it more difficult, because this information, the things that we hear, is supposed to be to better us. It's supposed to be, if I'm listening to Ask a Brother podcast, I'm trying to, find out how I can do better by women. And it's really important to me. Man, I suck with women. It's really important. I need it. I'll pay Jeff. Can I get a one-on-one? But in order for me to invest that much in Jeff, man, I need to know, man, that you're authentic and that your information is legit. How do I do that? I see that what I tell people about me, mine is not about men or women, mine's about right or wrong. And hopefully people can see that, because then they will know, okay, he doesn't just get on women, he gets on men too. And I think that's 80% of what we're going through. That's the issue that I have with Anton Daniels. That stuff is actually big, man. You know what I mean? Because I need to know that your information, I can rock with it blind.
Well, look, Stacey, you also got to compensate for whenever you start talking about creators, content creators. This might overlap with journalists too, depending on how they're studying the algorithm in terms of who's viewing that TV network or where it's broadcasted to. The best practice, and you a YouTuber yourself. Most of us on here are YouTubers.
I can't listen to this man. He get on my nerves. I can't do it.
He has a particular viewpoint when it comes to, he considers himself a Democrat. Like, he's critiquing the person that he voted for Kamala Harris, and he critiqued her as well. And I'm like, I voted for Barack Obama, and I'm critiquing Barack Obama. And I'm like, there seems to be this worldview where it's like, no, you need to critique people the way we want you to. And I'm just wondering, are these people that have these expectations, are they even doing the same on their end? No. I do not think. I think you're
right about that, Jeff. I think you're right about it.
Listen, AJ, once you come in here, I don't think the people that's holding us behind microphones to the standard, you need to be even-handed. You need to be balanced. You need to make sure you need to cover all your bases. They're going to speak from their black lens, their black male lens, their black female lens. They're going to speak from their Democrat lens. And that's how they're viewing shape of the world. So for me, the same people.
Yes, let's not forget that even Stephen A. voted for Cam, but he can't talk about her. He being chastised for that too. You can't talk about Cam. That's not like, you can't talk about your second black president. You can't talk about his wife. You can only say glowing good things about all black people, especially black women. Now, the only black man that y'all can't talk about is Obama and Sassy Santana and T.S. Madison. Y'all can't talk about those men that are allegedly women, but we know that they're men. All y'all are on the table. All of y'all are on the table to be talked about, okay? Now, they can talk about y'all can't talk about them, because if you do, then you hate your mama, and you came from a woman, and you don't like your family, blah, 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 blah. Gymnastics, just mind games, child. And people got to stop playing this game with these people, because that's how they get everybody all riled up and confused. And it's like, well, ain't your father black? Ain't your uncles black? Ain't your grandpappy black? I guess that don't matter. Cam is not black. Y'all can keep saying that all you want to. Y'all fooled with that shit. And I still ain't voting for her. Put her up there. They're not learning shit. You cannot reason with the unreasonable. If they think that they're right with everything, how can you get anything to change? You know what I'm saying? How can you expect anything to change when they're not willing to listen for anything? So Tracy Ellis Ross, of which we just talked about a second ago, she basically sitting up here saying that she's Joan. Joan was a mess. That means she's a mess. But she's still the solar system, or whatever dumbass shit she was saying. And you can't keep her, you can't put baby in the corner. That's what I equate to what she said, being put in the box. You can't put baby in the corner. You gotta allow her to be whoever she wanna be. And then when she go out, you stay home. And then when she come home and you wanna go out, you can't go nowhere.
This is amazing.
You can't go nowhere. You gotta stay and you gotta wait, child. That's what it is. Y'all, gentlemen, you have to be under their feet. We've already talked about this many a time. But this is just more the same. And child, knowing all that about Stephen A. now, he more of a fool than what I thought, because ain't no way. What's NABJ going to do without Stephen A.? What's Roland doing for NABJ? He was up there wilding out because Trump came in there and he said they should have had me do it. Why? So you could have been more rude than the girl that was up there being rude? Y'all don't even know how to be impartial. And these are journalists. Goodbye. Crazy.
People that'll call me a sellout, a coon, a house slave, never watched my episode like Stacey did when he had his particular episode. They never watched my episode on white female teachers. Where people say, don't do it, Jeff. That's dangerous territory. And I did it anyway. They didn't give a damn about how I critiqued Charlie Kirk within a week of him passing and saying what I agreed and disagreed with him on and some of the things that I thought he did that was racist or racist adjacent. So because I talk 80% of the time about what's happening in the black community, because where I came from and who I work around, in their mind, that's how I think. And I get it. That's how my platform looks. So I think maybe, Stacey, you're right. Maybe a lot of this is Stephen A has kind of created this, maybe unknowingly, because he's been so fixated on only being so hard on putting so much energy on his critique of the black community. But I'm arguing, I don't know if it's just as much about race or if it's now blending more into politics. And my argument is, I don't know that this would have ever happened.
Politics.
And people would have flipped on him to this degree until he even started talking specifically about black women, personally. Now, AJ and the others, I want you to come in.
Yeah, it just seems like we're having the people who don't do anything able to have an opinion about those who do. Right? You look at all that Jeff has done, Stacey Prince has done, Darwin's done, Dr. Will, and Mumia. You think that I'm going to listen to some knucklehead off the street disparage you guys? Come on now. They haven't done anything. And social media has given people access to athletes, entertainers, politicians, people who are just sitting on their couch doing nothing and just having some crazy type of opinion and could build a narrative. If Jeff is sitting on his whole body of work, right? And then you got some dude who...
I forgot, I do got to get something to eat. I'm waiting for Trent to come up here and then I take a break to go grab something to eat. I'm not putting my address in the chat, but thank you. Thank you, BT.
Who's never even accomplished anything is able to try and tear him off of that. It just doesn't make any sense. And this is what people need to understand when they're actually looking at the people who are trying to disparage those who are out there actually trying to do. Now, whether you agree with what they're doing and how they're doing it, that's a different matter, but they're out there doing it. And if someone's going to come after Stephen A or anyone else, and they're going to have such an opinion, I mean, all those women who we saw doing those, I don't know who they are, whatever, fine. But look at what Mumia had said about Stephen A's whole decades of work, right? Does that compare, right? Do they really have, well, they have the right, yes, but should you consider their opinion? I say no. But if that's the case, then nothing that anyone does matters ever. And it's this weird modern, participation trophy, equality, we're all equal type of thing. And that's just crazy to me.
Are you saying that people who haven't done as much work as us as creators or inspire, what do you call it? Influencers, we shouldn't listen to their opinion?
I don't want to, and AJ, and I'm going to respond to what Darwin just said. I don't want to do what they're doing to him, which is trying to invalidate.
Disqualify him completely.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. You're actually allowed to critique and criticize me. That's why I even got behind my microphone in the goddamn first place, including with Stephen A. But at least have the balls and interest and intellectual curiosity to think past your emotions before you start. When I'm critiquing particular behaviors,
never. They ain't never going to do that. They ain't never going to do that. I can't. It's a nice conversation to hear, but we already knew. Y'all crazy. Thank you though. Thank you. I appreciate it. But what can you say? This has been the same shit for forever. It's not going to change. It's not going to change, especially with this line of people that are doing it right now. These are not people that are going to. They're not going to change because they don't have to. They got it all. They like where they are, their status, their stature, their camaraderie with one another. They ain't going to change shit. They ain't going to change. They're willing to kick him out of the nest. He's kicked. Now the question is, what is he going to do now? If he going to keep running around talking about it, he's just going to look like more of a fool. And somebody said earlier that him, meaning Stephen A. and Sean Hannity, have been friends for years. Yes, they have. I have seen and heard that. Do you think that they know that or acknowledge that? It's like people can't be friends. So people on opposite sides can't be friends. They probably said he's a sellout for that. Because he can't, because they were saying, how dare you go to Fox? There's nothing that you can do. Stephen A., if you're listening, there's nothing that you can do to please these people. Nothing. The only thing you can do is grovel and beg, and then they're going to make fun of you if you do that. And then maybe they'll accept you back. Don't do it. Thank you, boo. He said, I'm going to send you some Asian food. Oh, never mind. We're supposed to be on a boycott. My bad. Exactly. Y'all better stick to the boycotts, child. No Asian food, no Asian anything. Clearly the wigs, the lashes, and all the other things are okay, though.
Critiquing particular statements, and I'm showing how it's problematic. And your reductionistic explanation is he hates himself and he hates black women. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. That's what I'm critiquing. And I'm saying the guy that critiqued VP Harris also voted for her. So he's saying things in real time. The elections are going the way he's saying. And because he doesn't have a political background, because he doesn't operate in their circles, and he's getting outside of the parameters of what they're comfortable with politically, now he's all these things. And I'm like, okay, man, I'm calling a spade. There is a political bubble hierarchy where the further up you go, the more insulated you are from criticism and critique. Did Barack Obama do everything right politically by us and for the country, or did he do some things wrong? And if he did some things wrong, and if you disagree with him, why are so many black people scared to say what it is out loud? Why are there stances that the current DNC has that y'all know goes against y'all faith, y'all religion, y'all upbringing, y'all tradition, even your personal views, and y'all scared as fuck to say it out loud? Y'all know y'all don't want biological males playing in the WNBA, and you won't say it because of the plantation mindset. The
WNBA won't say it though. They over here, I don't even know what they did anymore. They won't even say it. Looking crazy. We have to go define what a woman is. Child, shut the hell up. Locked and Loaded, thank you for the gold coin, boo. I appreciate you. Shout out to Dante for the gold coin. Thank you, boo. I appreciate you. Shout out to Locked and Loaded with the poop. Shout out to all the poop. I appreciate you. Trey said y'all not on code. We ain't never on code over here.
It's willing to say that. Every straight heterosexual man that has healthy testosterone is willing to say what I'm saying and Stephen A is saying. But most of y'all are scared because you're gonna lose your jobs, because you're gonna lose your licensure, because black people are gonna flip and turn on you, and they're gonna start doing and ostracize and calling you everything they can to try to get you to fall back in line. They'll make cartoons about you being now a coon.
Yeah.
So my stance is, if you just want to say whatever black people do, how we show up, just let us do it. That's actually how we got to the position we're in today.
Shouldn't people be afraid to lose their job?
That's fine, but my argument is, but don't act like you're walking with integrity when you're coming at the people who do have it.
Sure.
I would say,
remind you that
because some of us actually have the integrity to actually call a spade, and they actually say something that we actually believe is true. Your ass will just vote for it anyway, even when you know you disagree with it. Y'all know y'all that makes no sense to have people coming across the border and moving into your cities and using your resources and tax dollars. Is that shocking?
It's not shocking, but what's shocking is that somebody like Jasmine Crockett is fighting for it more than anybody. And most of I haven't done this in a while, fake pores, okay? That's gonna affect y'all. That's gonna affect y'all, all right? Where do you think? You think they staying over there where Cam is in her 9 million, or Oprah in her $100 million house, or any of them other people? You think they're gonna be sitting by Rolling? You think they're gonna be out there by Clown? You think they're gonna be next door to this is amazing. Ricky? Is that where y'all think they're gonna be at? They're gonna be right there with y'all. And they could be giving them benefits, so they're gonna be getting your benefits too. Y'all already don't want to work 20 hours a week for your food stamps. So y'all gonna support Jazzy Jazz because she gonna tell somebody. And then they're gonna keep the asylum seekers in here, fight for them to stay. And all that is just because they think they're going against Donald Trump. They forgot all of the illegals that Barack Obama got on up out of here. Forget all that. The only thing that matters is Trump. So as long as they think they're sticking it to Trump pause, which they're not, because he don't give a damn one way or the other, y'all allowing these people to do a detriment to yourselves. They down there Black Lives Mattering it up over two white people that got taken on up out of here down there in Minnesota. All of that is about Donald Trump. Most of this is about Trump. You're going to hear his name so much more. I'm going to need a dime every time they say Donald Trump's name, because the political season is off. The political season is off and running and ready to go.
Well, listen, the people that you hear mostly voicing their frustration or opinion against Rainbow, stuff that's forbidden in a lot of careers. Is it safe to say that a large or either overwhelming majority of those people are either self-employed?
Oh my God,
operate
you babbling.
And they're coming up with tactics and strategies to prevent you from being able to say it without consequence. So to say a black woman is doing, black women in mass are condoning something we don't think is healthy, good, appropriate for the community, or specific black people or black individuals are doing something that we think is wrong, or specific black people with a particular political agenda, they're basically trying to come up with a whole host of strategies and techniques to shut you down, stop you. And I'll do it this way. If you say something from 2020 to 2024, even now, about you not voting for Kamala Harris, what is a huge percentage of black women going to do as a result? If you are a single man in the dating market, I can't date you. I can't be with you. They're trying to pen up.
Y'all, if you didn't vote for Cam, the blacks not going to date y'all, okay? In case you didn't know. All right.
Penalize you for not voting the way they think you should have voted. Okay,
that's true.
If you criticize Barack Obama, they're going to say you're a sellout, you're a coon, you're this, you're that. They're going to put it in your comments. They're going to send threats your way. They may even do some death threats. They're going to try to figure out where you work. There is a list of things that they have that people who are not cowards are the only ones that can speak on. And what I'm arguing is the very people who speak on it, even if it's true, they have a whole lexicon designed to punish you or keep your ass back in line. That's what's happening. And I'm arguing that the very people that's actually pointing out like, yo, we got to tighten up here. You got to do this. You got to do that. This is going to hurt you economically. This is going to hurt you culturally. It's going to hurt you in the workplace. It's going to hurt you politically. When you do those things and it goes against particular agendas, they're going to target you. And what I'm saying is the people who are willing to do it happen to be the ones with courage. And the ones that are also that are fearful of doing it are the ones that are now using the house slave coon. You're this for the white. There's a whole echo chamber designed to kind of keep black men. The fact that we're even having a conversation about whether or not we're allowed to say anything publicly about black women, especially when you work for in certain spaces, that's how far we fall into me.
Well, listen, man, it's not all the conversation's not all about black people. It's about other things, gender nonconforming, all that other stuff.
Yeah.
But just for the record, just so to make sure I'm not misunderstood, I have courage too. But just because I didn't say it doesn't mean I don't have courage. For the record, when I was in the military, there was this thing called "Don't Ask, Don't Tell."
Yep.
You couldn't, even though you was against it, you couldn't say that was policy. If you did, then you lose your job. Do I feel like I should have said something? No. My career is more important than me having to speak out on it. It wouldn't have done me it was no net positive for me to tell somebody they shouldn't be wearing a dress.
You're literally going to push him to the far right. And this is the other piece, man. I don't even know people realize a lot of us that grew up Democrat, voted Democrat, and may no longer identify Democrat, we didn't even move. The ground shifted from under us. We probably had the exact same stance as Barack Obama had in 2008 up to 2012. We may even have had the same stances as the 90s Democrats about a whole host of things. But the way that y'all attack your own, including what Medium Man said, y'all gonna get it, man. And the wild part is now you're attacking people who are giving black people opportunities. Keep doing it. It's a very smart, intelligent move. Gio, thank you for the 2 jewels, 100. Luz Sosa, thank you for the $2. You have to align with every Democrat point of view. Oh, Brother Jeff, y'all speak the truth. Thank you, Alan, for the 2. And then last couple, Wes, thank you for the 10. Terrell Owens has 5 children with 4 white women. Why are we using him as a point of authority? Stephen A. Smith should stop funding to any organization that gave him the middle finger. He gave.
Oh, Terrell Owens has 5 kids with 4 white women, but they were certainly accepting his money for the Nolan Wells stuff, huh? He all right for them then, ain't he? Interesting.
Millions. Damn, I didn't even think about that. And that's why I said before, people pick and choose when they want to pull on that black card because they change the rules when it comes to who you vote for and what gender you are and what ideologies you're currently espousing. Still human made. Thank you for the $100 bang. In the West, we've been conditioned so most stay silent or go along with injustice, fearing loss of career, assets, or ostracism. Exactly what Darwin said. We've bred contrarians to remove the shame of being a pussy. Those pussies let injustices persist, hence endless corrupt institutions.
So hold it right there real quick.
Yeah.
Let me just frame this question. You don't gotta stay on it long because I know
critiquing stuff that's happening in your community. That to me is you have an over investment in trying to control how black men think, view, and express themselves.
It's just that like people like Dr. Umar. Like I heard it in his voice when he was really failing, like he was really struggling, and it almost felt like he would like if he had to go do it all over again, he would have never even tried to do anything for black people because he was getting to a point where he just wasn't able to get no help and other things. And I understand all the controversy, but I think you have a great deal of black people that want to be black. They want to be pro.
All right, I can't do it. Can't listen to him. Can't do it. I just ordered myself something to eat, so I don't know why I wasn't thinking about that. Oh yeah, because I wasn't trying to go out to eat, but it is what it is. So, all his baby mamas except one is white. They ain't got no problem with none of that, huh? Interesting how that works. Where should I go now? Hold on a second. Here we go. Speaking of your mans, because some people don't believe it. Obama says boys need gay role models. In case y'all missed it.
So speaking of Pride Month, Michelle Obama being called a man and Barack Obama being the president of the LGBTQ community and not the black community, please tell me what straight man would ever give this type of advice to his sons.
That's one of the things that I think a lot of times boys need is not just exposure to one guy. One dad. No matter how good the dad is.
He can't be everything.
He can't be everything. And then that boy.
You hear Shelly in the background co-signing this mess, right? Yeah, y'all hear Shelly in the background co-signing this mess, right?
may need somebody to give the boys some perspective on the dad.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
One of the most valuable things I learned as a guy was I had a gay professor in college at a time when openly gay folks still weren't outlawed, who became one of my favorite professors and was a great guy and would call me out when I started saying stuff that was ignorant. You need that to show empathy and kindness. And by the way, you need that person in your friend group so that if you then have a boy who's gay or non-binary or whatever, they have somebody that they can go, okay, I'm not alone in this. That's one of the things that I.
Hello. Child, we listened to the whole conversation when they talked about it. Please stop this. Know what you're talking about before you start talking. We listened to her whole funky ass, boring ass podcast. So you can go cut for Obama all you want to. Go cut for him all you want to. Y'all are the ones that don't listen to shit. Y'all are the ones that are led by other people. Y'all are the ones that need to be on code so badly that you out here running off at the mouth and don't know what the fuck you talking about. That's what that nigga said. Y'all can love him all you want to. His agenda has been clear. Maybe because you ABCD, I don't know, I don't care. But the point of the fact of the matter is that's what that nigga said. And the rest of these niggas that I done pointed out what the fuck they said. None of these bitches got a problem with none of them. But the black man that has helped out clearly enough black people, they want to tear him down because he not doing what it is that, let me rephrase, because he had the nerve and the audacity to say something about Shelly and Jazzy. They are not above reproach. They can be talked about. They can be talked about just like anybody else. They in politics, whether they want to be in it or not. Child. Always some Negro coming in talking about some shit and they don't know what the hell they talking about. Maybe you should read the fucking room or ask a question before you start running off at the mouth. Thank you, Nick. He said, Messy, this biatch ninja comments, then logs off weak. They all are. They ain't nobody come up here. Shout out to those that came up here. I'm talking about anybody that got any real smoke. No, just twerking in the comments like the bitch asses that they are. You can follow these people all the way to the end of the fucking rainbow for all I care. I don't care. Y'all's problem is the fact that you think that it is okay for you to talk about somebody else when y'all won't even call the people out that you listening to. You won't give them no pushback whatsoever. You won't question anything that they say. You won't look deeply, pause, into anything that they're really about at the end of the day. You just got to have somebody like and love you so damn much. Go fuck on. Go ahead. Enjoy him. Him, her, Jazzy, all the NABJ lady or whatever, all of them. Have at it. Understand and know the rest of us that don't, ain't nothing wrong with us. Nobody said there was anything wrong with you. I'm saying do it. Go ahead. But as soon as somebody else don't go along with it, that's when y'all come with your name calling. That's when you come with your bitch assedness. Because you don't have the sense to understand and know that we all ain't got to do the same thing. That don't make me any less black, and that don't make you more black that you following morons. This is the shit that they've done and what they've said. This is what these people have done and said. All of them that I've named, we've heard and listened to them all. We've heard and listened to them all. We never needed no gay man to come in here. I don't have boys, but we would never need a gay man to come in here. And the thing is that while you talking shit, why don't you ever ask why that ninja don't ever say nothing about girls? How come y'all don't ever listen when it's a daughter? He ain't say daughter, he said son, boys, males. Y'all don't even care that these people don't give a damn about your sons, but y'all always want to talk about the Epstein files. Child, look at the community files. Nope, don't want to do that. Then that means that you a white supremacist. Any excuse is better than none. You're more focused on freaking Donald Trump than you are on what the hell it is that's going on with the people that you listen to. You don't care about your sons? That's why ain't no out. None of these people care about your damn kids, especially your black sons. They want y'all all to be LTM. They want all black men to be LTM and then still complain about there not being a damn man. I'm sorry, about there not being any damn men. They're the reason why people are freaking, these kids is out here, box of rocks, and then ain't got no testosterone in their body because they teaching them to be bitch asses.
I think a lot of times boys need.
What is this strange and bizarre affiliation? There has to be some type of connection that would make all of these things make sense when it comes to the Obamas. Well, I'm going to tell you guys exactly what that is, and I'm going to go into much more depth with my inner circle. If you guys want to join the conversation, head over to my Patreon and subscribe. Here's where you go. You can also find the link in my bio. I'll see you guys there. So speaking of Pride Month, Michelle Obama being called a man and Barack Obama being the president of the LGBTQ community and not the black community, please tell me what straight man would ever give this type of advice to his sons.
That's one of the things that I think a lot of times boys need is not just exposure to one guy.
One dad.
One dad. No matter how good the dad is.
He can't be everything.
He can't be everything. And then that boy may need somebody to give the boy some perspective on the dad. Right? One of the most valuable things I learned as a guy was I had a gay professor in college at a time when openly gay folks still weren't online, who became one of my favorite professors and was a great guy and would call me out when I started saying stuff that was ignorant. You need that to show empathy and kindness. And by the way, you need that person in your friend group so that if you then have a boy who's gay or non-binary or whatever, they have somebody that they can go, okay, I'm not alone in this. That's one of the things that I think a lot of times boys need.
What is this strange and bizarre?
That's one of the things that I think that boys need. He ain't even got no sons. What is he talking about this for? He the same as I, 2 damn girls. Why he so concerned with boys? Oh, they might be gay or non-binary. Why are you concerned about this? Y'all okay with that? Child. Anyway. Thank you, Mike. He says, when I was a kid, they said it was a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, but now there's a naked man lying on a bed. I remember that. A pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. That definitely was a thing. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, nah. Y'all can go ahead and play games with these people. Y'all go right ahead. What exactly is about to happen has already started. I'm about to log off right now. I'm gonna eat and then I'll be back. I'm gonna go to the gym and then I'm gonna come back tonight at 7. I'm gonna come back on at 7. We're gonna go back into Nolan Wells, and then there was a couple other things that we need to talk about. So the agenda is black men, ABCD, all of them. You see all of these videos with these kids, these parents dressing up their kids in the opposite thing, the opposite clothing of the sex that they're allegedly are. I'm not feeding into cis nothing. I'm not calling one person they, them. That's Rhett. I'm not doing it. And the only reason I censor is because I'm on YouTube. Other than that, I'ma say it. That's why I gotta get Rumble together. We're gonna go Rumble over on Rumble, okay? But these people that we've been talking about mostly today, they sitting up here, they don't give a damn about y'all. They need to have you fucking delivered. They gonna use anybody and everybody that they can so that they can continue to rack up, whatever that means to them. Keep you scared, keep you worrying about racism, white people, but make sure we praise all the ABCDs, because like I said, ain't enough outrage over Sassy Santana and ain't enough outrage over that Sydney Star person. Y'all mighty fucking quiet on that shit, but you got all this smoke for Stephen A. Smith, given everything now that I know that he has done for black people. You gets no breaks, gentlemen. SYSBM. Thank you for y'all that been hanging out for this long. I'll make the thumbnail and everything after I eat. It's on the way. All right. Thank you so much, y'all. Shout out to everybody that donated. I see you. I appreciate you. You all have been generous. Amazing today. Shout out to the trolls because all views matter. Shout out to everyone that subscribed. Where are we at? Hold on a second, because I just had it up a second ago. 46.535. We about to be rounding 50,000 by the end of September. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to all the new subscribers. I appreciate you. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are normal. We'll be back in a little while. I see you all in